get feels on the bitch. Now I throw shields on the dick to stop me from the HIV shit. And niggas know they soft like a Twinkie fillin', playing the villain, prepare for this rap killing. Biggie Smalls is the illest. Your style is played out like Arnold, and that's what you talking about, Willis. The thrill is gone, the black Frank White is here to excite, throw dick to dice. Bitches are like I'm brainless, guns are like I'm stainless steel. I want the fucking fortune like the wheel. I squeeze gats till my clips is empty. Don't tempt me. You don't
man.
want the
Here
fuck
I am, I'll be damned if this ain't some shit. Come to spread the bud lyrics over harmony grit. It's the mood killer death trap. Yes, I'm a jet black ninja. Coming where you rest at, surrender. Step inside the ring, use the #1 contender. Looking cold booty like your pussy in December. Nigga, stop bitching. Button up your lippin'. From method, all you gettin' is the can of ass whipping. Hey, I'll be kicking. You, son, you doing all the yapping, acting as if it can't happen. Your frontin' got me mad enough to touch something. You want from Shallon, Allen, and ain't afraid to bust something. So what you want, nigga? You want, nigga? I got a 6-shooter and a horse named Trigger. It's real, 94, rugged raw, kicking on your goddamn doors.
Something like this.
Fuck the world, don't ask me for shit. Everything you get, you got to work hard for it.
Honey, shake your hip.
You don't stop.
The niggas pack the clip.
Keep on. Verse 2. Coming with that OE brew. Met the cow, putting niggas back in ICU. I'm lifted, true. You can bring your whack ass crew. I got connections. I get that ass stuck like glue. No question. I'll be coming down and shit. Yo, I get rugged as a motherfucking carpet get. And niggas love it. Not in the physical form, but in the mental. I spark and they cells get warm. I'm not a gentle man, I'm a method man. Baby, accept it. Utmost respected.
Assume the position.
Stop, look, and listen. I spit on your grave, then I grab my Charles Dickens.
Welcome
bitch.
to my center. Honeys feel it deep in their placenta. Cold as the pole in the winter. Far from the inventor, well, I got this rap shit sold, and when my Mac unloads, I'm guaranteed another video. Ready to die while I act that way. Pop Duke left Mom Duke, the faggot took the back way. So instead of making hoes suck my dick up, I used to do stick up, cause hoes is irritating like the hiccups. Excuse me, flows just grow through me, like trees to branches, cliffs to avalanches. It's the praying mantis, deep like the mind of Farrakhan. A motherfucking rap phenomenon, plus
I got more Glocks and text than you.
I make it hot.
Niggas won't even stand next to you.
Nigga touch me, you better bust me 3 times in the head, or motherfucker's dead. You thought so?
Yeah. Fuck the world, don't ask me for shit. And everything you get, you got to work hard for it.
Honey, shake your hips.
You don't stop.
And niggas pack the clip.
Keep on. Fuck the world, don't ask me for shit. Everything you get, you got to work hard for it.
Honey, shake the hips.
You don't stop.
And niggas pack the clip.
Keep
Yo, what's good? What's good, everybody? What's the deal? Yo, it's your man's Izzy Bands, aka Israel Mills. You know the drill. This is the real Spill with Mills show. Let's go. Let's get it. Yo, shout out to my man Crown Heights Brainiac, who is sponsor of Saturday's show. Salute to my brother Crown Heights Brainiac. I appreciate you. Y'all already know what it is. Y'all already know what's hitting for. Y'all already know how we do. It is Tuesday, July the 8th. I pray that y'all are having a tremendous Tuesday afternoon. Yo, what up? Yo, tell a friend to come on in, because we got a hell of a show for y'all today. Y'all already know what it is. Y'all already know what's hitting for. Y'all already know how we do. Before we get into it, let's talk about the likes, because likes are absolutely positively free. Likes cost you. Likes are free 99. Likes don't cost you nothing. So make sure you do like the homie Trish say and smash the like button.
Come on, push a button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push the goddamn button.
Now, the LIKES, the likes are free, but the LIGACS costs money. It costs money. So if you be so kind, if you feel so inclined, support the show, support the stream. Now, man,
show me the money.
Go!
the spot for a Glock. I took a loss over floss, but still got a knock. Money!
Show me the money.
Yo. Let me speak to the people. Yo, shout out to my man, Lord ADS in the building first. What up, Lord ADS? My man, JD 1975. Salute. Yo, man, praying for all the people who have been victimized of the floods in Texas. Praying all my people in Texas are well. Good to see y'all. Sorry for any losses of life. Sorry for any inconveniences, any power outage. I'm praying that God heal the people who were wounded, that he grant ease to the people that lost someone, that he restore power to the people without power, that he restore homes to the people without a home, and that he feed the people who are hungry. Just praying that God have mercy on us, that he continue to show grace, show mercy, protect us, keep us, put the hedge of protection around us, that he heal those under the sound of my voice that are in need of healing, that he touch them in a mighty way, restore them, revitalize them, renew them, bring them back, God. We just thank you for all the things you've done, but most of all, we thank you for who you are, because you're awesome, God. You're a worthy God. You're worthy of all the honor, all the glory and praise. Amen, amen, and amen. Yo, man, just it's a sad and tragic situation. Today's show, right? It's wild how some folks got a PhD in pointing fingers, a master's in pride, and a doctorate degree in deflection. You still can't pass the basic test of self-accountability. They got all these degrees, they know everything, but they still cannot pass the basic test of self-accountability. You know it all, but can't grow at all. Loud about others, but silent when it comes to you. Heavy on the blame in the blame game, light on building. You know why? Because it's easier to critique a life you never had to create the courage to create. It's easier to critique the life you never had the courage to create. Those of you who know me know that I'm a huge basketball fan. As a matter of fact, basketball was my first love ever, right? So much so that I thought I was gonna go to the NBA like a lot of inner city youth, right? Yeah, boy, was I wrong. I was nowhere even close. I was nowhere even close to going. No, I wasn't. In my mind, I was there, but realistically, I was nowhere close to going. I played in the games. I played against the players. I did pretty good against some, did horrible against others. I was a legend in my own mind on the basketball court, right? But, I played the game. I'm looking at a lot of people right now. We live in a society where everybody got opinion. Everybody's got opinions, but few people really have the outcomes. Everybody has an opinion. Opinions are like belly buttons or buttholes. Everybody got one. Everybody got an opinion. Everybody got something to say. Everybody feel a way. I'm trying to understand how people could call somebody washed or call somebody trash, and there are the elite of the elite. I don't understand that, right? Meaning, let me make it in layman's terms, right? So, for those of you who know, I'm going to use basketball as a reference. At the same time, basketball is really not exactly what I'm talking about, but I'm going to use it to be able to identify exactly what I'm saying, right? So, this is the summertime, and the NBA has shut down for the season. Free agency officially started 2 days ago, on the 6th. And you have major players, meaning people with major contracts who have been bought out, who have rumors to be bought out, and rumors to be waived and traded, bought out, whatever the case may be, right? Such rumors included Damian Lillard, who actually got bought out and stretched, which is unheard of, $113 million. They bought him out $113 million contract, and they stretch it over 5 years. It has whatever implications. I'm not going to bore you with the details. Okay. Shout out to Damian Lillard. Now, there's another guy named Bradley Beal who plays for the Phoenix Suns. Shout out to Bradley Beal, who has about 108, 110, something like that, $1 million left on his contract, but it's only 2 years. So they are considering, highly considering, buying him out as well, right? They bought out DeAndre Ayton. The Blazers bought out DeAndre Ayton for $35 million. Okay. And so basically what a buyout is when a team no longer has use for you, but you're under contract for X amount of years for X amount of dollars. So in the layman's terms, or in a layman's mind, it would indicate that since a team does not have use for you, you are no longer useful. And therefore you are trash. Therefore you are washed. Therefore you are of no consequence, right? Now, there is a saying that we grew up with: one man's trash is another man's treasure, right? Where you put your value at is what is important to you. What you put the value on is what is important to you. And all things are relative. So if I'm a person and I have 6 cars, even if you come to me with the most exotic car, I don't really have a need for that car, right? So I don't really value that car like that because I have 6 others, right? But now if you're a person who has a raggedy car and is barely working, is barely moving, and you need a car, and then you could happen to get a luxury car at a highly discounted rate, then you're going to be very excited about that, right? Everybody got opinions, but few have the outcomes. In an era where critique is currency and victimhood goes viral, accountability is extinct. So let's talk about the mindset that's killing real growth, one excuse at a time. We're going to talk about the mindset that is really killing real growth, one excuse at a time. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Make sure y'all share the screen. Make sure that y'all support. Tell a friend. Everybody throw $5 at it. We'll have more than enough. The age of inflated self-worth, deflated self-work. The age of inflated self-worth, deflated self-work. In other words, people feel entitled. They feel entitled with no real reason why they feel entitled. It's just because it's them, right? Social media has given everyone a platform, but not everyone saying something or standing on something, right? Studies show that Dunning-Kruger effect is on the rise. People with the least competence often rate themselves the highest. The Dunning-Kruger effect. My man talks about the Dunning-Kruger effect often. It's where people have the least competence or the least efficiency or the least value or the least worth in a particular area. They're passing themselves off as experts and often rate themselves the highest, right? The quote unquote I already know syndrome kills growth. If you know everything, you don't know anything, right? If you know everything, you don't know anything and you don't evolve. Okay. Shout out to my man Ski Mask Citizen in the building. What up? Ski Mask, what's good with you? What's good with you? Pride without receipts. Pride without receipts. Performing power with nothing to show, right? The Bible puts it like this: you have a form of godliness, but denying the power thereof, right? You have a form of godliness, but denying the power thereof. So a lot of people nowadays have a pride, a bravado, I'm Himothy. I'm him. I'm Shimothy. I'm Shim. Everybody's him, right? Everybody's him. Everybody's her, that girl. Everybody's that guy, right? And so it's a false confidence and self-righteousness, often masked deep insecurity and issues. People cling to pride because it's easier than proving themselves through actual effort. Now, while I'm a person that doesn't really believe in trying to prove yourself to people, I don't believe in following people in the sense of what do you call it, peer pressure or being like convinced to do something that's outside of your will. I'm not a person that adheres to that at all, or stands for that at all, or believes in that at all. At the same time, I do believe, as the late great Kevin Samuels used to say, you should show your work. You should show your work, right? In math class, they make you show your work. Even if you come up with an answer, they know that you could have a calculator. They know that you could have looked at your neighbor's answers. So if you don't have the PEMDAS, y'all remember that PEMDAS? If you don't have the order of operations, the PEMDAS, you are going nowhere fast, right? Pride becomes a costume for people avoiding confrontation with their flaws. Pride becomes a costume for people avoiding confrontation with their flaws. So, y'all ever know somebody who, no matter what they do, no matter how bad they do you, no matter how wrong they do you, no matter how dirty they do you, they always find a way to either blame you or blame others for their shortcomings. They never want to look at themselves, right? Now, the funny thing is, when you point a finger at you, there's 3 fingers and a thumb pointing back, right? So every time you're pointing at someone else and trying to call out the flaws of someone else, you're really looking at yourself. You're really feeling a way about yourself, right? But you ever met somebody like, you'll come to them and you try to reason with them, and you'll try to, speak to them and say, hey, excuse me, this is the thing that you're doing. I don't appreciate this. Well, that's not what I'm doing. I don't know. I'm not doing that. Well, you just did it. What's up, fair soul? What's going on? Salute to you, bro. Good to see you always. You just did it. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing it. As a matter of fact, you did XYZ to me last week. It's like, yo, listen, you have, my office hours are between 9 and 5. You could have came to me at any single time that you decide to, except for right now when I'm talking to you about what I felt you did to me, right? You have a right, because we're human beings and we all make mistakes. We all fall short, right? We all do each other a little wrong sometimes. So you have a right at any time to come to me and say, yo, I don't like when you did such and such. And guess what I'm not going to do? I'm not going to bring up what you did last week or last month or last year or 10 years ago. I'm going to speak about what the here and the now and the what happened right here. Why are we talking about old shit? Why are we bringing up old shit? Why are we bringing up old shit? Can someone help me understand? Why are we bringing up old shit? Right? So you want to talk to me about old things. You want to bring up old shit. You don't want to address what is going on. Yo, I've been gone for a little while, and StreamYard has changed some shit on me. Yo, I've been going a little while, and StreamYard has changed some shit on me. So I'm trying to do multiple things at one time, just so y'all know. I'm trying to talk to y'all and see what the hell is going on with StreamYard. What the hell?
The hell? Oh my God! No way!
They done messed up. They done came through and messed up my stream. Yo, you ever be at the crib? Like, and go on vacation or go somewhere and one of your people's clean up or something, and like you can't put your hands on anything, and you be looking like, what the? Yeah, they came through and cleaned up and streamed y'all. I don't know why. It was fine just the way it was. It was fine just the way it was. Yeah, I ain't have to try to fix mine. I was good. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, blame culture. We live in a blame culture. We live in a culture that wants to place blame, that wants to point fingers, that victimhood goes viral, right? Victimhood goes viral. Accountability is extinct in a blame culture. Accountability is the new villain. Yo, trying to hold somebody accountable, trying to say, hey, look, and I'm not talking about online. Right? I'm not talking, because I think trying to hold people accountable that you don't know that are in these boxes online is an exercise of fertility shit. If you try to hold people that you know accountable, they they don't even want to comply. They don't even want to really like hear it. They don't really want to like acknowledge it. They don't really want to, own up to it, fess up to it. So good and God dog well. And these are people who you have interaction with. New York sucks. What? Who, the Knicks or just New York? Period. Shout out to Bopper235. I see you need some special attention, family, because we're not talking about New York. Okay, yeah, you got some special issues. Okay, I see. We're gonna. Do you feel better now? You got it out your system. Yeah, just had to let somebody know that you thought that New York sucked. You just had to let somebody know that you thought the East Coast sucked. You had to get it out your system. Did you get it out your system? You feel better now? Okay. Just as long as you feel better. All right. So blame culture, why accountability is the new villain. Modern culture rewards outrage, but punishes introspection. What's up, my guy? Drip in the building. Drip, 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 drip. What's up, Drip? What's going on? The Drip Show is in the building. Check out my man, Drip. As long as he's not live when I'm live, check him out. Yo, we live in a blame-first ecosystem. Parents, partners, politics, everyone is guilty but you. Hey, the Republicans are in office, so all my life is terrible. And it's all Donald Trump's fault. The Democrats are in office. So my life is shit. It's all Joe Biden's fault. Right? Everybody's to blame. Yo, the House is majority Republican. So they are making the bills that make my life shit. The Senate is majority Democrats. So they are making, yo. My mama, my girl, my kids, at the end of the day, you can't build when you're blaming. When you're blaming, when you sit there and you're pointing the blame, you're pointing the finger, you're blaming everything and everyone for your trials, for your tribulations, for your problems. Notice I say you are at the center of all that shit. Your trials, your tribulations, your problems. You're at the center, right? You take you wherever you go. Yo, come on, fam. No more than Biden's ruined niggas' lives. I mean, come on, family. Like, yo, what's gonna be is what's gonna be. But at the end of the day, you are responsible for your own life and your own happiness, right? Low key, Trump's bills are ruining people's lives, though. That's hilarious, yo. You are responsible because guess what? The thing is, unless unless they try to set your ass up like they did me and put you on arrears when you had already paid child support, you can leave the country. It's a free world. You can leave the country. You can leave the state that you're in. You can go in the woods. You can decide. It's your life. Decide what you want to do. Shout out to my guy Drip, setting it off right. Make sure y'all subscribe to my guy, The Drip Show, Drip in the building. Man, thank you very much for following. Make sure you hit the like button, support my guy, Easy Bands, hashtag Drip Nation. Thank you very much for the $5, brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate y'all. Be like Drip and help us reach our goal today.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine, 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 fine. No matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace.
Yo, I had a hard time finding it. Yo, they have switched their stream. Y'all know me. Yo, anybody else having trouble? Yo, because of Drip and the Drip Nation, make sure y'all subscribe to my peoples. We only need 24 more people, these $5 a piece. Everybody throw $5 at me, and we'll have more than enough. You know, I'm having a hard time finding it, yo. And I got toggle between screens now more than ever. Yo, thank you for the double up, Drip. Yo, shout out to my peoples. What up, though? Emperor Coach at 3 or 30 great. He said, hey, chat, smash the like button and continue. Thanks for your continued prayers. Mom is doing real good. Yeah, much appreciated. Absolutely. Shout out to that. I'm so happy to hear that. Let me see if I can find my celebration. Hey, glory be to the Most High God. Glory be to the Most High God, man. Glory be to the Most High God. We just giving him praise and thanks for the healing and for looking out for my man's moms. I'm really grateful. I'm really thankful. And, shout out to him. Shout out to our sissy Yvette Marie. You know, if you're listening, Jessica Rabbit, a.k.a. Yvette Marie, you're always in our thoughts and prayers. My man, Scrap Skrilla, the Rilla, my man, Cajun Darkfire, and my uncles and aunts is going through it. All of y'all, man. My sister, you know who you are. I know you don't like your business being said, but my sister, you know. UP, my sister up. Praying for you. Money on my mind. That's my shit, Izzy. I got you again, Drip. That's your shit. You doubling up. I got you again, Drip. Maybe make it put a little more on this one. You know what I'm saying? I got you, brother.
It don't matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine, 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 fine. No matter what the situation.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to my man Drip for the double up. Appreciate you. What's up? What's going on? My man Cajun Darkfire in the building. Yeah, StreamYard ain't shit. They trying to compete. I think they trying to compete. I gotta figure this shit out. It's a bunch of shit I gotta figure out. They done changed a bunch of shit. I gotta figure it out. I'm gonna figure it out, and it's gonna make it better. I don't know how, but we gonna make it better. What's up, Roswell? What's going on, man? My man Uncle Jeff is what the biz. What the biz, Uncle Jeff? Good to see you, man. Always, my Uncle Jeff is in the building. Good to see you, Roswell. Salute, salute, salute. NYC, though, son. Thank you, Cajun. Hey, man, listen. People are entitled to his opinion. I ain't gonna lie. Shit, I agree with some of the shit he said. That's why I left. When I got my money, I got the hell up. Yo, shout out to all my family and friends who still live in New York. New York, New York. Shout out to that. Salute to New York City. It's all good. Yeah, I heard from Yvette she got up and walked out the room the other day without a walker. Hey, man, God is good. God is good. God is good, man. God is in the healing business. He's in the restoration business. He's in the revitalization business, man. You know, we all got an expiration date, y'all. At the same time, I believe the effectual prayers of the righteous availeth much. And I'm just grateful and thankful for God, for him prolonging and preserving. Thank you. Red Flintstone, what's up? What's going on with you? How you doing, fam? My man D-Rock is in the building. Salute. What's up, D-Rock? What's good with you, brother? I miss my brothers, man. Isn't them lyrics are so hard. It hit different when you're going through it. I already know. Drip, man. Keep your head up, baby. It's all good. What's up, Will Cham? How you doing? It's all good. Yeah, they can't drive for shit in NYC. I almost caught. What's up, Bucket 88? What's going on, family? What up, brother? Is and chat room. Salute, salute, salute. Hey, listen, y'all be like my man Drip. Support the show, especially if you want your comments continue to be highlighted red. Y'all know how I do. I welcome everybody in the building at least once, and y'all that's part of Ismailite Nation. I read y'all chats at least twice, right? But if y'all be so kind, if y'all feel so inclined, y'all know my eye springs be out of order sometimes. So go ahead and do help me out with some color in the chat, or either through the Cash App would be preferable. That way, all I gotta do is click and and make it big. I got you. Click and make it big. Yeah, I miss the brothers too. Yeah, I miss the brothers. My brothers, my three brothers. What's up, OG? Do dirty. Hit the like. Hit the like. Hit the like. You know what makes God's healing business more effective? Your diet business. Hey, get on your job. You right about that. We gotta try to eat clean, live clean, be clean, right? So we're gonna open up the panel soon. I want to kick it with my peoples. I ain't really got to kick it with y'all since the 4th like that. I think I went on live Saturday, briefly. Was that after the 4th? I don't know. Was that the 4th or after the 4th? That was after the 4th. I went live on the 5th. But it feel like forever, man. It feel like forever. So I didn't go live Sunday, Monday, and today's Tuesday. So it feel like forever. I don't think I went live Friday either because my son's birthday. But so yeah, man. Hey Treese, how you doing, sis? Hey y'all. Hey all. What's up, Treese? So blame culture, while accountability is the new villain. Modern culture rewards outrage but punishes introspection. We live in a blame-first ecosystem. Parents, partners, politics. Everyone is guilty but you. Dr. Peterson talks about this in the 12 Rules for Life. Set your own house in perfect order before you criticize the world. You can't build a life when your foundation is made on finger pointing, right? You can't build a life. You can't build when your foundation is based on blame, right? Hey, victimization as a brand, pain over progress. Victimization as a brand, pain over progress. Many are more committed to their wounds than they are to healing, right? We know that now self-pity, it's crazy, right? Because in the book, How to Win Friends and Influence People by Dale Carnegie. I don't know if y'all read that book, but it's a real old book. It's by Dale Carnegie, How to Win Friends and Influence People. And in that book, he speaks about how sometimes in order for people to gain pity or to gain attention, they'll do stuff like they'll make themselves sick. They'll be victims, right? And back then, that was an anomaly, right? That was something that happened, but it wasn't really prevalent in society like that. The crazy thing is now it seems like it is prevalent in society. It seems like, hey, sis, we was talking about you. What's up, my sister in the building? Good to see you, Yvette Marie. I'm the worst brother ever, sis. I'm gonna have to text you. I apologize. I'm the worst brother ever. I got so much going on, sis. Please charge it to my head, not my heart. But good to see you, sis. We love you, and we're glad to see you. And we're celebrating the great news and we're celebrating the healing and the restoration. We love you, sis. Good to see you. But yo, so where was I, y'all? My fault. I was thinking about how horrible I am sometimes. Man, I got so much going on. I'll be trying, man. Y'all gotta charge it to my head, not my heart. I'll be trying, man. It's so many people I'll be like wanting to keep in contact with, wanting to contact, wanting to call. Trust me, your brother got a whole bunch going on. But yo, it's like we have a society that has placed victimhood and placed being like a victim on a hierarchy now. It seems like when you're a victim or when you are oppressed or when you are going through it and you complain and you make a big deal, a big fuss about it, it seems like society stops and caters to you, right? When we know that in the real world, that's not really how that goes down. Yeah, I gave don't give up on me, sis. Don't give up on me, sis. Hey, don't I know, don't give up on me, sis. Keep praying for me. Keep praying for me. Hey, but it's crazy because it's like there used to be a time that if you complained and if you was a victim, that you understood that the cavalry is not coming, because the cavalry really is not coming, right? You're going to get attention, but it's not going to be the attention that you want. You're going to get spotlighted, but it's not going to be the spotlight that you want. Like I was going into a little bit earlier, but like the Bradley Beal situation, right? Bradley Beal, $54 million player, he gets paid $54 million a year. He was in Washington and was a star towards a superstar in Washington. He got traded, has a no trade clause, wanted to go to Phoenix, play with KD, play with Devin Booker, play with, I think DeAndre Ayton was there at the time. I don't even remember, but maybe DeAndre Ayton. So wanted to play with those boys, and they ain't never win nothing. They ain't never win nothing for real. They barely made the playoffs, I think, one time. So anyway, they broke them boys up. KD went one way, and they're considering buying out Bradley Beal. Now, for someone to say that Bradley Beal is washed, now you're entitled to your opinion. You're entitled to how you feel. But to say he's washed because he didn't perform up to standard on the team at a particular time does not mean that you're washed. You're in the NBA and you made the star going on superstar status. How washed are you really? Like when people say LeBron is washed, like, what are you talking about? Now, if you want to argue whether he's the GOAT and say he's not the GOAT, okay, I could smoke a pound of that. I could smoke a pound of that. Maybe he's not the GOAT. Okay. And does it look bad and does it look crazy that now all of a sudden he's talking about no rings and you know what I'm saying? The rings don't make you the GOAT? Yeah. That looked real crazy. Shout out to my sister, Jessica Rabbit, aka Yvette Marie. Saturday, I said to my husband, watch this, and got up and walked out the room with my one. God is good. Glory be to the Most High God. I heard you. Sis. Watch you work, baby. Watch you work. Yeah, watch my sister work. That's what I'm talking about. Right there.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
Hey, don't make us start having church up in here, girl. Amen. I know that's right. Hey, I appreciate you, sis. Thank you. Because my bro Drip and our sis, we just need 22 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. I mean, everybody throw $5 at us. Help us reach our goal. Hey, you know I'm always praying for you and always seeing you grow and seeing you get better and seeing you get healed. You know that. So even if I haven't text you yet, I have always kept you in my heart and in my prayers. So you already know that. You already know that. So, and we're just praying it just keeps getting gooder and gooder and better and better. So self-victimization as a brand, pain over progress, right? Many are more committed to their wounds than their healing. Victimhood becomes an identity because it absolves you of responsibility. Victimhood becomes an identity because it absolves you of responsibility. Accountability is like a disease right now. Nobody wants to catch the accountability bug. You don't have to grow if your pain is always somebody else's fault. If your pain is always somebody else's fault, you don't need to grow. If everybody else is to blame for what you are and what you go through and how you live, what's the point of getting better? Ain't no need to get better. Ain't no need to get better. Healing begins with ownership, says Dr. Edith Edgar, The Choice. Healing begins with ownership, accountability, responsibility. Yo, if it's to be, it's up to me. The best help is at the end of my own two wrists. The cavalry is not coming. The cavalry is not coming, right? Says my man Chris Gardner, and start where you are. The cavalry is not coming. It ain't coming. Okay? The power of ownership, how to reclaim your growth and integrity. See, you, each and every one of you, me, we, us, all of, we are the star of our own show. See, you ain't no need to have main character syndrome, right? Ain't no need to want the spotlight and want the limelight. You are the star of your life. You are the star of your show, right? Now, does that mean to be self-centered? No. Does that mean to be selfish? No. Does that mean to be cynical? No. No. At the same time, you are the star of your own show. You are the little G, the God of your own universe, right? Both good and bad is on you. Oh, shit. And I'm going to lose everybody. I'm going to lose everybody. The good and the bad is on you. Because guess what? Good and bad happens to everybody. Everybody. As you see, my sister has her challenges right now. Right? My sister is being challenged right now in one way. My brothers are being challenged right now in another way. Some of you have health challenges. Some of us have relationship challenges. Some of us have money challenges. Some of us have integrity challenges. Some of us have character challenges. Some of us have, you don't know what happened to me when I was young challenges. But we all have challenges. We all have to face obstacles, and that's both rich and poor. A multi-millionaire told me a long time ago, every station in life is temporary. It's encouragement to the poor and a warning to the rich. Every station in life is temporary, right? Because you have it today, that don't mean you're going to have it tomorrow. And because you don't have it today in America, that don't mean that you won't get it tomorrow. Right? Right? So it's not about what you have. It's about who you are. It's not about what you have. It's about who you are. Things get lost. Things get damaged. Things go out of style. Things come in style. Things get too small. Things get too big. Yo, change is the only thing inevitable in life, right? Change is inevitable. So either you change it for the better or you change it for the worse. And the funny thing is, you take you wherever you go. You take you wherever you go. You are the star of your own play, your own movie, your own life. at the same time, we live in a spectator society where we're so busy being occupied with everybody else's life, with everybody else's business. Mind your own business, right? Mind your own business. Mind the business that pays you, right? Mind your business. And that's not just about being nosy. That's about the things that you have in your life. You have family. You have friends, some more than some of y'all are not very likable, so some more than others. So maybe you should develop what Napoleon Hill calls a pleasing personality. Maybe you not a people pleaser, but a pleasing personality, meaning that you know how to get along with people. You know how to coexist with people. You know how to. But some of you are too preoccupied with manipulation. Uh-oh. Don't be mad at me. Don't be booing me. Don't be mad at me. Don't be mad at me. Some of you are too preoccupied with manipulation. Some of you are too preoccupied with coercion. Some of you are too preoccupied trying to force people. And it's all a lie. You don't hear me though. You don't hear me though. You don't hear me though. Some people are too preoccupied wasting time and energy trying to get it the ill-gotten way. And when you get it the ill-gotten way, it ain't gonna last and it ain't gonna feel the same, right? It's already, listen, nothing ever. Y'all ever notice this, right? And I think I'm the one that make this up. I could be mistaken. I read a lot of books. I listen to a lot of tapes and seminars through my life. I've been through a lot of courses, right? So forgive me, but I think I made this one up. I think I did, right? You ever notice that, like, let's just say for the sake of example, I know a girl, right? I know this girl that always wanted a Louis Vuitton bag. I know a girl that always wanted a Louis Vuitton bag, and she got an official tissue Louis Vuitton bag, the one that she always wanted. How often do you think she wear that bag? It's just a bag now. It's just a bag now. So the thing that I think that I came up with is the things that we want, that our pleasures, our happiness, right? Are the things that we really enjoy. It never lasts that long. It's never as good as we thought that it would be. It's never, you ever get something you just knew, at one time, I just knew if I had $10,000 cash at one time, my life was going to change. And then I got $10,000 cash and my life didn't get no better. And then I knew that if I had $50,000 at one time, my life was going to change. And then I got $50,000 at one time and my life didn't get no better. Right? My life got worse after that. Once, never. Actually, my life got worse after that. Right? Got worse. Because things are never as good as you thought there'd be. That's why there's a whole bunch of alcoholics out here right now. That's why there's a whole bunch of drug addicts out here right now. That's why there's a whole bunch of people searching for a feeling that is elusive and aloof, because it's never as good as you thought it would be. See, that first hit is like, woo, oh, that was all right. But then the consequences and the repercussions come. right? Gambling addicts, right? Then the consequences and repercussions come, right? And things are never as bad as you think they are either. You ever have like a tragedy, an emergency, like the worst thing ever happened to you, and then like 6 months later, it's like a distant memory? Yo, you ever have like a tragedy, like your life is falling apart, right? And it's like the worst shit ever. Like, oh, my life sucks. Oh my God. Like, oh, I don't even want to be here no more. And then 6 months later, it's never 3 months later, 2 months. It's never as bad as you thought it was. Things are never as good as you think they would be, and things are never as bad as you thought that they were. They aren't. They just aren't. Right? I believe, and this is my shit, I believe that the goal of life, now I think I might have stole this, but the goal of life is to be at even, to be the spectator, to be the observer, right? Meaning to be able to take your emotionality out of it to the point where a good day and a bad day is just a day. And count all days all good, right? A good day and a bad day is a day. The sun came up, the sun went down, depending on where you live. If you live in Alaska, maybe it was just all sun, or maybe it was just all darkness. I don't know. But what I'm saying is, in most places that we live, the sun rises and the sun falls. A baby is born, somebody passes away. The rain falls, flowers grow, and it's sunny and it's beautiful. Sometimes it's so damn sunny, it's hot. Like over the weekend, it was so hot. I'm like, yo, it was so hot, yo. Unbearable, right? Nope, ain't nothing good enough until I see you broke, huh? Wow. What you got going on, Calvin Cook? I don't understand what that means. Hey, you're only guaranteed one bad day, the day you die. Me, shout out to my man, Epico that through the great. Like my neighbor used to say, man, and Les Brown used to say too, if I could look up, I could get up. And if I could get up, everything is good. As long as you got another day to get it right, another day to do it again, another day to keep it pushing, another day to keep it moving, you good. You all right. You all right. You might have had to get your foot chopped off like Kunta. You might have had a heart attack. You might need a splint. You might have had a stroke and you might be paralyzed. You might have got hit by a bus. You might have got your heart broke. You might have won $10 million. You might have seen a beautiful horizon, a beautiful sunset. You might have just had a beautiful baby. It's a day. It's a day, right? And when we can understand that, yo, we are the controls of how we handle that day. We can make this a heaven or we can make this a hell. And it's all up to us and how we deal with things. Life is only 10% what happens to you, because what happens to you happens to everybody. You was born, you're here. A bunch of challenges, a bunch of obstacles, some of us look better than others. Some of us are in better shape than others. Some of us are more well endowed than others. Some of us have way more money than others. Some of us are more smart than others. Some of us have different gifts than others. However, we all have issues. We all have challenges. We all have obstacles that we must face. This is the life that we live. It's the life. The power of ownership, how to reclaim, grow, and integrity. Real growth starts when the finger pointing is here. Well, who's the president? Who's that president say the buck stops here? Was that Franklin Delano Roosevelt? Was that Franklin D. Roosevelt? The buck stops here. The buck stops here. If it's to be, it's up to me. The best help is at the end of my own two wrists. Now, does that mean that you have the John Wayne attitude, and you like my man Chris Gardner was talking about? You have the John Wayne attitude, and you're just gonna do it all yourself? No. You do need to leverage with other people at the same time. The thing is, nobody's gonna come to save you. You can leverage time, energy, and resources with other people and work in collaborative and cooperative effort with people in order to make something better, right? At the same time, you have to understand that you are the only person that you can control. And really, the only control that you really have over you is how you deal with the shit that happens. Replace blame with accountability and responsibility, pride with proof, and noise with action. Self-accountability is quiet. Self-accountability is quiet. I'm an Umar, y'all. Self-accountability is quiet, but it builds empires. Self-accountability is quiet, but it builds empires, y'all. It builds empires. It builds empires. Yo, you don't think most, not your mommy, you said you don't think most men, I think that you're highly mistaken. The reason why I say that is most men, I mean, you're entitled to your opinion, not your mommy. You're entitled to your opinion, not your mammy. But the thing about it is most men are accountable by default because they have to be. Most men are raised to be accountable whether we like it or not, right? Most men are not given the benefit of not facing themselves. Most men are not given. Now there are some dudes that escape or practice escapism, absolutely, without question, right? At the same time, most men are forced to be accountable. Shout out to DJ Witch Doctor. What's going on? Bless up, man. Good to see you. Good to see you always. Most men do not have a safety net. I don't know what men that you know. You're more than welcome to come up. I'm about to drop the link. I don't know what men you know. Most men absolutely do not have a safety net. What do you think their safety net is? They have a set system in place. Where did they get that system from? What's the set system, and where did they get that system from? The laws? Where you been at for the last 30 years? The laws? You mean, wait, hold on, time. You mean the laws that give women welfare way before they give to men? Women with children especially? You mean the laws that give women Section 8 way more with children, way more than they give to men? You mean the laws, you mean the divorce laws that disproportionately give the resources to the women? You mean the child support laws that disproportionately take the resources from the men and give it to the women? What laws are you referring to? What government are you talking about? In Cambodia? Which government is this? Which government is this? Listen, you can either. I'm trying to think where we at? Where you at? I thought you was in America. You're not in America. What's up, Chop? You can either grow through what you go through or use it as an excuse why you never became who you could have been. The truth, some people don't really want to grow. They don't really want growth. They just want applause for standing still. And that's part of this daggone participation trophy generation. I'm glad that I did not grow up in that generation. I'm glad that I was taught to compete. I'm glad that I was taught to always do my best and always be my best. I'm glad that I was taught that my only competition is really myself. I'm glad that I was taught about individuality and the lesson of being an individual while working in the collective and collaborative effort. I'm glad that I was taught that that I'm special and I'm unique. At the same time, what makes me special and unique doesn't take away from anybody else, and what makes you special and unique doesn't take from me, right? We can coexist in the same space and still be competitors, right? There's room for a Target in a Walmart, right? There's room for a lightweight champion, a heavyweight champion, middleweight champion. There's room. There's room. There's room for an Eastern Conference champion and a Western Conference champion. And then the NBA, there's room. There's room, right? There's room. What's up, Brandon 86? Hey, brother, will you have time when you get done with your broadcast? Look up Cannabis, A Lost History, and it's a book out here called The Book of Poetry. You might catch this interesting. All right, shout out to you. I'm going to try to look into it. Shout out to you. I don't know when I'll have time, but I will definitely try to look into it. I can't promise it'll be today. Shout out to my man, Brandon 86. We know somebody who proudly gets a yeah, we do know someone who proudly gets assistance, right? The patriarchy. The patriarchy is a lie, right? See, the patriarchy is something that so-called melanated men in this country never got to participate in. I don't know nothing about a patriarchy, right? It sounds good. It sounds good. How can people who were considered to be less than human even fix their mouth to begin to speak about a patriarchy? These things I don't understand. I know that these were phenomenal talking points in these spaces for long periods of time, but that's not realistic in the world that I live in. What patriarchy? You mean the elite men that make the rules, that impose rules on other men to keep other men down and keep other men scrambling and confused while they extrapolate the resources and take the women? Is that what you mean? What are we speaking of? The patriarchy. I've never benefited from a patriarchy. That's like saying just because you're white, you have some kind of privilege in America, which is not true. It's not true. They don't give you 40 acres and a mule because you are a person of white skin or classify yourself as white. I mean, you may be able to fight the police possibly and not get popped. you might get the benefit of them looking at somebody else for a crime and looking over you. But at the end of the day, no. That patriarchy that you speak of is not a real construct in my everyday life, right? Because at the end of the day, he who wins the war makes the rules. Let's get into it. We're going to open it up. You live in America, you benefit off patriarchy. Okay, if you say so, I don't see it. The patriarchy that I benefit from, I don't benefit from. Guess what? I get all the backlash and all the retribution from allegedly being a participant in the patriarchy with zero benefits. Let's just be real. I don't get no benefits from being a part of the patriarchy. So let's do a thought exercise, right? Not your mammy. Which is a good conversation. I appreciate this detour. It's cool, right? You like the DMP conversation? I'm gonna engage in it with you briefly. So let's say, for the sake of a conversation, you think that I benefit from the patriarchy, right? Wouldn't that mean that any woman that I come in contact with automatically listen to me and follow me because I benefit from the patriarchy? I'm part of the patriarchy, right? I'm part of the group that makes the rules, right? I'm part of the winning team, right? So that mean by default, women have to automatically listen and bow down to me? I got you, Brandon. We ain't talking about cannabis right now, bro. I'll look into it. If I'm a part of the patriarchy, right, and that's your mammy, and I make the rules and I set the mark, doesn't that mean that women are automatically going to follow me and follow my lead and follow suit? Right? Doesn't that mean that all the laws and all the laws and all the things would be to my benefit, right? Right? Someone tell me where my logic is off. If I benefit from the patriarchy, from a system that's in place that's put there to benefit me, then I'm trying to understand. That would be true if we weren't in a time when women are rejecting patriarchy. Well, guess what? In a true patriarchy, can women really reject anything? When things were really patriarchal in America, could women do shit about it? The answer is no. They couldn't vote. They couldn't drive. They couldn't do shit without the permission of their husband. They was considered second-class citizens. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. I don't want to talk to the chat. I want to talk to my chat, but I want to talk in person. So here you go. I'm gonna drop the link for y'all. Let's get it. We could talk about it. I hope that you would have the courage to come up here and speak your piece. I hope that you would have the courage to come up here and speak your piece. You don't have to be cammed up. I do need to make sure that you got clothes on and you're an official person, and then in the back, and then you could turn your camera off. But here we go. Let me go ahead and drop this link. I'm pinning the link to the top of the chat. More than welcome to come up. Y'all come up and kick it with your boy. Because I mean, she's making some interesting points, however confused they might be. However, the rejection of patriarchy is basically why my little channel exists. Well, thank you for coming with my little channel. The rejection of patriarchy is basically why that's interesting. I don't know what that means, but the panel's up. Most of what feminists fought for, they don't even want anymore. Exactly. But the crazy thing is, she's not wrong. Men did start feminism, but men started feminism as a control. Elite started feminism as a control to control other men. Like, come on, man. Shit ain't changed. It's the same. Of course she won't go up there, Jessica, right? Of course she won't. But this is the thing. She just wanted to disrupt in the chat. But it's an interesting conversation. So if y'all want to have the conversation, come on up and kick it with your boy. If y'all want to talk about whatever, come on up. Just don't say no F-bombs or no doxing or trigger words. But y'all good? Come on up. Let's kick it. Man. Let's chop it up. It's interesting to me, though, right? The very, very interesting thing to me is that people, it's kind of like this Democrat and Republican conversation. It's the same shit. Notice how I don't get in them arguments. I'm not going to argue on the side of a Republican or a Democrat. It don't matter. It's the same shit. I'm not going to argue on the side of a feminist or a misogynist. It don't matter. It's the same shit. It's the same shit. How it's like, yo, do I like LeBron? Yeah. Do I like LeBron James game? Yeah. But like one of my partners from school, let me tell you. So we had a spirited argument on Facebook back when I could get on my Facebook page, right? I've been locked out my Facebook page for like 5-6 years. So if y'all trying to holler at me on Facebook, it ain't gonna work. I don't have no Facebook. But anyway, so I got hacked out my Facebook like 5 or 6 years ago. Can't get back, right? So, but anyway, back when I was on Facebook, I had a spirited conversation with one of the homies that I was real cool with in school. And it was about LeBron. And you know how people talk. I'm like, yo, y'all should STFU about that when this, right? And I was just talking. I mean that. And he was like, yo, son, we can meet. I'm like, yo, fam. When you see me every single day, I ain't had no problem with you, and you ain't had no problem with me. I'll be damned if I'm about to have some real life beef over LeBron James right now. I say I love you, bro. It ain't even about to happen. I got too much love for you to be fighting with you about LeBron James. I like LeBron. I like LeBron's skills. I like what he did. I appreciate his contribution. But what? I'm not in the NBA. I don't get $1 off of anything LeBron gets. I don't get $1 off his endorsements. I don't get $1 off his beautiful contract. I don't get $1 off his movies. I don't get $1 off of shit. Now I have some memorabilia and stuff like that hopefully eventually I get some money off of, but I had to pay for that. So what I look like trying to fight to the death about anybody? Oh, I like this. I like Drake and you like Kendrick. So we about to battle and squad up and I'm about to delete you over I like Drake and you like Kendrick. No. I like Alabama and you like Auburn. So I'm about to delete you over. No. I like Duke and you like Carolina. No, I'm not fighting with you. No. Don't make sense. So it's the same thing. What I look like sitting here trying to get mad or argue about a patriarchy that I have no linkage to. None. Hey, come on, kick it with your boy, man. The panel's open. The link is pinned to the top of the chat. I want to hear what y'all got to say. But it's just bad interesting to me. I don't understand why people get so caught up on these things. Wow. They are really playing my stuff now. I must have kicked too much facts. They're really playing with my stuff now. Y'all support the show, man. Support the stream. Original content. I gave y'all mad original content. Concepts. Ideas. Original content. Come through. Let's talk about it. But it's amazing to me how people are willing to delete and die over stuff. It's not your business. It doesn't pay you. Mind your business. It's okay. You can like whatever. You can like something passionately. But if you don't have no involvement or no participation or you're not getting nothing from it, why are you willing to delete or die for it? I don't understand that. Shout out to my man, Lord ADS. Wave it back, good brother. So I know you. What's up, Lord ADS? What's going on, good brother? How you doing today, man?
Well, brother Izzy Bands, and how are you on this beautiful Tuesday afternoon?
I'm well by faith. Thank you, good brother. I'm well by faith.
Okay. Well, so I think I got a little bit of the information. I've been in and out a lot. You was talking about people being nosy, right? Being too damn nosy.
Well, not necessarily, but you could go there if you want. I'm talking about people minding their business, meaning the business that pays you. Mind your business, meaning mind your life. Like everybody be so concerned about everybody else's life or what somebody else is doing and they're washed and they're trash and they don't got this and they don't got that. Like, how can you be so concerned about everybody else's stuff and your stuff is not in order at all? That doesn't make sense to me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Izzy. Yeah, 1,000%, brother. I mean, let's just keep it real. Folks is too damn nosy. They just are, right? And everybody else's business. And then let's add to that, right? It's like you got lesser men talking about guys of high prestige calling them trash. Is that really what we doing? Folk got the nerve, man. But this is content. This is how it is on the internet, throughout social platforms. People do that, man. It's wild.
It's wild. It's wild. I agree with you 100%, especially when it comes to the critique of people who's actually doing it, but you haven't done it. And so Not Your Mammy said, considering how much y'all be a black women's business. Well, the funny thing is, as black men, so-called black men, black women are our business. As so-called black men, black women are business, especially someone like me, who I have daughters, who I have sisters, who I have a mother, who I have aunts, who I have cousins that are mostly women, right? So yeah, black women are my business. What you think about that, Lord ADS? I mean, I know you might have a little different take, but to me, black women are my business because I birthed black women. I raised black women. Shit, I raised other men's black women.
Yes, Izzy, you are absolutely correct. Who is going to keep them out of trouble if the brothers aren't paying attention to their behavior? They will get themselves in trouble.
Exactly.
You know, they are like kids when it comes to certain things, and they don't want to admit to it. But you know, it just comes to the point where you need some adult male guidance, right, with some of the behavior. And
I don't like the kids thing. I don't like the kids thing, but they definitely do need guidance. They definitely do need guidance. They definitely do need leadership. They definitely do need direction, without question.
Who's gonna give that to them, Izzy? We don't.
Genius.
Who's gonna give them that?
Me, genius. I'm the father of civilization. So yes, black women are my business, genius. See, what you don't understand, see, you have been tricked. You have been tricked, and that's why you in the destitute state that you're in, my sister. That's why you lost in the sauce. Hashtag lost. Black girl lost. Hashtag get your daddy. Hashtag get a clue. Hashtag get a grip. Hashtag you stupid as hell, right? Because if you understood, you would understand that men, that's why I call y'all sister, right? That's why I call y'all my sisters, even though we ain't doing the incest thing, right? Because I'm responsible for you. If you are under my covering, right? Some of you, the reason why tragedy doesn't partake you is because I'm praying for you. Some of you, the reason why tragedy doesn't partake you is because I'm covering you, my sister. So when you say my family is my business, no, all of you are my business. You all my family. Now what? You are my family. And get your shit together. It's your problem. You look crazy. So, hey, listen, if I sound crazy, you look crazy. So it's all good. We even. What you mean? We even. You are my family. You're my sister. Hey, listen, if your ass is getting beat up in the street, you want me to protect your ass, don't you? Right? If I see your ass getting lumped up in the street, you want me to step in and say something, right? If a white man come and approach you in the gym, you want me to stop him, approach you in the gym, right? If someone come and yoke your ass up on the train platform, you want me to stop them from yoking your ass up in the train platform, right? You are our responsibility, dumbass. With your stupid ass. Go ahead, Lord AD. It's my fault.
You know what they won't admit, Izzy?
What's up?
They like it. They like our attention. They
of
love
course.
it. They can't get enough of our attention. And we know it. You know, we know it, right? I mean, we love y'all too, though. We love each other. It's just we are too abusive sometimes when it comes to each other. And for the last 4 years, black men have been abused.
More longer than that, ADS, but yeah, I agree. Longer than that. It just got intolerably abusive the previous 4 years, right? But we've been being abused. Hey, Roswell, they don't get it. They don't get it, man. And they silly, but then yet it's still they say they're not protected. Well, it's that mentality, silly woman, that makes you not protected because you don't know how to fall under protection. You don't know how to fall under the umbrella of being protected. So you can't pick and choose. It's got to be one way or it's got to be another way, right? If you want us to step up for you and make sure that you're safe, when you're out in public, even though you don't technically belong to us, then you have to have an attitude that understands and respects the authority of the so-called patriarchy to which you speak. Now, if you buck up against the patriarchy, that means that you're on your own. And that means when they throw that brick upside your head, you got to eat that. And I don't want to hear shit. That means when they come and grab your ass up on the train station, you just got grabbed. That means when the white man want to come and get his white woman to beat your ass in the gym, you just about to get beat, bitch. I don't know what to tell you. Like, at the end of the day, you got to pick one or the other. This is the problem. You got to pick one or the other. You can't be Miss Independent and be protected too. You can't be Miss I could do it all myself, I know it all, and then be under the covering. It doesn't work like that. Pick one or the other. Go ahead. What say you, ADS?
Izzy, I've got an example that's a little less extreme.
Okay.
You see Not Your Mammoth comment. Which one is it? Your it's in there somewhere, right?
I don't know which one. Which one? The one she can't spell.
Yes, it's YOU''RE. See, that's why you need us. But this is why you need us. You know, you can't spell yours. Women can spell I, but they seem to be challenged spelling we, your, us, stuff like that, right? It's those words are hard for them to spell. And that's why you need us.
Yo, but you know it's crazy, ADS stupid. All jokes aside, you know it's crazy, right? She really doesn't understand. She calls herself trolling, right? But she really doesn't understand that I did not contradict myself by saying people need to mind their own business, but I'm speaking up for behalf of Black women. She really don't understand the distinction in mind your own business as an individual and at the same time being a part of a collective and a collaborative effort. She don't understand hierarchy. She doesn't understand place. She doesn't understand protection. She doesn't understand leadership or guidance. And this is what happens when you are a misguided miscreant. You know what I'm saying? You're just out here.
Now, Izzy, this isn't the first time you've defended Black women and they attacked you. Let's be honest.
Of course. But listen, it's to their detriment. She's a misguided miscreant, misandrous. And listen, we know what happens to them. Yo, shout out to Emperor and Izzy Bands. That's why you can't take everyone on the journey. That's a fact. Listen, but hey, she has identified herself as not your mammy. She gonna stand alone outside with the lions, demagogues, and bears. Oh my! And listen, when they go and chew your ass up and spit your ass out with the bones and start burping, hey, it is what it is. Start picking their teeth with your bones. It is what it is. What you want me to do? You already said you ain't rocking for the rock. So it is what it is. I ain't mad. Nope. I'm running a background. I'm running a background check before I helped you. And that can take a few days. Sorry if you're getting your ass beat right now. Yo, you wildin', D-Rock. Go ahead. What say you, brother?
That's all tough dad talk there, Izzy. I'm listening. You sound like a tough dad right now. Like, I ain't gonna help you. You're a little badass. Don't respect me. I'm gonna put you out. I'm gonna put you out. You ain't gonna put nobody. You know what I'm saying? We both know at the end of the day, if something happened to sisters, especially if it's in our presence, we're gonna say something regardless of the fact of how they behaving. We just are. We don't want to see. We love y'all, even though we know that sometimes y'all special. Y'all can be a little special. And but doesn't stop us the same from doing what the deputy dog does, jump in the middle of something.
No. Listen, bro. No, you ain't been noticing. You ain't been seeing. They looking around and brothers is not jumping to the rescue like that. You ain't noticed. You ain't been paying attention. They looking around and brothers is like, and start laughing at them. You ain't noticed. You ain't paying attention. And like my man D-Rock said, that trolling puts the good women in danger. It's unfortunate, right? Y'all better start hollering at these women. Y'all better start hollering at these misguided miscreants that are putting y'all in very bad positions. Because listen, what y'all don't understand is eventually enough gets to be enough, right? Where dudes be like, oh, okay, we get it. Y'all don't want our help. Y'all don't need us. And that is a bad place for you women to be in, where men collectively say, oh yeah, y'all don't need us. Y'all got it. Y'all good. You know, like y'all say, y'all sitting out these next 4 years. If dudes sit out on y'all, y'all are in trouble. Because like Lord ADS said, up until now, men, black men that you've been dogging out, that you've been talking about, that you've been mistreating, that you've been degrading and all this stuff, they still have been, by and large, coming to your rescue. That day is coming to an end. You ain't been paying attention? I can fight. I can protect myself. I can do what I got to do. And I got a team of people who will fight for me. Do you? Can you? Why would you want to? Even if you could, why would you want to go up against 10, 20, 30 men? Why would you want to? What you think, you the Dermalage? You've been watching Black Panther 2 too many times?
And let's just keep it real. Even they lost in Black Panther. They lost.
Yo, fam, they've been watching too much. I don't know. They've been watching too much Disney movies or something, too much Mulan or something. I don't know. Them days of Captain Save them are long gone. They gone. You have felt they don't like you either. You don't understand. They quietly observing your nasty attitude. Because if you up here talking to a nigga that you don't know like this, they are quietly observing your nasty attitude, your nasty disposition, and they slowly walking away from you. I'm telling you, I have a couple of female family members that I love to life, but their attitude is their own worst enemy. Like, you sitting there fussing with me, and I'm trying to help you. Like, you gotta get it together. You gotta get it together, sister. You think that you could turn it on and off like a light switch? No, they see you. They know how you are. They know you better than we do. And they're looking at you, and they like, you don't deserve it. We are pick-me. Shout out to Treese. What's up, Petty Pendergrass? What's going on, good family? How you doing? They didn't get the memo. Sure did. I asked, how old is this sister? Yeah, who knows? Who cares?
Now, Izzy, we have to give them some grace and forgiveness. Remember, the man is accountable
for what?
For everything.
Shit.
Women are under our purview and care, like it or not.
No, they're not. No, listen, a woman that fights against you, a woman that bucks up against you is not under your purview and care. And you're an idiot if you allow her to be, right? We have been useful idiots. Like we and a lot of men are fighting back and saying enough. It's enough. And if the women cannot see, you know what I'm saying? If the woman cannot see, now there's been a couple of instances lately, brothers have stepped up and saved different, but she want a black woman. I'm just saying. Shout out to Petty Pendergrass. Izzy Bears, what up though? What up? In other words, either shit or get off the effing pot, right? I'm curious how old the young lady is. Who knows? 2 years old. That's how she act like. That's a freak off to them. 10 men versus 1 woman. Come on, this is a new day. That's crazy. The Woman King. Yeah, they've been watching The Woman King too long, Roswell. It's insane to go up against men, not boys. Yeah, it is. It is. It's insane. At the same time, if women don't realize that, yo, you need us. You need us. You need us. Patriarchy, no patriarchy.
They know that, Izzy. They know
you
that.
Need us.
They've been doing that.
So it's silly to continue to like be on this. You know what I'm saying? It's silly. I respect people until they okay. What you think? What you think, man? It's crazy. Yo, come through. She said she's 25. She said my age, I'm 25. She's 25 for the 20th year.
Damn,
No,
I forgot what I was going to say for a second. Go ahead. I forgot.
And not your mammy saying what way? In no way. Don't worry about it. You don't need nobody. You got you. You got you, baby. You got you. You got it. You got it. You got it. Hey, what women's market ball team just got stomped by 13 and 14-year-old? Hey, I don't know basketball team. Hey, shout out to my man D-Rock. Hey, yeah, come through, man. Hey, y'all more than welcome to come up and chop it up. Not your mammy. Come through. You should come through and chop it up. You don't have to be on camera. And speak your piece, sister. Speak your piece. I respect all people until they show me that they can't be respected. Shout out to that. They need us for our natural lube. Nah, well, they got that in a, it's called, it's called Astroglide and KY jelly. They got that. They don't need that from you. They don't need that for you, petty grass. Ask Diddy. No Diddy. Well, it might. Is there any more KY? No. Is there any more KY left, or did Diddy use it all?
There's still some left. I saw a couple days ago.
Oh, okay. You saw it. Okay. I was just wondering.
I was wondering too. Was there any baby oil after that verdict? I walked there. Yeah, there was still plenty of baby oil on the shelves.
Hey, yo, that they probably restocked the shelves in anticipation of Diddy getting out.
Good thing he didn't. Good thing he did not last weekend, boy, because it would have been lit.
Yo, did you hear they did a standing ovation for Money in jail, allegedly? He got a standing ovation in prison, allegedly. Shout out to my man Calvin Cook. Said everybody hate the black man, but everybody wants a black man. Make that make sense. Shout out to my peoples, my guy Calvin Cook. I appreciate you. I appreciate you because of Calvin Cook. We just need 21 people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. I appreciate you, Calvin. Thank you very kindly, brother.
Thanks, man. I got money.
Yo, Jade said her granddaughter would be 25 tomorrow. She would not want her in a confrontation with a grown-ass man. And that's true, right? At the same time, what a lot of women don't understand is the confrontation starts here with women. Yep. The confrontation starts here with women, their mouth. And most women don't know how to be quiet in the time. Most women that look like us don't know how to be quiet in the time of it's time to be quiet. That's unfortunate, right?
This is the age of equilibrium. Everyone has equal agency. Everyone has the right to voice their opinion. Everyone is outspoken. Everyone knows everything. This is the age of that type shit, right? But I will say this. I think this gets considerably better for men, especially black men, over the next year or so. It just kind of has that feel to it, right? Like, we got a little bit of a bump this summer, right? About how we feeling. You know what I'm saying? Feeling good. So let's see if the women acquiesce to that. You know what I'm saying? See how they kind of, because at the end of the day, no matter how good the man feels, if he is alone, I ain't going to no all male Diddy parties. I ain't doing that shit either.
Hey, not your mammy. Jade timed you out for 5 minutes. Jade timed you out for 5 minutes. So if y'all want to bring, maybe she timed you out for a little bit longer than that. My fault. Shout out to Jade. Not your mammy. She timed you out for a little longer than 5 minutes. Hold on. Let me fix that. Thank you very much, Jay Lewis. Let me see. 30 minutes. All right. Hold on. Okay. Shout out to Nacho Mammy. Yep. You've been timed out. Oh, you timed out Jay by mistake. Jade ain't supposed to be timed out.
Oh, Teddy, you better stop, Teddy.
Wait, hold on real quick. Jade was timed out. Oh, I timed Jade out. Damn, I'm sorry, Jade.
Damn, Izzy, what are you doing?
I timed Jade out by mistake. Let me see. Jade, I apologize. I was trying to time. Damn. Hold on. Cole, bring Jade back, please. Cole, bring Jade back, please. Okay, he fixed it. Thank you. Shout out to Jade. I apologize. I was trying to time out Nacho Mammy. But thank you very much, Jay Lewis. I appreciate you. Nacho Mammy's been timed out for 30 minutes. Thank you very much, Jade. I appreciate you. I love you.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
She said, with your broke ass, Nacho Mammy. So sit tight, Nacho Mammy. Jade, say something in the chat. I apologize. I accidentally timed you out. I was trying to time out Nacho Mammy on your behalf. Thank you, my man, Petty Pendergrass. I appreciate you, my bro. Thank you to Petty Pendergrass. Thank you to Jade Lewis. Thank you very, very much. Petty P in the building. I appreciate you, bro.
Thanks, man.
Because of Jade Lewis and Petty P, share your loss. My granddaughter are classy, beautiful, successful women. Shout out to you, Jay Lewis. Appreciate you. All right, you good? Okay, so because of Jay Lewis and Petty P, we just need 18 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all support the show, support the stream. Now, man. Hey, the panel is open. Y'all come up and kick it with us, man. Because I definitely would love to have a difference of opinion, man. It ain't no problem if you have a difference of opinion. Just be respectful. I guess Jay felt like what's the name was getting a little disrespectful. Say, I'm not you. Okay, Jay, let her know. What say it with your chest, Jay. What she do to piss you off? What she say to piss you off, Jay? Deez, what's up, Deez? Speaking of KY Jelly, did you hear about Dwight Howard's wife just divorced him after 6 months of marriage? She married him knowing what it was. What do you mean? I didn't know. She married him knowing what it was, though. No, I didn't hear about that, though. I saw like a thumbnail, but I didn't get a chance to check it out. But how long? We seen the footage of Dwight Howard grabbing men's junk on the basketball court. You remember that? When he got up out the seat and he grabbed a handful of nuts, D's? D's, you remember when he grabbed a handful of nuts?
I mean, we all know, you know, that we all know that Dwight has oh, there we go. You know, the challenges with some of his chemistry, to say it nicely, right? His mental composition. Yeah, he tends to like to receive versus give, and that is one of you know, that's done with him. You know, there's a lot. I mean, shout out to T, you know, say TP, shout out to SS, you know, shout out to all those brothers who like it from the back.
Whoa,
you know
whoa, wait a minute. Whoa. We not shouting them niggas out.
Wait, whoa, partner, whoa. Pause, man. Nah, nigga. Hell no. Pause, my brother. Pause.
Hey, Lord ADS, I just have one thing to say to them, not you, to them.
That means you're gay.
Because, brother, if you like it from the back,
that means you're gay. That means you're gay.
Just saying.
I didn't want to say that, Izzy, on your platform, because we want to keep things clean, right? But yeah, those definitely point that way. signs all point that direction. But you know, it is what it is, right? You know, that's on them. I mean, did he? You know.
Wait. Who helping the nigga P? Yo, helping the ninja P is diabolical. One of my girls like to do that, help me P, but I don't. No grown man. Oh, hell no, brother. Yo, what's up, Big Money Trucker? Said childlike spirit. No, we not free spirit. No, you putting it too politely, brother. Yeah, I remember that shit is. Yeah, man, that's crazy. Hey, Dwight, moist. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not your mammy. You need guidance. That's what James said. Pause. No Diddy. No Tyler Perry. No. Come on. You need guidance, chick. I'm old, wise, comfortable, and beautiful. You will never get anywhere with that funky ass attitude. I think she's gonna say. I'm adding stuff, but you know it's okay. It's okay. That funky attitude. Okay, I added ass. Hey, y'all are welcome to come up. The panel is open. Come and kick it with my man. ADS and I, I'm more than welcome to come up. We just need 18 more people. These $5 a piece to support the show. Help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. Y'all understand dope discussions deserve dope donations, compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business. Let's do good business. Now, for the record, I didn't kick the young lady out. Jay Lewis kicked her out briefly for just 30 minutes. And you have a right. If you want to bring her back, it's just $25. If you want to bring it back, it's just $25. If not, you can just let the time pass and bring it back. If you want to kick somebody out, they're getting on your nerves. Hey, it's $5 per minute. I mean, excuse me, $10 per 5 minutes. Yeah, and $50 for 2 weeks and $100 for 2 months. All right. Unfortunately, we know what Dwight around his lip. Yuck! Oh, too soon. Too soon. The white around his mouth. Oh, that's too soon. Yo, shout out to my man DJ Witch Doctor with the compensation for the conversation. Thank you, good brother. I appreciate it. Make sure y'all check out DJ Witch Doctor's channel. I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
Thanks, man.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
Because the DJ Witch Doctor, we just need 17 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all support the show, support the show, you know what I mean? So, never too soon. I don't know, man. The white around. Yo, so ADS, back to the subject, man. What have you experienced people that whenever you try to, what's your experience with people and you try to, just talk to them and maybe put a feather in their cap, maybe pull their coattail a little bit and let them know, things that they might be able to fix or might be able to do a little better way. What's been your experience with people that look like us when you do that?
Criticism with black folks?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, constructive criticism with black folks.
You're going to get, say, nigga, please. Nigga, please. Who you tell me anything about my life? You know what I'm saying? You know how they get. You know how they get. They getting their feelings. And for you got somebody in the parking lot, out there, using profane and vulgar language at you, towards you. I might tell you your shoes untied, but that's usually as good as it get. And I just gotta keep moving.
That's all you got. So in other words, you've learned not to put a feather in nobody's cap or pull their coattail or anything.
They can put a feather in your cap, is what they gonna do with black folks. You can't tell black folk what to do. You know that, is it? You can't tell them what to do.
What?
Hey, bro, you know how they get.
I'm not saying tell them what to do. I'm saying you're engaging in constructive criticism. You're like, you know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. You're engaging in constructive criticism.
Before you do that with black folks, I need you to fill your tub up. Go to Home Depot and fill your whole tub up with white spray paint, nigga. Make sure you dip yourself deep in that paint. And,
Wait.
and then you can tell niggas what to do because they'll listen.
Wait. Hold on. Wait, hold up. Are you saying that if you're a so-called melanated person, you're a so-called black person, you can't put a feather in your brother or sister's cap and you can't pull their coattail only if you're white? You gotta dip yourself in paint. Wait a minute.
Hold up.
Huh?
Go put a feather in your ass.
Whoa, pause. Partner. Pause. Pause.
Wait, whoa, partner, whoa. Pause, man.
Pause, my brother, pause, man. What?
Izzy, if you plan on telling black folks what to do, I want you to fill that whole tub up with nothing but we talking about pure vanilla white, no color.
Lily white?
Dip yourself in it deep and then get up.
Pasty white?
I mean, pasty white.
Wait. Pearl things white?
We're talking about, you know what I'm saying?
Wait, pearly things white?
we talk about European white. You know what I'm saying? Like that deep white.
Wait, you mean pearly things white, right?
Yeah, I mean a little white in her though. You know what I'm saying? You can get a little white in her.
Whiter than her?
Yeah, you get white.
Shit, you talking about powder then. You talking about, have you seen the movie Powder? You talking about powder white then, huh?
Powder white, nigga.
Can't suntan white. Dip yourself in the deep. Yo, that's crazy. Wait. But I ain't gonna lie, right? So I was, you know how you be scrolling. I was scrolling through Instagram. And there was a white man from back in the days. Now, I never heard of this white man. But there was a white man who apparently co-signed the fact that that there were so-called black people who were over here in Americas before Christopher Columbus. Now, ironically, as I looked at the dates, it was around the time where Ivan Van Sertima came out before Columbus. But ironically, this white man was up there, very studious with his shirt and his tie, and he was explaining to the Negroes how there were already Negroes here before Columbus. I found that rather interesting. I'm not gonna lie. And I said to myself, the glaring thought to myself was, I wonder if black folks would believe that now. You know, Dane Calloway been up here breaking it down, spitting the facts. Ivan Van Sertima been speaking on it. You know what I'm saying? Brother Smalls, all these brothers, Valentine, you know, Tariq Nasheed, all these brothers have broke it down. The Moors that said they was here, what. But the white man, just one random white man just said it and he broke it down. So I guess Negroes will believe it now, huh?
Oh yeah, it's fully believable now. It's truth to Negroes.
Come on, man. Ain't no way. Come on. Surely we could talk to each other. Surely we could talk to each other, educate each other. What about, there has been brothers that have come through and educated the brothers and the sisters and elevated them to a because the white man said the man had said, come on, man. Ain't no way y'all listening to it just because the white man said it. I don't believe that.
Shit, I believe it. I didn't see that too many times. Where you say something out loud a couple dozen times sometimes, right? You say, hey, you need to do this, you need to do that, you need to do this, you need to do that. But you know, and they dance around, la la la, play in your face about it, la 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 la. You ain't gonna do shit, you ain't gonna do nothing, right? But the minute the white man walks in the room, it's like kids, is it? Everybody falls in rank, falls in order, look like they doing something. Everyone appears, no saying, to be at the top of their game, just important stuff, right? And when he speaks, you can see all now other white folks. It's funny how this works, right? Because other white folks just gonna keep doing their job. They gonna be okay. What's up, Tom? How you doing today? Right? Cool. But black folk, when he speak, it's like it was almost like he was teaching them. I need y'all to get these reports out this week. This project is due next week. So what is the deadline on this? Can you give me an answer for that? And he's getting answers and deadlines. I'm like, I'm in charge of him. I'm over him.
Yo, so you tell me it's like the episode of Sanford and Son when the dentist had to go get the dental assistant because he was white for Fred, and then he had to go back and get the dentist who was black. Is that what you telling me, man? Are you telling me it's still like that? Because I ain't gonna lie, that's not been my experience. A white man in the circles that I run in, a white man couldn't tell nobody shit. He was scared. It was one of them Chauncey experiences from Minister Society. Hey, you better get up out of here before it get dark. You ain't scared for the black man still for your cracker asses. What you want, Peckerwood? You know what I'm saying? It ain't. I don't know. I don't come from that. Like I come from. There's a lot of resistance to white men where I come from. Like there's a lot of resistance, and white men just didn't walk around where I'm from. They didn't just be where we was at. None of that. You know what I'm saying? None of that. Now I heard back in the days when it was way more of them than us, it was a problem. But once it became way more of us than them, they ain't come around there like that. If they came deep and they came with the riot gear. So I that's not been my experience. You know what I mean? And then besides, a white man locked me in the closet one time. So I'm good. I got white men friends. Like we either friends or hey. Why? Go ahead. Yeah.
It got so bad at one point dealing with this group of black folk. Keep in mind, you know what I'm saying? This is back in 2012, 2014, right? Back in those days.
Mm-hmm.
But it got so bad dealing with
what state was you in?
Georgia, down here in the South.
Georgia.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So what happened in 2012? What happened, brother?
I ended up putting the white dude over the black people.
Wait, you was the boss. So in other words, they wouldn't listen to you. So they was not trying to hear shit. When you told them shit, what did they do?
I told one chick in particular, right? I said, hey, this is your third time being late for work. I said, I know you got to drop your kids off and everything, but you know, so you got to make an arrangement, right? I'll give you a week or two to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Guess what? She was late for the next 6 months.
When you fire, why you fire after the first month that she was late? You ain't do shit. Why you didn't do shit about it?
Because I firmly believe that black women are here just to make us look bad. And you got to keep one or two around, just, you know what I'm saying, to keep you in check, right? Because at the end of the day, you start letting them go, it causes disruption amongst the group, especially black men. You know, you always gonna have the white cape. Why did you do her like that? Why?
What?
Why,
wait. Hold on. Time out. Because she was late. That's why. Because she was late for a month. I told her don't be late again. I told her to make arrangements, and she was late. So she got to go. She got to go. She could get unemployment maybe, but she got to go. I wrote her up. I gave her a verbal warning. I wrote her up, and then she did it again. She got to go. That's it. Why are you listening to? I don't understand. See, maybe the white man did need to be the boss, because I guarantee you the white man didn't give a F about firing her, huh?
Nope.
The white man said, excuse me, Keisha, come here, please. Keisha, can we talk to you in the office? And it's always we, because he got another black woman with, hey, can me and Tamika talk to you in the office real quick, Keisha? Come on. Yeah, don't worry about your desk. Don't worry about your computer. No, just come on. Go ahead. Can you hand us your badge real quick? Well, I need no. Go ahead and hand the badge over. Come on. And they take you to the far room. They say, "Hey, Keisha, you know, we've told you multiple times to come to work on time, and we said the importance of being to work. You see, I gave you a verbal warning. I wrote you up. I tried to work with you, Keisha, but we can no longer use you at the company. We're gonna have to let you go. Oh no, don't worry. You don't have anything at your desk. They put it in a box. You don't. No, Keisha. Keisha, you don't. Hold on. It is Keisha. You don't have anything at your desk. No. Where's my? Oh, they have it in a box. It'll be at the front desk. We appreciate your service. Your check will be in the mail. I pray you have a great day. Oh, no, Keisha. I don't think you want to act up. Those 2 security guards are going to escort you to your Okay, ADS, them 2 security guards are going to escort you to your car. Yeah.
And even then, me being in charge, nobody ever really questioned her being late. I just simply put in for, right? Said, hey, you know what I'm saying? She drops her kid off every day, and, you know, she's under my care, right? She'll stay an extra 30 minutes or an hour, and she leaves the same time as the rest of the group. She didn't even ever have to really stay with me, you know what I'm saying, like that. You know, but it comes with the territory, though, right? And to me, the biggest observation wasn't even her being late. It was that how they acquiesced to the white man's commands. I mean, for Ford, you know what I'm saying, her couple, and let's not talk about dudes, right? They show up, you know what I'm saying, 10, 20, 30 minutes late for work, right? I put that white man in charge. Folks start calling in, start using the hotline. I'm going to be late today by 15 minutes. I'm stuck in traffic. Can I use a sick day today? You know, all that stuff, right?
Wow.
Yeah.
So let me ask you this, and don't get offended. I want to ask you because oftentimes I hear people in these spaces say that if people don't follow you, that means you're a bad leader. So were you a bad leader, or was it conditioning and programming?
I think it was, in my view, it's just how they perceive me, right? I think some of it was me. I think I was too cool and just too laid back on too many instances and too many occasions, right? To even let it get to that. Because what would normally happen is, since I'm the ITSM, right? At the end of the day, when things weren't completed, I'll be the one actually completing them for a lot of people in the group, you know, right? Task, stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? Make sure those things are done, make sure they're documented. You know, and I might have a conversation with some of my subordinates the next day, say, hey, you need to document this better. I went through your notes last night, this, that, and the other, right?
Mm-hmm.
But ultimately, though, I think I was just too laid back, too cool, too collect, right? I mean, one thing as a black man, you gotta leave that black anger at home. As a black man, you cannot be the angry black man on the job. No matter what happens, you have to remain cool, calm, professional, and collect, right? Coherent.
Yeah. Right.
So,
but you're a part of the patriarchy. So they were supposed to automatically follow you and automatically listen. You're part of the patriarchy, though. Lord ADS, you don't know that?
And this is the funny thing about it. Even though I felt like I had opposition, right, with some of the white folks, Latin folks, a couple of the Asian people, they always listen. If I ask them to do something, they do it. Even though I felt like they were kind of, you know what I'm saying, trying to put a little salt, right?
They were trying to undermine you, in other words.
Yeah. But they did exactly what I told them to do. So I really couldn't beef with them, right? I couldn't have any beef with them. The thing that really got at me is that, you know, when there's an SLA associated, right, with a certain project, and I ask you to complete it, and this is, you know, saying a week or so out, I expect it to be completed, because when it's not completed, it falls back on me, right? That means I have to jump in this project and actually complete it. And it took a little while, I think, for, you know, and let's be honest, I had some good black members on my team too. A couple of them, really good people, you know, right, that I really enjoyed working with. But there were a couple of them, man, that just, I'll leave that alone. Back on mute.
No, why? And you think it was just, so it was that vast or that noticeable of a difference when they were dealing with you and when they were dealing with the white man? That's what you're telling me.
Pretty noticeable, if you ask me, truth. You know what I'm saying? Because if I ask you to do the exact same thing as I asked a white woman to, if you know what I'm saying, if I ask a white woman to do, you know, a white, let's say, you know what I'm saying, let's say a certain set of people under me, right? And I ask you to do the exact same thing, and you're supposed to be working under me too. And yet they complete it in 2 or 3 days. They're done with it. I mean, they got 2 days to spare. I go back over to work, check with the client, resolve, everything is good. I come to you, you got 2 notes on the ticket. Hello, how you doing? Customer wrote back communication. You know, right? So that to me puts, you know, saying could put a lot of people in a blind spot, right? Because when those people over us go through those notes, they call that out, like, hey, you know, why I only got 1 line here? What is this? You know, right? He says something about, you know, saying there was an outage or something, and it's just like, and then all of a sudden it's resolved at the bottom. That's what it's closed as resolved. Has anyone checked, you know, stuff like that, right?
Right.
So those are things I have to be cautious and careful of, right? And then, you know, you got to build some trust with that. So sometimes, you know, saying you, especially when it comes to us, I will normally give us more grace, maybe a lot more grace in some cases, right? That I would give somebody else. So it's a little different. Thank you, Chalk. I will land the plane.
You good. You good. You good. You good. Man, that's crazy. You absolutely good. Like it's Hey, Chalk, chill out. Chalk talking about being on time when he's on panels while on the clock. Hey, listen,
Izzy, thank you for having me up. That's my warning. I'll be back.
What, brother? You good? What you really? Are you serious right now? Yo, that's crazy. Yo, ADS, that's crazy. How you let Chalk dictate to you what you doing? Like, you good. Chalk. Well, how you got ADS? I was chopping it up with ADS having a good time. How you gonna sit there and clock on ADS like that? How you gonna sit there and clock on ADS like that? That's absolutely insane. That's absolute insanity. You know what I'm talking about? That's absolute insane. Yo, man. Yo, y'all are wild, man. Y'all are wild people. So, it looks as if they are trying to make it seem like Puffy is sending threats to Jag on as they're saying this Puffy is sending threats to Cassie. Now, what do y'all think about that? Do y'all think Cassie is trying to pull a Megan Thee Stallion on us? Do y'all think that Cassie was trying to pull a Megan Thee Stallion on us, right? You think that she's trying to pull I'm scared for my life. He can't get out. To try to influence the judge to give Diddy more time? Then I also heard that they're trying to push up the sentencing for Diddy. So you heard the fear in his voice. Yo, Chalk, chill out. Why you start with my man Lord ADS? He was chilling. He was chilling. Yeah, they pushed it up to September. Yeah, September 22nd. That's crazy. Now, do y'all think that the panel is open so y'all can kick it, man. Don't Chalk, Lord ADS, don't let Chalk bully you. Hey, how do you don't got a wrench? Hey, do y'all think that Diddy this bodes well for Diddy or this is bad for Diddy? What do y'all think? Y'all think this bodes well for Diddy or this is bad for Diddy? Diddy requested the date to be pushed up. Okay, yeah, but I'm saying, but do y'all think that it's good for him or bad for him? That's what I want to know. I know he requested for it to be pushed up, but time, you say, yep, time served. You think that's good for him? You think it's going to be time served? That's interesting. That's interesting. I don't know. A few people said time served, but a lot of people said, just like a lot of people thought that he was going to get out, but he definitely didn't. He definitely didn't. He definitely didn't get out. A lot of people thought. A lot of people thought that he was going to get out, but he did. He definitely did not get out. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yo, a lot of people thought Diddy was about to get out, but he definitely didn't get out, fam. So, like, I'm not gonna say that he gonna get out. Like, you know, like we can never say that we know. Do you know they got betting odds? Yo, they got betting odds on is Diddy. Oh, my bad. They got betting odds on is Diddy gonna get out, man. They got betting odds on anybody betting in the is anybody betting in the chat on whether Diddy is gonna get out or not? Y'all let me know. We got anybody betting on the chat whether Diddy's gonna get out? They got betting odds on when Diddy's gonna get out. It's so much on time served. Then it's so much like 1 to 5 years. They don't got like no good odds on that. It's like even money. But like 10 years plus or time serves, it's like good money on that. What's up, Crown Heights, Brady? What's going on, man? Diddy is definitely getting time served, and I won't be surprised if he sues Cassie and the state of California. Wow. Yo, now, I don't know. Allegedly, California is supposed to be picking up them charges, though. Allegedly, California is supposed to be picking up the charge. So we don't know. We don't know exactly what's going to happen. We don't know exactly what's going down or whatever the case may be. But allegedly, California is supposed to be picking up the charge crowd. I don't want to bet again, is what I'm trying to say. I don't want to bet. Izzy, you want me to make some more? No, I don't want to bet. No, I don't want to bet again. Because, you know what I'm saying? Because I could be right and then wrong at the same time. Because I was right and then wrong at the same time. So no, I don't want to bet with you. Your first name is right. Tricky Trini. I don't want to bet with you, crowd. Shout out to my man. I don't want to bet with you, brother. Nope. What? Chuck, leave ADS alone. Why you bother ADS? Leave ADS alone. Someone paid to give Chuck a timeout because she is being on demon time picking on ADS. Someone give Chuck a timeout. She's picking on ADS, and I don't like it. You know, ADS gets sensitive sometimes. Leave my brother alone. Let him chill. He's just chilling. He's having a good time. I was interested in hearing the story about how he was the manager and they wasn't listening to him. They just listened to the white man. I wanted to hear it. I wanted to know what was going on because my experience is not the same. Yo, whenever the white man was in charge on jobs that I worked at, ninjas was trying to take advantage. Ninjas was trying to take big advantage. I'm going to tell you the truth. Whenever ninjas worked where I was at in the place where I worked at, ninjas tried to take it. They took breaks. Like my man Bernie Mac said, they didn't break, they perk. You know what I'm saying? They figured out constructive ways to be on the clock but not be working. They be chilling, they be moving slow, milking the clock. They found ways to look like they was working but don't really be working. Like, yo, I don't know where ADS was at. ADS is in Georgia. But, you know what I'm saying? Most of the places where I worked in Georgia was for black people. So, you know what I'm saying? It's a lot of prominent people, a lot of prominent melanated people in Georgia. So, most of the people that I work for are black people. Now, when they say that white men always have your money on time, that ain't true either. They tried to play me a couple of times. White men didn't have my check on time. And you know it's about to be a problem. Check was not there. You sitting, you looking for the check was not there. So I cannot say that I necessarily have the same experience as ADS. So that's why I was very interested in hearing my brother's story, but you messed it up for us, Chop. You messed it up for us. So in case y'all just viewing, the question now is, my man Lord ADS was saying, when it comes to brothers, a lot of times people don't want to listen or follow brothers in authority, right? But when it comes to authority, people automatically listen, gravitate, and follow the white man, okay? And I want to know what y'all experience is. The panel's open. It's pinned to the top of the chat. The link is pinned to the top of the chat. Y'all come up and kick it with your boy and let me know. My man, Crowd said, William Cartwright is shiesty as hell. Sometimes he coined the term capitalism. Shout out to my man Crown. That's a fact. Y'all, I hope you like your intro. Thank you for sponsoring Saturday show. I appreciate you. But yeah, absolutely. Capitalism, right? Like my man Bernie Mac also said, the most beautiful thing I ever heard. Wait. Hold on. I got y'all. I got y'all. I got y'all, man. I got y'all, man. I got y'all. See, this is what Bernie Mac said about the wild man. Like, let's get y'all. Y'all need y'all education. Y'all need y'all education right now, and Uncle Bernie is gonna give it to you. Let's go.
Long time.
And that's why he get 30%. With you immediately. That's why he gets 30%. Then why bitches said the best thing that you ever can hear in my profession. Yo, he gaslight like yo, rest in peace to Bernie Mac. Mac, man, it was the man, hands down, no if and ands, pots and pans, Mac, man. Rest in peace to Bernie Mac, man. Yo. And that's why I get that's immediately. That's why I get 30%. Ain't nothing wrong, Bucky naked. So as you can see, some would argue that feminism was born from the fact that Lord ADS experience is an anomaly. The white woman said, F that, pay me. Shout out to my mans and them 1/4 of the 4 brothers. We got 2/4 of the 4 brothers today. If my other brothers is around, is it hard in the house tonight? Step good. Yo, salute to my mans and them.
Easy Bands, what up?
You love the hate. The MNF and Truth is in the building. Make sure y'all check out my man Stanley D Rock the Block, the MNF and Truth. What's going on, family? How you doing, man?
I'm doing good, man. How about yourself?
I'm well by faith, brother. Yo, them white women told that white man.
Man,
pay me.
Man, rest up, Bernie Mac. Rest up, man.
Rest up, man. I miss that brother almost every day, man.
Bro, for
almost
real.
every day, boy.
Yeah.
He is the soundtrack to my happiness.
For real.
That dude, man. That dude got so many quotables. It's ridiculous.
Hey, sound a lot like somebody else I know. I ain't scared of you.
Kick it.
Hey, bro, straight up. I knew he was the one from that day on, man. For real.
For real. Any movie Bernie Mac, what movie? Hey, yo, Crown, what movie was Bernie Mac in that wasn't a cult classic? Any movie, no matter how long. Miss Parker. The Lord is my shepherd. I know he knows what I want.
Right.
Miss Parker. Catch up to you. What name around here and Normandy or Western? We call this a twin. Nigga. My cataracts, my brother.
Hey, let me get a little bit of that for my cataract.
In what movie was Bernie Mac in that it wasn't a cult classic? I need to understand exactly. Of course, Kings of Comedy. Come on, man. Him downstairs.
Hey, remember when he was on Transformers, the first Transformers?
Yep. When he sold the Bumblebee.
Yep. When he told
his
mama,
hilarious.
he said, "Mama, I'll push you in your damn head with a rock."
Split your head to the white meat.
Yeah, man. What was the question though? You said you had a question earlier.
Man, I got to laughing at Bernie Mac. Damn, I don't know, man. But yeah, I remember now. Yeah, Soul Brother. What's the movie with Head of State? Man, yo, any movie, Soul Man, Head of State, man, Ocean's 11, Ocean's 12.
Oh yeah.
Yo, any movie Mac was in. Rest in peace, Bernie Mac. All right. Yo, so the question, what's up, C. Brad? What's going on? Roll Tide, Soul Man, all-time classic. I'm Floyd, Emma F. Henderson. I made you in that Emma F. Yo, man, rest in peace to Matt. Yo, but the question was, in your experience, when a white man is been in charge, how has that been working under a white man? Did everybody just scramble and scurry and get in line, or were they real belligerent, rebellious, rebel-like Negroes?
Man, I don't know. That's kind of a. I had different experiences with that, but for the most part, though, no, they jump whenever the white man tell them what to do. But
what in your experience? So you worked in the same place Lord ADS worked in Georgia, huh?
Because I mean,
was that in Georgia too, or South Carolina? Which one?
That was more Augusta, Georgia.
Okay,
like because most of the job, I can honestly say 90% of the job that I ever worked in Atlanta was black owned.
Yeah, me too.
Or had somebody black running. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's been my experience too. That's what I was saying. Yeah, in Atlanta, yeah.
But
shit, I ain't got front. Even my experience, most of my supervisors and the people I work with. Oh, now Sam's Club, my manager was white. But them niggas put the chains on the door, man. I was so pissed off. I missed that class action suit. Them niggas used to chain us up at night at Sam's Club, bro. And I missed that class action suit. I used to be so pissed about that, bro.
Yeah, because it was a fire hazard, but they trying to protect their goods from being stolen.
Getting stolen, yep. And it's definitely a fire hazard, because that's all I used to say. Yo, if this joint catch on fire, we dead. Ain't no way to escape. Ain't no windows, ain't no way to escape.
Straight up.
And I miss my man's got 65,000. I ain't get shit.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I know, bro. We done missed out on money on stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And it sure would have helped us out.
Hell yeah.
I don't know. It depends on what level you on. You know, when you dealing with, or I would say your level of maturity when you start dealing with these folks. Because I done left jobs because they try to replace me with white folks, or they wanted me to train the white person that's supposed to be taking my place. I'm like, nah, we ain't doing that. If y'all want them so bad, y'all teach them. So I had things like that, but for the most part, yeah, I noticed that most black people, man, they acquiesce to what these white folks say, especially when they're in charge of them, and they'll know that they don't know half of what they know, or whatever the case may be. But yeah, I seen it with my own eyes.
And then when the black man's in charge, what I mean, they behave different.
Sometimes when the black folks be in charge, they turn into straw bosses. They turn into worse than it's Animal Farm. With a lot of, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say all the time, but a lot of times, bro. They be power hungry.
Now that's been my experience with black women, not black men. Like, even though some of the black women was cool, but it seemed, in my experience, right, black dudes was cool that I worked with. Now there was one time where the brother, like, we was cool, and I was like, man, what the hell? Because them white folks, man, I was working a sales job and I was killing it. And they was like, and he was like, man, he's like, yo, they keep coming to me, they keep coming to me. I'm like, yo, fam, I'm not doing anything. He said, they say you stealing their clients. I said, come on, man. You know me. When I look like stealing, he said, you my Kobe Bryant, but you gotta work with the team. I'm like, fam, you know I know how to work with the team. These people coming to you behind my back, they mad because they think I'm taking their sales. I'm not taking nobody's sales. I'm just doing what I do. I'm just being me, baby. And
what were these folks? They were black or white?
Nah, the white folks, there was white folks that's mad that I was killing. I came in a young gun and killing it. They didn't expect me to come through like I came through. I came through because I've been in sales my whole life. So I came through top salesman, killing the game. People want to work with me, people asking for me. And it just, you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I know how that go. But see,
you definitely look at this nigga. Look at Sean. You definitely look like you still. That's horrible. See, straw boss.
Right. See, you'll be a nigga like that. I'm telling you.
Like stereotyping this shit. You look. I'm
Walking around with a
appalled.
clipboard telling
Look,
shit.
tell the shit. I'm appalled. He said, "No, you a nigga that's still
Right.
Your name ain't Paul. You a nigga that's still
Right.
straw boss." Go ahead, man.
Nah, I'm saying, hey, Sharon is one of them types where he watching you. You know your break went over 30 seconds ago. He looking at you until you get up. Oh, hey, man, get your ass from out the damn door of the break room.
Like
Right.
Stanley.
Yeah, that's him all day long. But no, I didn't actually work with some white folks that actually paid attention to the value of the black folks that was around them compared to the white folks that was around them. And even though they didn't side with us because, you know, white privilege is a real thing, they kept us around for certain things.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I got to know Alabama so much. You know what I'm saying? I used to do Alabama every year for about 6 years.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Going out there, kicking their armadillos. I mean, looking at their armadillos. I don't think you can do that. That's illegal. But
yeah, I ain't seen no. Well, you mean Oklahoma or Alabama? I ain't
Alabama.
Seen no, what part of Alabama was that? I ain't seen no armadillos, bro.
We was at a 4C ranch in Alabama, and they had armadillos everywhere.
Wow. Okay.
They had more armadillo than people, and they had about 500 people on that campus.
Damn.
So, you know, but what I was saying though was, I worked for that dude 10 years off and on, and I never had to fill out an application or none of that. As a matter of fact, when I got injured on the job, he took care of me, even though he was like, I hope you don't sue me, because I had somebody playing around at work, got hurt, and they sued me and got an easy 15 grand. I was like, nah, man, I ain't gonna do you like that. He was like, even though you wouldn't be suing me, you'd be suing my insurance company. And I was like, you know, I get that, but I know what happened wasn't, you know what I'm saying, a company type situation. And if he would have played the game like I played the game, then I would have got fired anyway, because you know I was on one. So you know, been incidents like that. Like one of my biggest gigs was given to me because a white person saw my value and was like, nah, I got the perfect person for this job. So I don't know. It just varies, bro.
Yeah, it's crazy because in my real life, like I said, I have a lot of, I wouldn't say a lot, but I know a lot of prominent white men that have gained a liking to me, and you know, I treat them with respect, and they treat me with respect. We treat each other with respect. This light was bright, but you know what I'm saying. So it's been real cool, man. It's been real cool. Like real life, but like, you know, but white men that's just been on the job, I haven't seen people be more like catering to them than they've been to anybody else. You know what I'm saying? That's just been my experience, you know. So
yeah. Like I say, it varies from job site to job site, to be honest with you. It depends on, you know, what's going on. But the reason why I say that is because if you ever worked a job with a bunch of black men that actually wanted to work that job, bro, it ain't nothing that we can't do once we put our mind to it and once we work together.
Oh, that's a fact. That's a fact.
Like,
Get the job get done fast, efficient, and be what like. But that's the kind of attitude that I've always approached for the job. Since I've been older, I've always approached the job like I'm gonna do the absolute best I could do. I'm gonna be the absolute best I can be. Shout out to my man Crown Heights Brainiac in the building. What's going on, good brother? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Good to see you.
Good.
But yeah.
I'm glad you said that though. Is not to cut Crown off. What up, Crown? But I'm glad you said that because you made me remember something I wanted to say earlier. We've been under the program that we got to work 10 times as harder, run 10 times as faster and farther than you know what I'm saying, our counterparts. When we go into the job with that type of work ethic, superstars, bro.
No doubt.
We end up being superstars. But I just want to say that.
And man, I've been work jobs. They didn't gave me so many raises that people got jealous. It was like, yo, ain't no way you supposed to get that many raises. Shout out to JCows 39. Black women be a trip, man. Yeah. What say you, Crown? What's been your experience, man?
Oh, what's the topic? My bad. What's the topic again?
Oh, nah. Right now, we was just overall. We was talking about you know it all except how to grow at all, right? But that was the overall topic. But right now we just talking about like people's experience with white men being the boss or running things versus brothers being the boss. Do people treat the white man with more respect than they treat the brother as the boss or as the one running? Or how's that dynamic been for you?
Yeah, the stereotype is true, but it really depends on the white man that you get. Like I know some cool white dudes that have been like literally will give you the shit off their backs. They weren't the ones that were stressing you. Like I remember my chief resident was this white boy from I can't remember, like middle America, some shit like Iowa or some shit, and he went into pediatric surgery. And this dude, I was training at Kings County in Brooklyn, so I'm just around all black people. And here comes in this white, like literally corn husking white dude, and he's just running the shit like a well-oiled machine. And he's one of the coolest dudes that you will ever meet. And the same token, I got another one who was just a complete like, oh my god. So it really depends. It really depends on the just like black people. There are some white bosses that I will love any day, any time of the day they want to collab or do something. We could work together. But there are other people I just will not touch with a 10-foot pole. So
have you noticed? Have you noticed people? And that's a fly jacket, by the way. We see you, player. We see you, player. I like that. I see you. Hey, yo, but have you noticed that they treat the white man with more respect, or did they just? You work in a place where y'all kind of rely on each other and kind of have to have a certain level of rapport and respect for one another. But in some of your other jobs, have you noticed the difference in how they treat the white man versus how they treat the black man in charge?
I mean, I worked at Gap while I was in college. It was pretty much, and I was in Pittsburgh, and there was a lot of white people. It really depends, man. It really depends. I can't say for certain one thing or another.
Yeah, so you have right. That's been my experience too. I haven't really noticed people jumping for white men versus anybody else. I haven't noticed that. But like you said, I guess it does depend. And some people be cool as hell, and then others be assholes. It just depends, right? Hey, the Wildest Wake Up Show said, man, the white men in construction hate my black ass. That's because everybody hates you, man. Everybody hates Sharon. No,
right.
What's the common denominator?
They wondering why you keep stealing their hard hat. They just telling you, just paint your head yellow. Just paint your head yellow and come your ass to work.
No, they wondering why it is that he keeps stealing all the snow bunnies. Is he married to a snow bunny right now? Probably he was like straight up competition. So I'm like, no, Sharon, come and hide your girl.
Hey, Sharon, that's because you came in here talking about. You didn't say hi. You didn't say what's up, y'all. You didn't say hello. You came in here talking about you look like a nigga that's still. So that's payback for that. But shout out to you, Sharon. Yo, shout out to Abi Wardy. Said peace is into the chat. Peace, Abi Wardy. What was that, bro?
They be telling Sharon stop sitting on all their cones. Who?
God damn.
Damn.
See,
son.
I didn't go there.
Do that. Hey. Damn, son. Where'd you find this? Damn. Hey, King, hey, Sharon, come up here and fight back, man. I ain't like that. I ain't like that one, bro. I ain't like that he stooped that low on you.
I'm trying to get him up here. We need a difference of opinion. Come on,
hey,
Sharon.
Sharon, I ain't like that he stooped that low on that shit, man. That was a little low, even for D-Rock. Yo, King Paparo said, I focus on how somebody treats me, not anybody else. No doubt. I got that. That's real. Shout out to my peoples in Baco. He said, right, never had that experience. Always had brothers that didn't like the job and was lazy as F.
I had that too.
Oh, yeah.
What's up, Six? Sharon looked like dark-skinned Prince. Come on. What the freak is happening? Why y'all picking on Sharon? See, Sharon, you should have started with me, Sharon. Y'all leave Sharon alone. He was just messing with me. It's okay. Don't get him like that. Huh?
Dark skinned Prince is fighting words though. I'm sorry, Cajun, I love you, but
no ass chaps, please. No ass chaps.
Yeah. Yo, he said
no ass chaps, no high heels.
Yo, Sharon said that was a good one, Buju Banton.
I'm just like, oh my god.
Buju Banton.
Oh my god.
It has begun. Hey yo, everybody hit the like button. Likes are free. And then everybody throw $5 at us. We just need 17 people, at least $5 a piece. Help the show. What you mean? Why me? What you mean, Cajun? No, why me? What happened? No one's talking about you.
That was a good one, Buju. Buju is Jamaican. I'm Trinidadian. Oh come on!
He's not. He's not. Know better. No, that's not that true.
He's talking
that's
about
not
me.
True. He's talking about. That's
D-Rock.
That's D-Rock. That's strictly painted at D-Rock.
Yeah, I'm borrowing your heritage and your culture for a second.
What's that? What's that? 6? Yeah. That's
Buju is definitely one of my favorite reggae artists of all time.
Yeah, mine too. Him and Eni Kamosi.
And look, Buju Banton beat Crown beat Buju Banton.
You see, you ain't shit. You ain't shit, dude.
Out in the streets, they call it
murder.
Welcome to Jamrock. Hey,
that's David Marley.
Own it, man.
I know.
Own
that I know.
Own it.
That's Dave Marley, man.
I know, but he took that from Eni Kamosi though. That little part.
Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. Hey, y'all, the panel is open. Make sure y'all hit the like button and support the show. But yeah, man. So yeah, Lord ADS was just telling us his story. He's regaling us with his story about how in Georgia, where he lived at, where he was the boss, they listened to everybody, only the white man. They didn't listen to his ass. And I was like, damn, that's crazy.
I don't know.
For real. Because the white man was signing them checks. Lord ADS wasn't. No, I'm saying, like, for real.
No, that's real.
On these jobs, that's where the loyalty lie at.
Wait, you a superstar? Yo, Manspec algorithm said he's a superstar bag boy. No one could bag him faster than him. Shout out to you, man. I'm glad you moved up from the parking lot to bag boy. Salute, man. Yo, I'm glad you got a raise. Shout out to Manspec algorithm, man, doing big things in the world. He moved up from janitor to bag boy. Shout out to you, man. Salute.
I thought he was doing a good job keeping them carts out the street.
Yeah, he was, man. I seen him the other day, man. He saved the cat and the lady.
Oh man.
You know the running
wrong with you all, yo.
Them runaway carts be hell, man.
Right.
Yo, oh my
you can hurt somebody with those, man.
Always something
no. Ask Ron Mack about that. Ask Ron Mack about that.
Hey, crowd, listen, people be coming in here starting shit with me, man.
Listen.
They come in here throwing shots.
Listen, this is why I couldn't be a YouTuber, because you have much thicker skin than I do. Me, I would take shit personal.
You ain't lying. I'm a skeleton, crowd.
I have a bunch of people blocked from my chat room.
Listen, crowd, I can't take nobody talking about a bag boy personally, man. I'm a grown-ass man, dog. When I look like bagging groceries, nigga. They don't even bag groceries. Like, come on, fam.
But you went along with it, though. That's what I'm saying.
I know, but it's hilarious. It's hilarious because it's stupid. You know? It's just like, yo, fam, if you want to go there, I could go lower. It's all good. I got you.
I'll give you all the rope you need to hang yourself. Hey, yo.
Wow. Exactly. It's love, man.
Right, I got an Airbnb in hell, so whenever they want to take it low, I'm already there.
Nah, I ain't gonna join you. But listen, this is the thing. Yo, this is the thing though. At the end of the day, it's like, yo, I realize that people talk to people that they like and that they admire. You know what I'm saying? So if people be trying to figure out how they could get attention, like he could have just came and said, "What's up?" and I would just say, "What's up, man?" It's been algorithm. But he wanted to be one of the people that stand out by being a contrarian, talking shit. So hey, it's cool. Ain't no problem.
Sometimes it be playful jabs.
Yeah, shout out to Vixen Babble. Oh no, you calling him Blank Man? Who's that? What's that Diddy official? Mad me up. Is he everybody else a mod in here? Oh, mod you up? Yo, Diddy official, put some bread on it, man. Put 25 on it. I got you.
This ain't
Everybody,
no freak off.
right? Everybody that you see that got everybody that you see that got a wrench the supported the show real heavy, family. Hey, what's up, Marcus Evans? What's going on, family? How you doing? Hey, I got you, man. Put 25 on the Cash App for me, family, and I give you a
Diddy
wrench.
walking, y'all. Diddy walking. I swear for God, Diddy is walking.
Oh, don't swear for God, man. Damn. Don't do
Don't
that.
do that.
I'm just
Don't
saying.
do that.
I'm just
Just
saying.
shit. Don't be that confident.
That dude is our modern day OJ. That's what he is. He is gonna be on some shit, and what's gonna happen is that later on. Later on,
Hey, but I don't know,
hold on, fam. Wait, Diddy official, you beat the Rico, fam. You beat the Rico, so you got a couple of coins,
he
man.
lost
Don't do
millions in that trial though. So
but he beat the
down
Rico.
bad.
He got $25, man. He got $25.
Tell Cassie the Cash App you. You know she's still in love with you. Hey, but now.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, he tried to hate. Look, he looking for attention, man. He looking for attention.
No, it's okay, but he's still bagging my groceries, so it's okay.
He is. No, but he moved. Yeah, he is bagging now. He did move from carts.
That's good. That's good. I'll give you a little change for that. That's cool.
Yeah. He moved. He moved.
Next thing you're gonna be valeting my car.
Yep. Nah, you can't let it. Nah, you don't trust that nigga with your cars.
No.
I don't.
No,
don't let that nigga valet your shit, man. Hell no.
You seen Ferris Bueller Day Off?
That's fine. That's why they got insurance. I'll sue the people that he's working for.
Nah. He is the type of nigga. Hey, Crown, he the type of nigga that's gonna flex for the gram and your shit and try to make it seem like it's his shit. Nah,
that's fine.
No. They gonna let Yeah, why you hating? What's wrong with you, nigga?
It's not Cisco. It's all money in. It's Nipsey Hussle. Like what do you? Anyway,
he crazy. And listen, I don't mind if you talk shit about me, but I don't like shit when niggas talk shit about Crown. I don't like that.
And you can. I'm free game too, but no, Crown is off limits.
I don't like when
niggas. I'm telling you, I could never be a content creator because everybody has the smoke for me, and I don't have the patience. I'm just.
Hey, man's fat algorithm. Keep your jokes on me, nigga. Leave Crown alone.
It's cool, man. It's cool.
I don't like when people tell jokes on Crown. Because he showed me too much love. I don't care if you talk shit about me. It's all good. I don't like when you talk shit about Crown. Hey, you will do a song with Cisco when I get out.
Cisco ain't gonna do a song with Cisco. What the hell?
You gonna do a song with Cisco when you get out, did he? That's crazy. Diddy official. He's not walking out, but he will be jingling like that.
Jiggying. I think he's jiggying.
Jigging. I think he's gonna be hitting them with the jiggling.
Y'all think so? Because they already talking about new charges they got on.
Yeah, that's what I heard. Yo, he got a standing of. I think they're mad. Wait, hold on, Crown. Hold on, real quick. He got a standing ovation when he got back. I don't think he gonna get out with no time. I think they gonna still try to make an example with them the little 20 years that's over his head, man. I ain't gonna lie to you.
They gonna give him. They gonna give him a year for every push up his dumb ass son did.
Oh, this nigga talking about Christian again?
Huh?
Go ahead, Crown.
No, I'm saying that's not how the judicial system works. Like he'll get out. He'll get off on this one, but they'll catch him on something else later, and then that's when they'll pile everything up from this onto that. It's like, but the thing is, Diddy knows too much, and Diddy has info on too many people. It's like that dude, the guy that offed himself in the prison. And he's also very good friends with Trump. Now they said that his list has disappeared. There's no list.
Yeah, there's no list allegedly now. That's just crazy. I said, damn. I said, these mugs think people are stupid as hell.
That's some serious pull. Like
these people don't think. These people think
got the
people are
chick, no,
stupid
but
as hell.
right. You got the chick that was responsible for setting up the whole thing, and you charge her. You understand me? But we can't find none of the dudes that these chicks were messing around with on that island. Seriously, that whole list is gone, and I'm just like, that's pull. It's the same thing with Diddy. Like Diddy has, I guarantee you, Diddy has so much pull that if it is that Diddy got like behind bars on some serious time, let's say that they were going to charge him for life, and Diddy was like, "Oh, word, you're going to let this shit happen to me? Not a problem. I'm snitching on.
Shit,
on
he wouldn't
everything."
make it. He had to keep that quiet. Hey, yo, listen, somebody do something to make me feel better. Manosphere algorithm is out of line, man. This is just random hating for no reason. Someone do something to make me feel better. Someone put a little bit of money on Manosphere algorithm head because he's just doing too much for no good reason. Elon has the list.
But
There
see,
is a
Elon
list.
is coming out with his own party too. I'm just like,
yeah, he is.
When he get excommunicated, he's getting evicted. I know you wasn't talking about me, silly. I said you could. I know you wasn't talking about me. I said you could talk about me. I said you can't talk about my man Crown. You're not listening, brother. I said you could talk about me. Don't talk about Crown, though. You missing it. You missing it, brother. You just got back here just talking shit for no reason. I know you're not talking about me. You know, I wouldn't care if you talk about me. I got jokes for days.
But see, that whole list thing is about power. Of course, I think we all know that. The issue is they don't want us to find out the caliber of people that was visiting that island to go get some of that, you know what I'm saying, that other kind of love.
Oh Lord.
Dude.
Oh Lord.
And I'm just saying, if these folks supposed to be so powerful and this and that, it damages their reputation. Because you like, wow, somebody like you got to do that? Oh, okay.
Abort, there's no list. There's no list. Y'all ain't get the memo. There's no list. The list does not exist. This nigga Emperor quotes out. There's a list. I seen it. No, it ain't. No, it ain't. No,
Man,
it ain't.
forget everything that Cash Patel said before he said that he was going to get to the head of the FBI. And all of a sudden now he has changed his entire tune saying there's no list.
Nigga, of course.
I'm just like,
Come on, son. Why you act like you don't know
yo,
what
don't
it
believe
is?
your lying eyes, yo. Don't believe your lying eyes. I'm like,
Hey, pay no attention to the man behind the curtain, bro. The man behind the curtain is not there.
No,
It
but that's
is
what
no
I'm saying.
list. There is no man. As a matter of fact, nigga, ain't no curtain.
But see, that's the thing, though. That's what they want and need for us to think. Not want, they need us to think that. They need us to have that veil, which is the curtain.
Yeah.
They need us to have it. That's the only way this thing works.
Hey, D-Rock, what curtain?
Right.
What? You mean this green curtain that you don't see sitting right here? What curtain, bro? Ain't no curtain. Ain't no list. Ain't no curtain. Ain't no man. You just imagining everything. This is just a dream, as a matter of fact. You're not even awake right now.
This is the Matrix.
You're still asleep, nigga. You're awake right now. Hey, listen. Hey, what's up, Chitty Alex? We know all the people. We can't do anything, even if we find out. Hey, they don't care. They don't care.
But that's what I'm saying. That's real power right there.
Yeah.
That is real power. You literally could pull strings. You could have something that was already put out to the public. Everybody knows that it exists, and then you turn around and say, "Nah, I don't want nobody to know about me." Pull all that stuff back. I don't exist.
They was lying. They was just they was lying. They was lying on him. He didn't get deleted. Matter of fact, he's still alive. You heard? Yo, you heard? He's still alive, bro. They literally was saying that too. So
yeah, just like Tupac. Thank you.
Yeah. I seen Tupac perform the other day. I don't know what you talking about.
I'm telling you, as soon as Will and Jada over, Jada gonna be right back with Pac. Watch, and Pac will come back drop an album. Shit gonna be fire. It's gonna be arranged by Dr. Dre, and it's we gonna bring back the clubs. It's gonna be a bunch of shit, yo.
Nah, the clubs is through. They no more clubs. The clubs is through. Nigga, what niggas gonna do? Text to the girl in the club, would you like to dance with me? Yes or no? Click this box here. The clubs is through.
The communication skills of this generation, man. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's a wrap.
My best friend has 2 boys, and I'm just like, my goodness. Like,
every other word is bruh.
Yeah.
Like, dude. Eesh.
Man, hey, if they don't see no curtain, we don't either. Exactly. I don't even know what y'all talking about, to be honest with you. Yeah, nigga, fam, I just was you know how you be watching shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yo, they take people up out of here, B. They take people up out of here quick in a hurry. I'm talking about all the upper room with Jesus.
Yeah.
The upper room, nigga. They take you to the upper room quick, bro.
Beam you right up out of here.
Beam you up out of here. Ain't nobody can do shit about it. You just be out. You just laid out. And they be like, yeah, he had a you know what I'm saying? He slipped and fell on a banana peel. Like, what the freak? If these kids are our future leaders, we are royally screwed. Nah, man. Nah, this still kids. There's still kids. No, there's still kids like D-Rock's daughter, like my son. There's still, I don't know, the younger kids, them kids are sharp. Like them 10, 12, 13-year-olds, them kids are sharp as a damn knife, boy. I don't know what y'all talking about. Them 2011, 2012, 13, 14 babies. Oh, them babies is geniuses, boy.
Bro, we cook. Trust me.
Yo, this nigga, we gotta combine. Now that's funny. We gotta combine net worth of $35 an hour on the panel. Yo, that's hilarious, nigga.
You can't even spell combined. And then you want to talk shit about oh my dude, you're intellectually just disingenuous, talking about people that you have no idea who you're talking about. Like,
hey, he just wants to get shown the exit. I don't know why he wants somebody to pay to show him the exit, and I'm not gonna be mad either. As a matter of fact, will someone pay to show him the exit? Trust me, Izzy. I got god kids and grand god kids. We are beyond good.
Tell you, bro.
Nah, I don't know. I don't know. Like my son,
it ain't enough. I'm saying it ain't enough of them because you got to think about it. That's why the world's supposed to be flooded with people. That way, if it is a whole bunch of ain't worth a dime, folks, you still got a good bit to pick from. But now it's a majority of ain't-ish folks and only a handful.
Do y'all really believe that? Do y'all really believe that?
Yeah. Look around. Oh, you ain't see what just happened in Philly?
Yeah, I heard about it.
All right, that's just a regular day.
Said they sneaky too, Izzy. LOL.
Bro.
Yeah. I remember that movie. Diddy Official. I talk about that.
Exactly.
Idiocracy. I talk about that movie a lot. Yeah.
That's what it feels like we're living in right now.
Yeah, it does. But I mean, but it seemed like the older people are like that. I don't know. Like my son, like talking to my son and and kids his age give me hope because they be on it, man. They sharp. I don't know, the kids that I know my son age and my son, they be sharp, boy. They be sharp.
They sharp, all right. And so is what's in their pocket.
Epicode said, I look at some of my little cousins and be like, where the F did you come from? Damn, how little are your cousins, Epicode? See, maybe because I mean the only real little kids I'm around is my son, and then and little kids that hang out with my son. They cool little kids. They a little nerdy, but they, you know what I'm saying? They like Dragon Ball Z and building and architecture and you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you just kind of explain why we cook. Think about it. Even the kids that got sense is looking around like, I wouldn't date none of these.
Oh nah, he definitely ain't dating no black girl.
Come on, bro. That's what I'm talking about.
My son ain't gonna date no black girl, but he gonna date a Latino. He'll date a Latino or Asian. He ain't gonna date no black girl.
How does that make you feel? How does that make you feel?
I'm completely. We joke about it all the time because he be like, "Dad, you want me to date? You want me?" He said, "You don't understand that." But I could from his perspective, all the girls that are the so-called black girls, they either like thugs or they like girls. See? Even at his young age, and that's what he says. So
that's blasphemy. You can't talk about your lived experience. The gynocracy is gonna come for you.
Oh well, it's all good. They're gonna have to be all right. This is my son who said that.
I know, but see, that's what I'm telling you that's what I just said. They are the ones who do have their head on straight is telling you it ain't nothing out here. And if they're saying that, and that's because that's what they see, that's what they're experiencing. We have to listen to them.
Yeah, but yeah, he said no. My son say that the black girls only want guys with dreads with locks, like D-Rock. But yeah, my son, he got smooth, he got the waves and shit. So he's like the black girls only want the dudes with locks and thug boys. Hey, Ember Cole said, "Lil Izzy smart. Get him a girl that wants him for him. Ignore it." Yeah. And I'm cool with that. You know what I'm saying? I just don't want him to exclude a little girl because she's black, because he might meet a good young sister that got her head on straight. That's a good. He might meet a little D-Rock daughter.
This is what I would tell. This is what I would tell little Izzy. I would tell little Izzy.
He said no, don't. D-Rock said no, not even.
No, I'm saying no. That's the best thing we got going is trying to arrange. You know what I'm saying? Like, like I say, we know each other. We can vet each other and stuff like that a lot better. You know what I'm saying?
Go ahead.
I would just tell little Izzy, don't worry about other people's opinions, especially when they don't have a good relationship with their father. A lot of these girls that you're feeling bad about, they don't even know what the value of a man is in a man's life, because they've never grown up around good men.
Oh no, wait, hold on, crowd. He don't care about him at all, bro. He be dissing the shit out of him. Better. He don't even give a shit about it because the little Hispanic girl, little Asian girls be riding him. They be on him. So he don't care nothing about that. He don't care nothing about that. He can, you know what I'm saying? He just noticed it, you know what I'm saying? And then he noticed that that's my preference, you know what I'm saying? So he be kind of on me a little bit, you know what I mean? Gotcha. Shout out to Ignorant, yeah. Izzy, have you heard? Because I said your mama is beautiful. He be like, she all right. He be like, she all right. I'm like, why you say that? He said, because she a black woman, Dad. I said, boy, what? Yo, you bugging. He said, I just like Spanish girl features. I said, boy, wow, this nigga, bro. Where'd you come from? I'll be looking at him when you say stuff like that. Like,
man, look, he being honest though.
Yeah, he is. He got his own thing. He really on that young. But my other son.
Yeah, but show him the older versions of him though. You got to.
He see them.
Not all of them. Some of them. Nah, come on.
He see them. We live in a predominantly black city, so he see.
I know, but come on, Crown. They all don't look like Sofia Varga when they get that age. Not all of them.
But still, Sofia Varga. Anyway,
I'm just saying.
But Salma Hayek to some extent. I'm like,
yeah, I'm saying, they keep themselves up. But what I'm saying is,
depend on what country they ain't.
Right. They start.
That's what I'm saying. You got to look at the mom. If you start
aging, look at the mom. Aging like sour cream. Some of them start aging like sour cream, bro. Right. Hey, Jay Lewis said, "Have you heard?"
Some bad ones too. I get it.
Jay Lewis said, "Izzy, have you heard that the Mexicans are rioting in Mexico to get the Americans out that can't speak Spanish? They say Americans are raising price." Yeah, but I mean, historically, Americans have never been really celebrated in Mexico like that. They're called gringos, and they don't like Mexicans, white or black. I mean, they don't like Americans, white or black, living there. They want your money, but they don't want you there.
But they have a slogan now called "Delete the Gringos."
Yeah. Oh, now it's delete the gringos. Oh shit.
Yes. Nah, bro.
Damn.
Bro, it's
Damn.
all out right now.
Damn.
It's up and it's stuck for
Damn. Hey, why the doc look like a leader of responsible father motorcycle gang? Shout out to that. Yo, Epico said, "Little Izzy, a damn Jews. You got doggone right." But hey, listen, Hispanic women skip 30s and look 40s when they turn 29. Yeah, that's crazy. The Mexicans are wrong, Milk Mommy said.
Oh, that's so accurate. 6. That's so
hey, yeah,
accurate.
the Mexicans aren't playing. You couldn't pay me to go down there right now. Yeah, I'm listening. Hey, man, I ain't tripping. Exactly. But that's the thing, though. Like, that's always been a thing. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of the Mexicans that's in Mexico don't leave Mexico. You know what I'm saying? A lot of the Mexicans that leave Mexico are here, in America. And I don't know if y'all know, that's a thing too. Like Mexicans be fighting each other. Like the Mexicans that been born in America versus the Mexicans in Mexico, they don't get along either.
Right.
They don't get along either. I don't know if y'all know that.
Oh yeah. Because you got Hispanics that don't even know their own heritage. They don't know their culture. All they know is America.
Right. So
they're disconnected. Yeah.
What is it? Cholo versus Chicano? Cholos versus Chicanos or something like that.
Yep.
It's a big thing. It's a big thing. That shit ain't like so Jade, I understand, but it ain't sweet like you think. The Mexicans and American that are Americanized versus the Mexicans that are in Mexico, they've been beefing for a minute. You could only rent for 99 years in Mexico. They won't let you American ass buy land there. Wow. That's interesting. Their ass has been here forever and can't speak English really. Shit.
No, these speak English. They don't know how to speak Spanish. They can't speak
I'm
a lick of Spanish.
I'm about to say, which ones you talking about, Jay? Because they damn sure speak English. They learn English quick as hell. I don't know what you talking about.
I'm talking about like second, third generation Hispanics who came over here and ended up going through the same drama through the family court system that we went through because they have a westernized mindset. So 2-3 generations down the line, when that child grows up, that all that child know is America. They totally disconnect.
Is highlight milk mommy?
What she said? She said, I'm kind of upset with all the deportations. I think one of my best tricks was deported. Ain't heard from him since Trump was.
Oh yeah. That's definitely what happened to him.
That's hilarious.
I needed that.
Hey. So long, sayonara, adios. Right. Adios, hasta luego.
Shit. I don't know why that shit was.
That was because it was the truth.
One of the biggest tricks.
What's hilarious about it is it's true.
Hey, listen, if you gotta go, you gotta go. I don't be mad about nobody that came on. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't give a damn if you Haitian. I don't give a damn if you Mexican. I don't give a damn if you Guatemalan, Ecuadorian, whatever. If you came over here illegally and they they bring your ass back to wherever you came from, that's what you need to be. Where you need to be, take your ass back home. I ain't mad about that. How can you be mad that they got rid of people that's here illegally? I'm not upset about that. That shit is crazy. That people be trying to riot and get loud and get hyped because they deported people that's here illegally. That's just crazy.
We'll get locked up for so-called trespassing at our corner store.
Exactly.
At our local corner store, but these folks get to trespass a whole country. Come on, man. Yeah, what we doing?
Dude, but it's not just like the coming up through the southern border. Look at what happened with the dude that was married to Portia Williams. Simon, whatever his name was, the Nigerian cat. They deported him too.
What? Damn.
Yeah. He's back in Nigeria.
Wait, after she divorced him?
No, but he's fighting the case here.
Damn.
They get divorced here, but he's back in Nigeria because they deported him.
Yeah.
I'm like,
A lot of
Wow.
Mexicans are here that don't speak English. One of them is my housekeeper, and her family and kids speak English. Okay. Well, listen, don't tell so you don't lose your housekeeper. You on the internet, they come and get her. They're coming. Hi, Rosa. They're coming to get Rosa. Hide her. Don't tell her.
Listen,
Hey, right.
I
My
saw this
second.
short. I saw this short where this car was overturned on the freeway,
Mm.
I saw
and
that too.
the phone was ringing, and
Oh yeah, I
one of
see that
the
one.
people that stopped, put the thing on FaceTime,
Mm-hmm.
and the mom ran away from the scene of the crime
Yeah,
because of the ice shit. It's no joke.
It ain't no joke, bro. Like, yeah.
Hey, right. My second great grandma came here from Nigeria legally. Get the illegals up out of here, right? Me either, but don't delete anyone. Hey, it is what it is. The Americans that they are fighting are legal. Oh, okay. Well, hey, well, I mean, listen, if what I'm saying is if it is what it is. Jay Watt, she right though. A lot of them have been here in the US for years and still haven't bothered to learn English. Hey, when you got your own Spanish shit, when all your people speak Spanish, hey, you're gonna speak Spanish. When you got a Mexican town, Mexican restaurant, Mexican grocery store, Mexican bank, Mexican car dealership, hey, shit, you don't need to speak English.
Listen.
But now, yeah. Go ahead, Crime.
No. I'm just saying I admire. There's one thing about the Latino community that I admire is that shit. That family. We don't give a F about nobody else. We just riding for self.
Yeah.
I respect the
Yeah,
shit out of that, yo.
Yeah, that's the one thing that we don't do. We
See,
can't
the thing
even.
is,
Go ahead.
go ahead. No, I'm
go ahead,
saying
T-Bone.
no, because to your point, if their parents are illegal and they can't get their children into the system, they're gonna just teach them at home.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like you said, they take care of each other. They ain't got to never see school. They ain't got to never worry about truancy and all that extra stuff because we'll teach them.
Yeah, the undocumented. Another thing I agree with Trump on is anyone with a CDL must be able to speak, read, and write English well. Shout out to that.
There go Trucker.
Oh damn! Nah, man, leave my nigga alone. Shout out to my man.
I'm messing with Trucker, man. Shout out to Trucker. Trucker was with me yesterday on the panel.
Truck ain't been over here in a minute, so I don't want to give him no more reason to be mad at me. Shout out to my man Trucker, praying all is well. Ain't no teller. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, shout out to Trucker.
People be getting mad at me, and I ain't even said nothing for real. I don't know. Shout out to Trucker though.
But no, that's because they put out all those illegal CDLs. Thousands of them. Y'all ain't heard about that?
Nah.
Yeah, it was a Hispanic and a black dude got caught for it. There was people was paying them for CDLs, and they got thousands of them. So if y'all been noticing how they've been pulling over these 18-wheelers, that's why. They got thousands of illegal CDL drivers out here.
Oh wow, damn, that's crazy. Man. Trucker cool. I was talking to him briefly yesterday. Okay, shout out to my man Trucker. No doubt. But it'd be twisted up. Yo, Izzy was over there dissing you, Trucker. No, I wasn't. I ain't saying nothing about Trucker. You know how they do. Around here,
a truck over here, man.
Absolutely, you already know that. Around here, you got truckers from our country driving them container trucks. Damn.
Yeah.
Damn. That's crazy. That's crazy. Hey, y'all, listen, we've been up here for 3 hours, man. We just need 17 more people, at least $5 a piece. Come on, support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Everybody just throw $5 at us. Help us reach our goal, man. Help us reach our goal. And make sure you hit the like button as well. Likes are free. Likes don't cost shit. A lot of my Door Dashers can't speak English and leaving my food. Damn, Jade. They started that shit back when the migrants came, the illegal immigrants came. They damn sure was giving them DoorDash, what's that other one? Instacart and Uber Eats.
Uber, yep.
Yeah, Uber Eats. That's crazy. Damn, Jade. You should report them. You should report. You should order a big like back-to-back meals and report all of them. No, I'm just playing. No, I'm not. I'm serious. I'm serious because it's crazy. But I ain't gonna front, man. A lot of them Hispanic people do the job way less money than you have to pay an American person, boy.
But it's a reason why.
They be cutting corners.
No, I'm saying, think about it. No, think about what the dollar, and it may not be so much true right now, but it was a time where the dollar was strong. So if they sent their money back, it was more. So you can get paid a little bit of money, because when you're sending it back home and it doubles and triples up, then you still want to win. You see what I'm saying? So you basically taking the short on the front end, but you getting your money on the back end.
Yo, Money.
Yo,
who this?
Money. Say it with your chest. What's up, man? It's been a minute since I've been on your show, bro.
Oh yeah, no doubt. How you, man? How's everything going?
Oh man, everything's everything, you know.
I know you. I just wanted to make sure it was who I
Oh,
thought
yeah.
it was.
Okay.
Yeah, I recognize your logo or whatever the case may be. I just want to make sure it was you. But go ahead, D-Rock. I apologize. I was just and Money, you could go next. Thank you, D-Rock. Though.
No, I'm just saying. But yeah, for every right now, what it is, $1 to every 56 pesos.
Yeah, it's pretty close. That's pretty close.
And a peso in their world is $1, right?
Yeah.
So exactly. So I mean, yeah, give me $5 because when I send it back, so that's why they can. But as Black Americans, we can't afford to do that. We need all ours and then some. We already underpaid. So you know what I'm saying. And plus they're sharing a multiple family. You know what I'm saying, living arrangements. So come on, man. Like they can send the money home and buy it for American money, little or nothing over there, and have it sent over here, drove up here, whatever the case may be. It's ways around it, but they have a head start compared to us.
Yeah, that's real. Yeah, shout out to my man D-Rock. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. Because of D-Rock, we just need 16 more people. These $5 a piece. Everybody support the show, support the stream. Just throw $5 at us. I appreciate you very much. My man, Uncle Jeff said George Lopez's last special was named "We'll Do It for Half." Shout out to that. Jay Lewis said, "I get my money back, but not the food." Damn, that's the purpose of ordering DoorDash, to eat. But thank you very much, D-Rock. Let me celebrate my guy, Stanley D-Rock the Block.
Thanks, man.
I'm on my grind to get this money. I can't stop it till I'm filthy. Rich to wood, the people, Zebo like the rock. I ain't no trapper, I'm a hustler.
Yo, Money, what say you, brother? How you doing, man?
Hey, man, Izzy, I'm smooth, man. I on the topic of the immigrants, you know, we put the cart before the horse in this country where they let us off that plantation, and because we didn't do the right negotiations or set up the right goals and stuff for our people, now we find ourselves being underbidded, lowballed, and most of us is in the struggle. I don't have no sympathy for them. You know what I mean? I admire the drive to be successful. You know, that takes a lot of courage to walk across some of the rivers and stuff that they got to, you know what I mean? That's a lot of walking, man. Right. But at the same time, the law is the law. And if I'm going to be held to the highest standard of the law, I expect everybody else to be held to that same standard. Because when I break the law, I go to jail right there on the side of that street that I got pulled over on or that I was walking on. And my kids might be sitting at home by themselves. Let me not make bail or get a hold of my mom or their mom. CPS is coming to get them kids. Them kids is going to foster care, man.
Yeah.
So we can't pretend like the most horrible thing is happening to them. So if you have a kid and you're illegal, your kid should still be illegal. Let me get some illegal funds and pass them on to my kids. they gonna say that them funds is illegal. You know what I'm saying?
Try to hit you with the Rico, brother. They try to hit you with try to hit you with that Rico. Hey, but that's real spill, man. I ain't gonna hold you. That's real spill. I don't feel sorry for him either. I ain't even gonna front. But the one thing that I disagree with, I think that we don't give ourselves enough credit for Black people in America that have come a long way. I mean, if you think about it, from 1865 to right now is not a long period of time in the annals of history, right? America is a relatively new country, right? I think from 1865 to now is what like 161 years, something like that. So you know, I mean 160 years, something like that. So it's like, yo, it's not really that long. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but people will still tell us, why y'all talking about it? Y'all ain't experienced this in y'all lifetime. Are you crazy? Like, you don't think that whole thing had a trickle down effect?
You know,
but see, that's the thing. Once we left the plantations, we didn't just sit around and do nothing. We had over 200. There was over 200 Black towns in America, and that's why people got to do their homework, do their research. They ran bridges. Like, they flooded a lot of towns and ran bridges over them. You know what I'm saying? They ran highways through them and things like that, like Black neighborhoods. So people love to say that we ain't did nothing, da 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 da. No, we have, and we got destroyed from doing it. And I know it's not impossible to build back, but you don't think that affects the mind frame of somebody trying to build back, knowing that, why build back? They're gonna just destroy it.
I mean, I hear that, but I think that a lot of people, I think that there's been so much individual achievement that it has to be attributed to the group, right? You know what I'm saying? I think that even though we've been sold the bill of goods to think of rugged individualism, and that's problematic, there's been so many people that have broke through individually that has to be attributed to our race, as Booker T. Washington would say, right? So there's so many great people, so many great Americans, Black Americans that have come through, that have made contributions to society, that we have to really acknowledge the leaps and bounds that we've been through, I believe. You know what I'm saying? Raj Will says no. Why you say no? But let me read this real quick before y'all get at that. Jay Wise, thank you for the $10. I'm reading a book right now called Grit by Angela Duckworth. You could check it out if you want. Several weeks ago, you said you didn't have any female authors in your library. It's a good read. Shout out to you, Jay Watts. I appreciate you, family. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, because Jay Watts, we only need 15 more people, at least $5 a piece. Everybody throw $5 at us. Help us reach our goal. I really appreciate you, family. Thank you very, very much, Jay Watts. Y'all be like Jay Watts. Support the show.
God damn it, I like the way you do business.
It don't matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine, 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 fine. No matter what the situation.
Appreciate you, family. Thank you very much. Go ahead, fam. Y'all got it.
Hey, yo, I want to say this. It's a lot of individualism, right?
Mm-hmm.
And individualism is beneficial to the group sometimes. It all depends on how those individuals are able to hold people accountable that's not on their agenda. And we were never able to hold people accountable when they're not following the agenda. Because when you go ahead to hold those accountable, you have to go now deal with the slave masters, because now those people that you're trying to hold accountable will run to them. And if it's not fitting that slave master's agenda, then they gonna come. So we can celebrate the individuals that broke barriers, but to me, they just look like circus lions because they have no intent of building the group. Because now those individuals that's funding, defending, they have a bigger enemy to deal with, and they don't never want to deal with that.
I mean, I understand what you're saying. I could agree with that to a certain extent. I mean, that's the trick of rugged individualism. At the same time, oh, you out, man?
No, I was hollering at. I was saying salute to TMKC.
Oh, okay. Oh, shout out to you. Oh, but yeah. That's shout out to Emperor Cole. He said Rosewood, Black Wall Street, Detroit's Black Bottom, Detroit's Paradise Valley. Shaking my damn head. Yeah, but listen, I think that. Go ahead.
Oh no, because I wanted to respond to what you were saying about the individualism thing, like that attributes to the group. It does contribute to the group by showing other folks within that group that, hey, I can do it, or it can be done because I'm doing it. But other than that, that's about as far as it goes. Now, I'm gonna hold my other thought, but go ahead.
No, go ahead. You can complete your thought. You got it.
Nah, because we're seeing it in real time. I don't think we really need to change up other than the fact that we do need to, not just look at the individuals that are doing it, but find out from those individuals how they did it so we can do it too. I'm seeing it in real time. The farmers who opted to hire the illegals versus hiring us, now they're going out of business and they're complaining and they're sabotaging the black farmers who didn't get the same kickbacks that they got, now I ain't gonna say they wasn't able to hire, because they could have hired illegals just like they did, but they chose not to. But they're not struggling like the other farms are struggling. You know what I'm saying? Like, so we don't have to change. We ain't really got to change nothing. We watching the system crumble within itself because of the dirty work that they did.
I mean, that's a fact, but doesn't the system crumbling affect us too in an adverse way?
I mean, it's gonna affect us in the sense that you got a lot of us who depend on this system that's crumbling, i.e. the government. And plus, a lot of us are underneath that big stone block that the government placed on us by, tearing our families apart. Because see, the thing is, bro, this stuff is, we already know they got 10-year plans, 20-year plans, 50-year, 100-year plans. Don't we understand that? Can we agree to that?
Yeah.
So if they have those types of plans out, then how are we going to dig ourselves out overnight? You see what I'm saying? So we can look around and see that no matter what they throw at us, we still manage to, keep pushing through. But it's all going to crumble sometime. And that's why, when we was talking about that Civil War type of activity, I'm looking at it on two different fronts, because we got to have it within our group and outside of our group.
That's interesting. I don't know if we could. I don't know if we're in a position that, I was about to say the A word, which is a super curse word. Hey, TMKC, how you doing, sis? I don't know if we're in position to have that battle, or if we have the luxury of having that battle with us. You know what I'm saying? We have too many. Like who was the one that said, is it John Henry Clark that says, "Black man, you have no friends"?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, yo, at the end of the day, I don't know if if we're in a position where we could look at anybody that look like us as an enemy instead of, you know what I mean?
Bro.
Instead of finding some commonality and finding, you know what I'm saying? Because the enemy of my enemy is my friend, right?
No, because I'm not saying that's not true, but what I'm saying is no to this is not gonna, because it's happening in real time. What's happening in real time is the people who always was with the we are one. We are one. But there's people who separated themselves from us. We didn't push them away. They separated themselves from us. Because we already look at them as, hey, you black, you're a brother. Until you say, no, I'm not a brother. I'm actually a this.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And that's coming to a head because now that they're saying that and the birthright citizenship has been taken away, bro, it's chaotic. So they actually kicking off the internal civil conflict, whether y'all realize it or not. They already kicking it off. And I'm not saying the other migrants, but the system itself, by them doing that, because now that's breaking up homes. How many people then got together with folks from different nationalities who was also black? But now they're threatening to get rid of them because you just talked about it. There's couples breaking up and separating because of some of these laws that they put on. You know what I'm saying? So,
TMKC said, "Why aren't you on camera?" Well, I'm not on camera because my eye springs are starting to get loose, and even my glasses are hurting. So, and there's not enough contributions coming in for me for my eye springs. So I had to come off camera because my eye springs is not eye springing. So if y'all want me to come on camera, if y'all want me to read more of your comments, support the show. We need 15 people, these $5 piece. Everybody support the show. Yo, say it with your chest. What say you, brother, on the subject?
Hey, I don't think the country's falling, man.
Why do you say that?
Because see, you gotta have the imagination and the ability to look at it from a white person's perspective. I can't look at it I'm a black person, so in this country it's gonna be what it's gonna be for me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have a country to go to, I don't have a closet to go hide in. Whatever direction them Europeans decide to take their country, I'ma just have to adapt to the direction that it goes to, like we always have had to do.
But the thing is, all civilizations fall, man. All great civilizations fall, right? So where you have a Greece still stands, but it's not like a Sparta or Athens in the sense of the Athenians or whatever group. Rome has fallen. Well, okay.
It depends on who you ask. If I'm in Greek, if I'm Greek, we're fine. We still here. We still got full borders. If I felt like if I'm speaking from a Greek perspective, if I felt like going into Africa, it's nothing to stop me from, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's stuff to stop me from doing it to countries that's connected to me, because now they done improved themselves. But as a European in 2025, there's still nothing to stop them Europeans from doing whatever they want to do. They show mercy because it helps their pocket. It's beneficial to their pocket. Once the pocket is going and once the stomach start growling, it ain't no telling what that boy will come up out of the mountains and start doing. Because you don't even live around them. You're not around them. The migrants, that fruit stuff is affecting probably a small minority of Americans. That's not hurting them. And if they do get to hurting too bad, you already know what they're going to do. They grabbing them straps.
A Truth Over Emotion said President Trump said the Birthright Act was meant for black descendants of slaves, and that's the truth. Yeah, that's what it was created for. That was created for. That's the truth. Mm-hmm. Right. And so I'm not mad that they revoked birthright citizens. Thank you, TMKC. Appreciate you. Dope discussions deserve dope donations. Like, share, subscribe, and support the show. Thank you, my sister TMKC. Because of TMKC, we just need 14 more people, at least $5 a piece. Everybody throw $5 at us so we can reach our goal. We just need 14 more people, $5 a piece. and we could reach our goal. Thank you so much, my sister. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate
Hope
you.
you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. 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 Yo, Brandon 86 said these foreigners come over here. If they scared to fight in the country, they not going to fight over here. See, all this privilege when people want to join their military and go to their country and destroy their country. Now they want to come over here and think they can be safe now. They need to wake up knowing you can have a war anywhere. I mean, that's true, but I'm not, you know what I'm saying? That's true that you can. You know, that's true. At the same time, one of the things that separated our country is we haven't had the type of wars in recent history that a lot of other countries have had. We haven't had those internal, and I mean that's kind of based on perspective, right? Because some people could say, well, if you belong to this gang or that big gang, or some people could say how police brutality is, or some people could say, this group or that group, or some people could say that we're a target. Like my man Rock said in Minister Society, there's a hunt going on, and you are the prey. You know what I'm saying? So it just depends on perspective, I guess. It just depends on perspective, right?
I mean, yeah, because they taking us out. They just got other ways, quieter ways of doing it. But I think as a people, we just need to wake up and realize what's going on and what's happening. And I understand a lot of the stuff didn't trickle down to us yet. But man, these folks is talking about they got cattle that's passing away, whole crops that's dying and all that stuff. And yeah, it might not affect us right this second, but a couple of months down the line when they ain't, when stuff is empty, yeah, then people gonna be looking around like, what happened? No, this is what happened. We're telling you now.
Can I want to say two things. Those farmers that have migrants working on their farms, they should be getting indicted.
Yeah, of course.
You can't do the illegal and not the person that's paying them. They should be getting indicted. That's first.
But hold on, you see what they? Oh, my fault. I didn't mean to cut you off. But they're actually starting to make some of these farm workers. Trump said it himself. They're going to be able to have ownership over those people, but the people themselves won't be able to have citizenship. Tell me that ain't slavery.
Nah, it ain't.
How it ain't?
Why you say it ain't?
Because they ain't getting drug over here by their ankles.
That's still slavery, though. I mean, it's a different type of slavery, but it's still slavery.
You want to be in that situation, then you get what you get. Right.
See, but it's the thing, though.
But we can't.
I'm not a pillar for humanity. I'm not a pillar for that.
But I understand. But the problem is injustice somewhere is an injustice everywhere, right?
Everywhere.
So if we sit back, like I would rather them go back to their country than I would rather them be forced to go back to their country than for us to enslave them and force them into work. Because if you do that and you adhere to that, then there's no difference than them than us, right? It isn't. It is no difference.
Because I would like to, maybe my understanding of what you said. When you say us, you're speaking as an American, right?
I'm speaking as a melanated American with a history in this country.
But what I'm saying is the people that they working for ain't us.
Okay.
So that's what I'm saying. Like every law, every decision that's passed or made about has nothing to do with us. Like we're not.
But that's not true, though. I don't think that's true, right? I don't think that I'm not going to get out in the street and protest and fight for them to be able to stay or fight for them to not be deported. But I would not be okay with them being made slaves in the sense of working for free or working to stay in this country. And that's it. I think that's inhumane. And listen, I don't want to advocate for any inhumane treatment of human beings because we've seen this before. You see what I'm saying?
No, I'm feeling you. Like, I'm not advocating and I'm not denouncing it. I don't care. You feel me?
I hear you, but that's what I'm saying. I get you, but I don't have the luxury of not caring when it comes to that, right?
Yeah, but he's entitled to it. That's how he feel is that he's entitled to that.
So Brother Rock said something about us coming together, and us three are on this panel right here.
Yes, sir.
In the I don't know who's in the background, right? Mm-hmm. So here us three, we would be basically the leadership, trying to say where we wanted to go, how we wanted to lead the people. Us three and the few in the back, or however many it is. If we don't agree, and I say this is the punishment for you not following what I'm saying, because we had done had examples already, because bro said we can't come together. And the reason I'm gonna say we're not coming together is because the successful group of blacks that you want to see, they follow a program that has punishment and rewards. So that big set of blacks that are Christians, like that'll probably make up like 70% of us. They understand that if they do something wrong, that the country is going to come down on them. The European is going to come down on them. So they won't join the group that has the best interest, because they don't, in that group that has the best interest doesn't have a punishment reward system. So what I'm saying is like, you take the UNIA, for example. They was doing their thing. People was joining that group. But when it was time for it to have to show that reward punishment moment, they couldn't do it. Same Black Panthers, same Deacon Self-Defense, same with any legit group. Now, when you look at the gang, for example, they got reward punishment. And people are joining them by the hundreds, thousands. Why? When you know it's only two ways to go, casket or jail. So why wouldn't you follow the righteous path in the first place when the option is casket or jail?
Yo, you said it before. You said that everybody against us, or we feel like everybody against us, or as black people, we should understand that everybody against us. But by everybody being against us, that means that we're backed in the corner. Being that we ain't got no country to go to, it ain't no fight or flight. We don't get to pick the option of flight. All we can do is fight. So, and when the brother was just talking about with the punishment system, the punishment and award system, that's a part of the reason why we, unfortunately, off each other. I'm just going to keep it a buck. Because they always talk about, what about black on black crime? Like, all right, you want to blanket it or you want to really go deep? But we can go deep.
Hey, Rock, it was a third option to that fight or flight.
But give me 1 second. Raj Will said, I feel you, but I disagree. J. Cos 39 said they use the Mexicans to do the work we used to do for free. Also, a lot of the jobs they got, they gatekeep us out of them. Yeah. Yep. Hey, listen, make sure y'all support the show, man. Everybody throw $5 at us. Help us reach our goal. We just need 14 more people with these $5 a piece. Everybody support the show, man. Go ahead, brother. What was you saying? You could go deeper.
Yeah. It's fight, flight, or accept. And the study is it's dog, right? They take the dog and they got it in a cage in a separation that the dog can jump over, right? So the psychologist electrocutes different parts of the floor, right? And so the dog is jumping back and forth from side to side to where ultimately the psychologist just makes the whole one side electrocuted and the dog can't jump either side is going to electrocute it. So all the dog does is just ball up and just takes it because it can't escape it. Now, some people be like, well, what are you talking about? Well, it's a parallel. The parallel is we're the dog. We're sitting in the country and we can't do nothing. We can't move. We can't do nothing. And you said fight or flight. We ain't got nowhere to go, and we definitely not going to fight. And so that internal chaos makes you turn on the least.
I can't speak for everybody, but I know what some of us gonna do.
Right. You can't say that we definitely not gonna fight because hold on real quick, brother. Right, but I know, but I got you. But we can't say that we definitely not gonna fight because there's a lot of people who did, man. Like the story that was told is not the story that necessarily is, because there was a Patrice Lumumba, there was a, you know what I'm saying, there was a Denmark Vesey, there was a Toussaint Louverture, there was a Nat Turner, there was a different people that wasn't going. You know what I'm saying? No matter what, there was a what they call it, the Maroons of Jamaica. There was the Geechees in South Carolina. That like there was a groups of people that looked like us that wasn't going. You know what I'm saying? So it's not what's up, so it's not it's not necessarily that we ain't gonna fight. There's gonna be large groups of us that's not, but there's gonna be groups of us that are. That would rather die on their knees than die on our feet than live on our knees. You know what I'm saying?
But see, that's what the mentality gonna boil down to, and that's what I'm talking about. Is it's gonna be a battle of the mentality, because the ones that's stuck on this government titty, and they just don't see no way off of it, because it's people that's on there that do want a way off of it. They do want to get out of that system. They do want to get out of that trap. But I'm telling you, like, it's gonna be a clash of the minds.
Hey, Uncle Jeff, why you got Michael from Good Times on your
That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Somebody was discussing ugly phase, and I was trying to explain to him that many of us didn't go through one of those. I have no idea what you're talking about. That's me at 12 years old. Fellas, what I hate to pop my collar again, but what you brothers all are getting around is the conversation that no one wants to have.
Well, that's why we're glad you're here.
D-Rock, don't nobody want to have this conversation. Everybody ain't gonna make it. Period. And a lot of that everybody is most of who you talking about. That's why I said the family, and it's a great thing that the Black family is being destroyed because it doesn't serve us purpose, and it never has. We are now tribes. You brothers, absolutely, just from your conversation, there are members of my family that I wouldn't trust to wash my car, because they happen to be connected to me by who screwed who. Not who made responsible choices, not who's informed, not who's prepared, not who can teach, not who can defend and provide and grow and nurture. No, just because that's what family is. Family is a group of people that screwed another group of people and didn't ask you shit. Is you got some cousins? Did any of your uncle or your auntie come over to talk to 5-year-old before they screwed and got that cousin that's 5 years younger than you? No, they didn't.
No, not that.
That is only how they related to you. That's it. How they It's how you are related to me is different than how you do relate to me. And that's what's happening right now is we are basically meeting every week to talk about something we can do nothing about. Nothing.
Yeah.
There's nothing you can do about the people who are going to perish. The people who are going to make it are going to love their way out of this. We're gonna have to love. Let's just say, and shout out to Lil Iz. Let's just say we was all in the same area down south somewhere as a tribe. Lil Iz, my son, my cousins, my little ones, all of their lives are all more precious than all of our lives. And this is an agreement we must all come to. That these children mean everything. That Iz's son comes from Iz, but he does not belong to Iz. He belongs to us. And the way to belong to us is to respect the codes we respect. And people who have no code, they finna be savages, bruh. What do you think the grandchildren of these children will be? Think about that, brother. Think about Lil Iz's grandkids. They will be wise. These other ones, bruh, they're gonna be savages. They already can't read. What are they gonna pass down? What do they hold dear? What do they tell themselves no about?
And y'all really think that's the vast majority of people that look like us? Y'all really believe that?
No, I really. Yes. I tell you why I believe it. Because the Bible says it. Because the Apocrypha says it. Because the Book of the Dead says it. Because Nostradamus said it.
The statistics show it.
Bruh.
People talking now about they don't want to get married. They don't want to have no kids. I told you, anti-family, anti-everything. Like, so it's like, bro.
Hey, that's that. Hey, shout out to JD1975. Listen from the clouds. What's up? Izzy Bands getting to the bag. Shout out to my brother getting to the bag. Salute. Speaking of getting to the bag, y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Likes are free and support the show as well, man. Everybody throw $5 out so we can reach our goal. If 14 people throw $5 out, so we can reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. I appreciate y'all. But yeah, man, it's kind of hard, right? Man, that's a sad reality. If y'all saying the majority, it is though. If you're saying the majority of people that look like us can't read on an intelligible level, don't really have nothing on their mind of substance, are not really about anything or hitting on anything, that is sad, bro. I don't know why y'all don't think so.
Well, I'm not saying it's not sad. I'm saying get the
sand
sand out your vagina and come on here. That's what it is.
No, what it is either we look at it and be like, damn, that's messed up, or we think that ain't going on and just keep going the way we going. You see what I'm saying? So you gotta pick a lane. And the thing is, I don't look at it as it's sad, because once you know, then you can do something about it.
How about it?
Right. I mean, but the only thing we really could do about it, like Uncle Jeff says, prepare the best we can, prepare people around us, get with people of like mind, and raise our children in that community and raise our children up to be the best that they could be. That's the only thing that we really can control or do anything about, right? Because to say with your chest point, the point is I mean, we really don't, most of us don't have nowhere to go. This is our country. This is the only land we know. We don't have no family outside of this land that we know about. We don't have any connections to any other land that we know about. So, you know what I mean? A lot of us, this is all we have. So it's like, it feels like a rock in a hard place situation for real.
Can I add in? Can I add on real quick?
Yeah.
Even if those people can't read or write, they still have an internal instinct to survive. Because on the flip side about that, we've been following the directions of people that know how to read and write and find ourselves in the worst place.
That's with love, that's absolutely disingenuous.
Can I
Well,
say
ask
this
him.
real
Oh,
quick?
wait, hold on, real quick.
Quick.
Let's find out
Yeah.
what he mean by it first, and then let then y'all can retort. When you say they find themselves in the worst place, what do you mean by that, bro?
So I'll start off with this Dr. Barbara Sizemore. She got a lecture y'all can check out on TV called Black Folks Still Don't Get It. And she's a educator, you know what I'm saying? And she's talking basically about teaching us this dumb stuff and it still doesn't work. That's what she said. But what I'm saying is you take a guy like the most honorable Marcus Garvey, and I'll use him a lot because that organization is the most successful organization between Africa and any black land. So we'll use that. We'll use that organization versus W.E.B. Du Bois. So here you have a person with the charisma, the understanding, the natural instinct to not go extinct versus an educated dude. And we've been following the path of W.E.B. Du Bois to this day.
Well, I mean, have we? Because he went to Liberia and set up shop in Liberia and had people over there. So have we really been following W.B. Du Bois to this day? I mean, I know if you're talking about the talented 10th portion, if you're talking about, the elitist bourgeoisie class or whatever the case may be, that aspect of it. But as far as his groundwork, you know what I mean? He was leading people to Africa as well. And he was in Africa as well.
His groundwork was that of an informant. It was sabotage, because we should have a direct relationship with Liberia. That should be without a hands down being the story of Liberia and who went over there, and those people are still there to this day. You take a man like Charles Taylor, who is native and descended of slave, and you see what they did to Charles Taylor because he wouldn't be a puppet over there in Liberia for them. I'm just saying, when you look at the NAACP, when you look at the push to go to college agenda, a lot of people keep looking back thinking that the people at the bottom is supposed to make this foundation to build the people up when they don't have the resources. So then it goes back to the individual that does get to poke his head out the clouds, but he's not going to give back. He's not going to.
But this is the thing, brother. Wait, real quick, Uncle Jeff. How can we say we don't have the resources when we have $1 trillion spending, $1 trillion spending power? When we are the number one consumers in the planet, not just in America, on the planet. How could we say we don't have a purchasing power or consumer power or power at all when there's people around the world that would give their right and left hand to have the scraps of the people that you're speaking of? I don't understand that. I think that we've been entitled. I think that we've been comfortable. I think that we're comfortable with being comfortable. We don't want to have any type of struggle, even though we know that poverty becomes a struggle, even though that we know that being broke is the most expensive thing that you could do. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, though, I don't think it's we don't have the resources. I think it's the misappropriation of resources. I think that it's the lack of financial education or financial education, or how finances work, or allocating finances in a way that's mass producing more finances, or even manufacturing products or services. That's the problem. Or matter of fact, monetizing, to be honest, our gifts and our skills. Everybody else monetizes our gifts and our skills. Everybody else profits off our gifts and our skills and our talents, but us. But at lack of resources, I think, is the least problem that we have. Okay, Uncle Jeff, my fault.
Well, you hit it, bro. I get into this debate about reparations, and it angers people. It's not that I don't think we're owed reparations, not that I don't think we deserve it. It's that I think before this country would give it to us, they'll crash the dollar. I also think that it is something, there's a difference between what you need and what you could use. We could certainly use reparations, but we don't need it. What we need is love. We need the love to, no matter what the odds, not play in, for, or against teams that we don't own. We need that kind of love to just turn around, pot up, and start from there. But the problem is that the only black people who are going to work together are those that are forced, like now. You will be forced to come up with your smartest plans because nothing else will work. The people with the shittiest smart plans will perish. If your smart idea is to put all your bills in your mama name, and you ain't doing it because you're rich, you're doing it because your credit is tore up, and that makes sense to you. If any of that ignorant mess makes sense to you, it's not going to work because it all points to low integrity. So as long as I, as a black person, am made more validated by what I own and what I wear because it makes other black people envy me, that's all it is. That's all it really is. Most of black flossing is about making fun of people who ain't got it and trying to distinguish yourself from them. Because you can't stun on the lowest white man. His face is on the money. So to land the plane, no, I gotta disagree with you, brother. I'm with brother Is. This is about the misappropriation of funds and what is important to us and what isn't. That's why we find ourselves here.
I just said reparations now. We can have that conversation in a minute. I don't think I'm. But go ahead. Go ahead. Say it with your chest. Shout out to on Logic.
What you think is safer, the individual to be the individual or to be the collective, as far as us descendant of slaves here in this country?
When you say safe, you got to clarify safe. Yeah. When you say safer, what do you mean by that?
And you clipping, bro. You
clipping.
Yeah. No. Turn your mic down like you're in the red hard.
Okay. How about that? Is that better?
No.
No, I'm sorry.
There you go.
Is that better? I'm sorry.
Now up a little.
Yeah, we can.
A little bit.
Now we can't hear you. Bring it up.
How about that? Is it better?
Just
better?
A little bit more.
A little higher.
Hey. Is we all right now?
Right in there.
You're in the pocket. You're in the pocket. Go ahead.
All right. When I say safe, I mean
you could turn it up a little bit more, just a little bit.
When I say safe, I mean them not doing any harm to us, them not coming to bother us, being able to walk down the street. I mean it to the literal sense, to collective. We know what we went through. We went through some things. As an individual, you don't go through those things. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that's not. You got to tell that to Tamir Rice or to Trayvon Martin or to Mike Brown or to Sandra Bland or to Fernando Castile or to Ahmaud Arbery or like, you know what I'm saying? Like at the end of the day, it's the same shit. It really becomes a heart matter, right? What are you willing to do for?
Let me go where I was going.
Okay, go ahead. You got it.
I apologize.
Okay.
I say that to say, like when we had these kind of talks, we jump in between individual and then collective. You know, it's like when somebody points out something for the collective, then it goes to an individual, or when somebody speaks for something for the individual, then it goes back to the collective. So we got resources, yes, but there's no way to dictate the way our people move. You're just hoping that people get on the same boat, wishing upon a star. When the education and the money is not where we need to start at. I can teach this kid to go get money all day. I can teach 50 kids to go get money or educated all day. But those ones that I help get educated or money is not going to be beneficial to the collective, because the foundation of just understanding the ethnic group must survive, period, is not being taught.
Give me 1 second. English more.
Hey, what's up? You right?
What's going on? All right, how you doing, family? What's good
Yeah,
with
I'm
you, bro?
doing good, man. I just came to this channel. I think you're talking about something. What was the previous guy talking about exactly? I didn't catch the whole conversation.
All right. You from the UK?
Yes, I'm English. Yeah.
Okay. And what you prefer to be called, brother?
The final solution. But it's fine. You can call me English. It's fine.
I'll find the solution in English. All right. Well, basically, we were just talking about he was asking the question of what's more dangerous, or which one is more safe, which one is more safe, the collective or the individual. That's where we're at in the conversation, and he's just speaking about where we need to begin in order to get things on track, because we were speaking from the standpoint of a lot of times in America. Do you live in the UK now, or do you live in America?
I live in England, but I've got a family in America.
Okay, you live in England, got family in America. Okay, that's what's up. So just speaking from the standpoint of, they were saying a lot of, which I don't necessarily agree with, but I have to do more research. They say there's more so illiterate, degenerate, low level, low vibrational people in our particular group that look like us nowadays, because the lower level, low vibrational, ignorant people are breeding more so than the more intelligent, high vibrational people. And so we just kind of going from there and speaking from that aspect.
Okay, all right. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I think I can guess what we're talking about. See, black community and stuff like that. Unfortunately, when it comes to our community all over the world, we have to understand where we are and we're looked down upon. So the agenda and the propaganda is to keep us down and to keep us to make us to get us evaporated, and so we don't exist anymore. So everyone that is breeding in our community are people that are, have dopamine addictions, and they do drugs, and they drink alcohol excessively, or they drink and they're confused about their identity, and they listen to certain types of music that's not conducive of, becoming a better person or anything like that. The problem is we don't understand anything like who we are or anything like that. Like in our community, there's too much inconsistency as a collective, because we can't categorize ourselves. We don't know where we come from. Like I've spoken to so many African Americans, for example, and like we'll have a good conversation, and then once they start talking about certain things, they say, oh, we don't, I'm African American, I didn't come from Africa or whatever. And then another person is saying that, oh, they're African, another Caribbean guy comes in, like, and then the conversation just goes into the wrong passageway, and we don't solve anything. So the problem is the collective. It's not necessarily the individual. The whole community is inconsistent.
Well, can I ask you something? Well, can I make a statement and then ask you something after the statement?
Yeah.
Much like when you're saying that, I can identify with what you're saying, right? I'm curious to how it is in the UK, because I don't know, right? So I want to ask you about that, but give me a second. It's interesting to me. It seems as if we're the only group of people, melanated people in the diaspora, whether it be here, whether it be over there, whether it be, in Africa, in the Caribbean, whatever the case may be. It seems as if we're the only people who are not expected to operate in tribalism. The so-called Caucasian, the so-called Anglo-Saxon, he operates in tribalism, right? When he man, the Scottish, the Irish, the Dutch, the you know what I'm saying, the Swedish, the you name them, you know what I mean, all across Europe have been in wars, major wars against each other. I'm talking about, you know what I'm saying, people that look exactly alike, you know what I'm saying, but one wears a skirt and the other one doesn't, or one wears a skirt with these plaids and another wears a skirt with those plaids, and prima nocta, engaging in prima nocta on each other and all types of other stuff. It seems like we're the only people that's expected not to practice tribalism, right? And we understand that all across the globe, melanated people are the most dominant people across the globe, right? There are more melanated people than any other people in the world, right? However, in the United States, and I don't know about in the UK, I'm pretty sure it's like that in the UK. Y'all are probably a minority in the in England. We're a minority in the United States of America, allegedly, right? But with that being said, it's amazing that just like we are expected to forget slavery and we're expected not to celebrate the ancestors that came before us and paid the price, we're expected to shut up and dribble and get over the pains and the past. Whereas the little hat people, and we ain't gonna say their names, little hat people celebrate their ancestors and their tragedies. The Asians celebrate their ancestors and their tragedy, and everybody else celebrates their people and their tragedy, but we're expected to get over it and not talk about it, right? We're expected to not deal with it. But we're also expected, because some of us, brother, don't come from Africa, right? Like for thousands and thousands of years, not hundreds of years, but thousands of years, right? Millennia, right? There's some of us that are millennia removed away from Africa. It's evidence that shows that maybe this landmass is the original landmass, and Al Cabo land or Africa is not the original landmass, right? So it's a toss up, because a lot of us on this continent don't know exactly where we came from. You know what I mean? But a lot of our evidence points to we were already here. So what can we say to those people? I mean, I know we have commonalities no matter what, in the UK and in Trinidad and Jamaica, in New York, whatever the case may be, and wherever, right? We got commonalities, but there are also some differences as well,
Yeah, like the issue that I have, and I agree with what you're saying. I can definitely understand, and there is some similarities that that I've heard some brothers, some black people in America say that they don't come from Africa and they're originally always been, basically what they're saying is that they're American Aboriginals, basically.
Yes.
What they're saying.
Yes.
I yeah,
Wait,
like
hold on, let him finish.
I'm not someone that, like, I'm someone, I'm not really someone that takes words. I try to do research, you know what I mean? Because I did my own DNA test, and obviously all the black that I have in me, whatever, is basically pointing towards Africa. And it's slightly different from African American DNA, because African Americans have a higher percentage of Central African, and the second highest, or the highest, will be West African. Whereas my West African is a bit higher, and because I'm of Caribbean black descent, that's where all my black comes from, right? So, but I do know that there is a difference between Caribbean blacks and African Americans. Why, I don't know, but I do know loads of African Americans that have taken DNA tests, and it's really no different to mine. So then, like, when I hear African Americans say that, I question myself. I'm like, okay, like, if you do actually come from America, that still doesn't change the fact that you are genetically the same as Caribbeans, you know. But I do kind of agree, but I kind of disagree. But the people that I don't really like that say that are the ones that try to then say, and this is the problem I have with some Black Americans. I feel like sometimes they will try and say, "Oh, I'm Native American," and I actually say to them like, "Yes, I understand what you mean by that, but you know, you don't come from Turtle Island. Turtle Island never existed. You're also not a different race. Like, I just want you to understand that genetically, you're the same as Caribbean people. You
Right,
know,
but you realize, okay, so historically, right? So the thing is, this is, I believe this is what they did. Let me ask you, what island are your people from originally?
Jamaica and St. Vincent.
Okay, Jamaica, St. Vincent. Okay, cool. Um, so what I believe, and I have my, this is a theory. Let me just say this is a theory. This is my belief, right? What I believe is a lot of people came from this landmass, but they got moved around, right? Because if you think about it, the original 13 colonies is just basically the eastern seaboard of the United States, right? Um, the whole landmass was inhabited by people, what's now known as the 52 states, territories, whatever the case may be. That was inhabited by people, but historically, they focus on the 13 colonies originally, right? What I believe is that the reason why some people from the Caribbean uh, uh, share DNA with some people from Americas is because they were from the same people, but they were people who was here. Meaning that you got to remember South America, Mexico, you know what I'm saying? Those places like that, Brazil, Ecuador, Chile, Argentina, all those places, right? Venezuela, all those places, right? Those places basically connect to America, to Northern America through a canal. You see what I'm saying? So it's not so hard to believe that the people of this landmass, the Americas, were here, but were moved from one place to another. So, for example, if my people were originally from Mexico, but then they moved us up to North Carolina, you know what I'm saying? And then my recent history began in North Carolina. It's not hard to understand how they wouldn't have known that land, or they wouldn't have known whatever. And then if they moved the people from, let's just say, Utah, and moved those people from Utah to Georgia, you see what I'm saying? It wouldn't be so straight. Or if they
Can I
moved
get in
people
there
from,
real quick?
yeah, yeah, absolutely. Let me just finish. And yes. And if they move people from you know what I'm saying? If they just move people around geographically from the landmass, from one part of the landmass to the other, and then if they brought in some Africans, right? And those people intermingled and bred, or whatever the case may be, that's how that's possible. But if you look at it, a lot of us, like Uncle Jeff and I say often, a lot of us share the same phenotypes and the same blood types, but a lot of so-called Africans from the continent have a different phenotype and have a different blood type. So, you know what I mean? I could see how the Caribbeans and South Americas, a lot of us share the same, but when you go to Africa, a lot of us is different. But go ahead, D-Rock.
Before you cook, Jeff, let me just say this. This is part of the disconnect, and why we have to have the delineation that we're having, or people are having the conversation, especially the FBAs. I could understand at the end of the day, my melanated skin possibly comes from Africa. It can be traced back to Africa. The difference is we don't have, or I don't have, that experience. My whole being, existence, and experience has been America, and America only. So when other people from the diaspora try to say we're all one, we're not. We're not all one. If we don't understand that fundamental difference between us two, as far as we grew up under this regime in America and y'all didn't, y'all kind of came over here a little bit by little bit and volunteered for it. but y'all didn't get the same treatment as us living here. And it's like at the end of the day, we're all African. Now, not really. Because even if we are, the mindset is different. You know what I'm
But
saying?
you
Not,
realize Jamaica has had slavery as well. As you know, there was slavery in Jamaica, there was slavery in Brazil, there was slavery in other places besides just America.
No.
So you know what I mean? I think that, but go ahead. I'm listening to you, Jeff. Okay. You got it. Go ahead, D-Rock, and then I'll let Jeff get in. You got it. You there,
I'm just
D-Rock?
saying, but what does the Jamaican slavery do for you personally?
Well, I can't say necessarily fundamental, like initially that it would do anything is the initial answer to the question, right? At the same time, I do recognize that it's possible and even plausible that my people could have been moved from one place to another place and moved around like musical chairs, right? And so with that being said, I can't automatically dismiss, because like he said, there's people in the South Americas, there's people in the islands that look like me. You know what I mean? That I look like. You feel me?
Can I say something real quick?
I get that.
Hold on, Uncle Jeff was next, and then I got y'all, and then we'll rotate. Shout out to my man DJ Witch Doctor in the building. What's up, family?
Peace.
Peace. Go ahead, brother. Jeff, and then I'm gonna let my man say what your chest get in, and we'll open it up so English could get back in there as well.
Sure. Number one, I think we need to deal with a couple of words that we keep throwing around. We and expect. They expect. People expect us to do, and they expect us to think. We have to get to the point where we don't give a damn about what they expect and allow how the fact that I feel displaced from, looked down upon, unfairly criticized by, maligned by the stereotypes of whites for the brothers and sisters that come from Africa. I don't have to justify that to anyone. The fact that I don't trust Nigerians because of their reputation, I don't give a damn who don't like that. I don't give it that. Once black people can get to the point where we can see there out there, see there, they don't like it. When we do that, then here can we do that? See, once we get that hang lip bovine feces out the way, I don't give a damn that I'm not understood when I didn't make up They Came Before Columbus. That's a book you can read that puts us here 10,000 years before the feather Indian. I don't care who don't feel what way. When I say that the NBA and the NFL should not exist, I don't care who don't agree with me. I need no one's permission to say Whitey ain't shit. I need no one's permission to say that black people are their own worst enemies. I don't really give a damn who don't like, and maybe that come with age. That's the problem. And then I landed here. Who is we? Is we because you look like me? Well, then you'd have to explain the black men who were in on the demise of Malcolm X. If all we got to do is look like me, then you'd have to explain Jesse Jackson and rubbing Dr. King's blood on his shirt for the picture.
Allegedly.
I like, oh, well, that's a rumor I like to believe, and I don't need anybody's permission for that either. I believe it.
I got you. Allegedly,
You feel me?
For my show's sake, allegedly.
Okay. Well, the alleged account that Jesse Jackson did that, Uncle Jeff and Uncle Jeff alone says he did it, and I believe it because there are other accounts of this man and his foul nature that line with that. What has to happen is we have to stand up and say who the real we is. Those of us who seek the Creator and seek things that are right and that are just, and happen not to put raisins in their potato salad. That's who I'm talking about. The people who kids, who they 18-month-olds, you can throw in the middle of the floor and they can all dance in step and in groove. Those people. And I say the only way out of this is to love your way out of it. That's it. There's no all this trying to figure shit out and looking for people's permission to feel like you feel. You feel like you feel. And and real talk in closing with regard to Africans and Black people in America, it's not us that make the divide. When we look at Africa, you know what we see? Gold, kings, royalty, establishment, conquering, and the oppression that has been put upon you. We don't look at you like you look at us. I rarely hear Africans who can call a country in Africa a home have something positive to say about the people from the south side of Chicago. So pluck you with that. Yeah, I'm done. Yeah, there you go. That's right.
Yes, say it with your chest. Go ahead, and then I'm gonna let my man English get in there, and then DJ Witch Doctor, you got the English. All right, go ahead, say it with your chest. What say you, bro?
Hey man, I'm gonna say it like this. It's 6 of us on this right here, and we all got probably 6 different ideologies, man. And I'm trying to win the championship. And the championship is to be the last person or group of people to go extinct. And we in the playoffs already, and people don't even understand that. So since I want to win the championship, I got to look at these other groups of people and what they doing. The European is winning. He's still sitting in the same position he sat in when I was reading that history book. They going around conquering, but they calling it business. They not even conquering, they maintaining. Let me say that. They doing maintenance. Then I see other groups of people starting to poke their head out to be competitive, like the Chinaman. So I want to win the championship. I'm trying to do what they do. Whatever they done to get to where they at and got us in this situation. If we not willing to do that, then you'll never get out of this situation.
But this is the thing, though, brother. Do you realize that we are the reason that we are in this situation? They learned hold on real quick. They learned everything from us. You talking about maybe 200 years, 250 years, 260 years, whatever the case may be. And I'm telling you that we ruled them for centuries, for millennia, for thousands and thousands of years. I'm telling you that if you even go to the Moors in Dagon, Grenada, to the Moors in Rome and in Italy, whatever the case may be, that was 800 years. So whatever they learned from us, and we did it first. Just by the record.
We didn't teach them how to kill.
That's a lie.
We didn't teach them how to conquer.
That's a lie.
We didn't teach them how to be brutal.
That's
we didn't teach them how to make people erase who they is, interbreed them on purpose. We didn't teach them that stuff.
I think that's not true, brother.
Okay, I mean that's fine.
I got what you're saying, but if you look at it, man, think about any picture that you
if we taught them that, like John Henry Clark or name is Wilson to say, then we need to relearn it then.
I hear you, but I think we made a mistake. No, I think we made a mistake, and I think that check this out, right? The funny thing is, we see it in our recent history. You and I, and most of the brothers on this panel have lived the time where you could not be openly homosexual and be flagrant about it because it was looked at as a down in society. We lived in a time where immodesty and immorality was called out vehemently and was despised and detested. We lived in a time in the early 90s where calling women the B word or whatever had a sexually explicit marker on the daggone CD, and it was almost damn near contraband in this country, right? So we also live in a time now that if you say anything against any of those things, you're public enemy number one and you're a pariah. So I can't have regency bias to the point where I forget history and think that this man who is just new on the scene, who's less than 10,000 years old, come to this planet, and he is now all of a sudden the Dandana is just his turn, and everybody gets a turn, right? But we cannot forget that we was ruling for way longer and way stronger than that. So at the end of the day, the thing is, whatever you sow, that shall you also reap, right? And whatever goes around comes back around again. So the lesson of life is to learn and to evolve and to get better. If you always do what you always done, you're going to always get what you always got. So if we're looking to conquer, if we're looking to destroy, if we're looking to seek to take over, then all we're going to do is reap that in the end. All we're going to do is going to be a centrifugal thing. It's going to be their turn. There's going to be our turn. There's going to be their turn. There's going to be our turn. There's going to be their turn. There's going to be our turn. Because obviously, neither one of us is going to be annihilated. You see what I'm saying? So that's the whole thing about it. But let me let my man English get in there, and then Witch Doctor, and then we can open it up. Go ahead, English. What say you, brother? I'm curious, though, if you don't mind, if you wouldn't indulge me, my brother, from your perspective, what is it like in London right now for people that look like you and I?
England or London?
England. I apologize. Whichever one. I apologize for my ignorance. Whichever one that you live and you're most familiar with, brother.
Where you at? How that work?
Yeah. I apologize.
Yeah, I mean, London is different. It's a different. You can't. It's hard to. It's very easy to compare it to America. London is just extremely different. It's a different world. I think it's way more racist and discriminatory where you live. But where I live, the racism for black people is much lower. I'm not saying it doesn't exist, but it's exponentially lower. Like maybe it's like comparing the cost of living to Texas to New York. That's the difference. So Texas is going to be like maybe almost it's going to be 40% cheaper. So that's how it is. So we're probably 40% to 50% less racist. So you will, if you move to the UK, you will face less racism, especially if you're Black American. But what you will also find in the UK is you will see that you basically look similar to the Caribbean Black people, because as I've mentioned to many people, 98% of African Americans came over here, over to America via slave ships, and genetically, you're by default you're similar to Caribbean people. There's no difference there. But I do agree when you mentioned.
Let me ask you a question before I apologize. Before you move on, why are you so confident that 95% of people that live here came over on slave ship? Why are you so confident about that?
Yeah, so I just want to rephrase that. So the first ever recording of a black person of your kinship that's ever been in the United States has been in the year 1500s. That was the first time. That's the earliest period. But why I'm so confident that's because I have family in the States. I observe people. I observe the DNA tests that have been done. I've studied it for many years, and it's quite obvious that there's no way that you lot have always been there, because there was proof that America was invaded before, and there was no sighting of any black person in America. Like the only time you ever were in the 1500s, but even then you were brought over by half European, half African princes. So this is not, this is not to because when I say this, people don't like to hear that, but it doesn't really mean anything. It doesn't really mean much, because at the end of the day, it doesn't make you less inferior or to Europeans. I actually don't think that African Americans are inferior to white Americans, because there is many ways these days where you can become rich, and it's very easy to become wealthy. And I've always said that, if I was African American, I would obviously do what I do now financially and move out of the country, because you pay tax in America. There's countries where you don't need to pay tax. So you just have to think more of an individual and think more intelligently. And I personally come out of the mindset of, trying to fit into this imaginary black community, because as I said before, like, there's so many avenues that black people go down that they don't actually know how to classify themselves. But I've accepted a long time ago where I rank. I've always said African Americans and Caribbeans that basically haven't retained the 100% African DNA that you had when we were slaves, are pretty much a hybrid. We're a hybrid race. We're a new race, to be fair. So you should maybe identify more with people like that. African will never be able to identify with that, because these are
That's
people that have not been hybridized, they've not been mixed about. They don't have no exposure to America. So it's best for you to identify with your type of ethnicity, which is the new type of black ethnicity, and then use the knowledge you have from your country to move out of that country and go to a country where you don't have to pay any tax.
that's
It's very, very simple.
that's a very, very interesting. I don't agree with you all the way, and I love to let's converse more about it. I don't agree with you about the 1500s. I actually know different. I mean, because of if you go to Almanac statute, but let me let my man Witch Doctor get DJ Witch Doctor get in here, and then we could go and converse. But I appreciate. I am curious about the more. I want to ask you about the more in your name. And it's interesting some of the things that you're saying when you have more on your name. But yo, DJ Witch Doctor, what say you,
Yeah,
brother? How
there's a
you doing?
reason for that. Yeah.
Okay, I want to chop it up and understand that. Go ahead, DJ Witch Doctor.
Yeah, I
What's
definitely want to understand that too. Appreciate you for having me up. Is I'm not sure what the question is, but I'm definitely feeling the conversation. The first time I even start hearing like a significant separation between black people is around when Tariq Nasheed and Yvette Cornell had that FBA ADOS thing going on. You know what I'm saying? That was the first time I heard about it. But for the most part, somebody had said earlier that black people outside of America separate themselves. But it's just like when I was living in New York, there was a couple of niggas that was from South Carolina, right?
Mhm.
And they all rock with each other because they were from South Carolina, and they just didn't know. No, it's not like they was trying to separate themselves from everybody else in the neighborhood, but it's just that they had something in common. Or let's say a couple of people from who graduate from the same high school and go to the same college. A lot of times they'll just rock with each other off the strength of them just was in the same high school. But I don't think it's like a significant separation because like I'm from Guyana, right? And when Guyanese people come up here, we don't like exclusively try to like date Guyanese, or you know what I'm saying? Because I don't think it's that significant of a separation. I do understand the separation politically and geographically because when it comes to the reparation talk, like I'm from Guyana. I don't gotta say in reparations over here. So I understand that shit is not I understand it in that aspect. But I think it's starting to trickle down in a more like a black civil war type shit between black people from like different parts of the globe. And I don't see other races of people doing that shit. You know what I mean?
Well, DJ Witch Doctor, I agree in the sense of I don't believe in that. I've always believed that black people were black people all across the world, right? And I've always had a respect and love for the people who have love and respect for me, right? No matter if you're from, London, UK, if you're from, Guyana, if you're from Trinidad, Jamaica, whatever, you know what I mean?
Right.
I've always had a kinship to global, to Africa. I've always had a kinship to my brothers and sisters all across the diaspora, right? That the issue becomes, like Uncle Jeff says, a lot of times, unfortunately, and I've heard that, a lot of times when people come over here, when they come and they get their citizenship, they're told or they're conditioned or there's a lot of propaganda for them to stay away from the bad black people that's already here. You know what I'm saying? The ghetto black people that's already here, the thugs and the deleters that's already, you know what I mean? It's a propaganda effort by the government when they let certain people in of color to separate themselves. And a lot
I
of
think
people,
that's true. When I came here, like I didn't get that sit down, you know what I'm saying? But I heard about it before.
Mhm.
Like I even seen people on YouTube like talk about having that interview and having that sit down, right?
Mhm.
And not to be, I ain't trying to be on the BS, and show so the giz in the chat. That's my boy. I ain't trying to be on the BS, but there's literally after that Carmelo Anthony stuff thing, it confirmed to me a lot of stuff. There's even black people that are told to stay away from black people or the quote unquote bad blacks. You know what I'm saying? So I think I don't think that should like divide us geographically, because we always being divided into stuff. We're gonna be divided into West Coast and East Coast. Then within is gonna be divided into hoods, and then it's gonna be divided. It's just gonna keep chopping down type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree with you. I think this though, which that I agree with you on that, right? At the same time, I think that what happens is with the division of so-called black people in this country, it comes from economic status, right? Because when you have a certain amount of money, most of us come from an inner city situation, right? Most of us come from the inner cities that were born here that live here, right? And so what happens is or a very rural existence, meaning you either come from the country, or generally speaking, your people migrated during this period of time at what was carpetbaggers, and you went up north and you're a northerner, right?
Okay.
And so or a city person basically. So bottom line, what happens is that when you get a certain number of resources, a certain amount of money, we've seen it with PNB Rock. We've seen it with my man Pop Smoke. We've seen it with XXXTentacion. We've seen it with, when you have a certain amount of money and you live in a hood, Mitch, you know what I'm saying? Rich Porter, excuse me. When you have a certain amount of money and you live in a hood and you live in a poverty situation around people who don't have the same amount of money as you, a lot of times we see our Nipsey Hussle, we see the people get victimized. We see the people get brutally deleted or get robbed or whatever the case may be. And so when they get this economic status, they don't want to be amongst people who would, take advantage of them or try to delete them. And plus, we understand too, as a business person, you have different tax breaks. The funniest thing is, man, I one of my partners is a God body, right? And this particular partner, this back in the days, he just came out of prison. You know what I'm saying? And he kicked it with us for a few years out of prison. And so he got with this lady and he got his thing together. He had a Janet King operation and he began to make like $400,000 a year, right? And so now you have this God body who's building Cypher and all this stuff, from going from that to now he trying to vote for John McCain. You know what I'm saying? Because of the tax breaks, you know what I'm saying? And he talking a different thing. And that's what I've noticed. It's not really that people come and people try to instigate between the inner city people, but it's that they change their economic status and they understand that if they stay around a certain neighborhood, they're gonna be food, whereas they was cool or whatever the case may be. So I think that's the difference. You know what I mean?
I see what you're saying.
Yo, what say you though, brother? I wanted to get can you help me understand the more in your name and how your philosophy ties into that? Because the Moors that I know, they don't really speak in the terms that you're speaking.
Yeah. So basically, when I say Moor, I'm not talking about the Moors of Spain, because the real Moors are actually Berbers, which are basically pale skinned and supposedly indigenous Africans, which are similar to Arabs, but they're not. So that's not what I mean by Moor. Moor is short for Moranda, which is basically is basically my family, because in the UK they have dynasties. They have family dynasties, so like the Tudor dynasty, the Victoria dynasty. So I'm from the Moranda dynasty. The Moranda dynasty is basically a group of black elites who are rich, who are billionaires, millionaires. They communicate with, other white billionaires and people like that. And there was also evidence of extraterrestrial beings in these white elite groups and black elite groups. So basically, what I'm trying to say, it basically started with my great grandfather, who's called Terence. I'm not going to say his I'm not going to say his surname.
Yeah, yeah.
But
You don't have to dox yourself. It's cool.
yeah.
Don't dox.
He was actually originally so he actually grew up in America, but he grew up so he basically born in England, but he grew up in America. He's actually an extraterrestrial being. He's also a billionaire, and he basically gave birth to our bloodline, and we inherited money from him. So, for example, my older brother is a multi-millionaire worth 700 million. We have
My bad.
loads
Did
of
you
So
say
we gonna
people.
skip over that?
extraterrestrial being?
Wait,
Yeah,
hold on,
yeah,
hold
because
on.
I know I'm
Saint,
not high.
Saint.
My bad,
Nah,
yeah.
you're not high. You're not high, brother. Hold on a little bit, because you
I
said
am, but
he
you
did.
know,
Hold on real quick. He did say extraterrestrial, and he
Yeah.
did say that his forebearers gave wealth or finances to his people, and this is what he's talking about now. So this is interesting, but I mean his information is a little bit off in certain areas, so it's interesting. But go ahead, brother. I'm
Oh,
listening
is
to
there
you.
something you wanted clarification on?
Yeah,
Or
because you said that you thought when you talk about the Barbary Moors, and you're referring to them, that they was the ones that took over in Italy and in Spain in the 700s, and I mean 800s. That those are you thought so what I'm trying to find out is what's going on with all those big black dark skinned brothers with the turbans and the scimitars, and that had the naked white women all around them. What's up
Yeah,
with
who are
yeah,
that?
those
yeah.
guys?
Who are those? Who are they?
I've never, so basically from my research, so there's two types on it. So for me, from what I've seen, the Moors are a mix of black people and African Berbers. So that's where like some of the confusion is. But my family name has nothing to do with the Moors.
Okay,
We're,
but you said
we're
from
the Moranda dynasty, which is a dynasty of black elites that are
okay,
all over the world, including America. If you type in the Moranda family, there are some Morandas in America, and they're billionaires. As I said before, we all descend from Terence, who is an extraterrestrial black
okay.
being.
So when
So
you
yeah,
say extraterrestrial, because that's a very salacious claim. When you say extraterrestrial, you mean from like another planet, like other than Earth?
no, yeah, so no, so what I mean, so basically, right, so how it started is he was actually a Freemason. So he worked his way up to the top of the chain of
Mm-hmm.
the masonry branch,
Mm-hmm.
and then he was able to basically unlock extraterrestrial like abilities. Basically, for example, he was able to shift into different dimensions, communicate with beings from other planets who get financial information, which a lot of elites do. They communicate with beings from planets which you will never be able to go to, which were they able to unlock financial information such as trading and stocks. So he was able to unlock this financial information and to become a billionaire. And that's how we make money. We trade, and we have all the capital and we share it. And we're probably one of the most powerful black elite families in the whole of the UK, because you can only be an elite. And a lot of people don't understand is you can only be an elite
The
if the
bloodline.
head of the elite family has extraterrestrial abilities, basically. So
Sure.
if you
I've heard
don't
that.
have extraterrestrial abilities, you can't be elite. It's impossible.
Okay, so let me ask you the question real quick. I got you. So, generally speaking, this is clandestine information. How are you at liberty to share this with us?
I talk about this all the time. I've been so basically, I have no problems talking about it.
Yeah,
You
and
know, it's not like
your family doesn't give you any problems with talking about it or speaking on it, or
no. This is common knowledge. A lot of
Yeah.
people know this in the UK. Like, there's a lot. If you come to the UK and you
Mhm.
ask anyone who are the dynasty families, and they'll be like, "Oh yeah," like they'll talk about famous families, and then I'll be like, "Yeah, these people are the ones that control everything, etc." Everyone knows, like the Rothschilds, for example.
yeah,
It's like
Abez,
that.
yeah, but that in America that's kind of clandestine information. But I understand what you're saying. But
Yeah.
yeah, but so when you say extraterrestrial information, you basically talking about he's an ascended master. In other words, is what you're
Yeah,
speaking.
yeah, basically an ascended human. So
Yes.
a lot of, because what you have to understand is when the reason why why I come to these black conversations
Mhm.
is because a lot of people don't understand the black race and what we're capable of and where we descend from. Do you
Mhm.
understand? Like, he was able to unlock that because of his bloodline. So a lot of black people can do the same thing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That you're capable of doing the same thing if you work your way out the ranks. There are some humans on this planet that are able to communicate with ETs and etc. Like Donald Trump and Elon Musk. All these types of people have been able to do it. So it's possible if you get the right technology. You were able to unlock your ancestry's abilities,
Right.
right, and you'll be able to make more money. And that's really the goal, and that's the solution. You know.
Interesting. Go ahead, family. That was you, D-Rock, that was trying to say something? So I know someone was trying to say something. I apologize because y'all just
Nope, I'm good.
shout out to Marcus Evans. Who wants to go ahead? Who wants to say something?
I thought it was me.
Okay, go ahead, Uncle Jeff. I apologize.
Yes, I'd absolutely heard of the extraterrestrial connection to the dynasties in Europe. That's it's the funny part is that we as black men in America can find space to ridicule that when we believe that there has been extraterrestrial. Yeah, we believe that there's been some kind of alien contact and aliens are here, but because it's higher, we have a hard time believing it has anything to do with us. I think also that the public, the intelligent public, by and large, for some reason, seems to have a problem with allowing the black experience on American soil to be unique. Whenever it's brought up, it's to be critiqued and diminished from the side of the black people. So for me, and I believe I speak for a growing group of brothers who really, really, honestly, in their heart of hearts, don't give a shit what anybody else thinks about this. This is our problem. Because the only thing that outsiders have given to us as Americans with this problem is opinion. Of the $700 million that your family happens to have, I got a plan for $50 million of it, brother, that I could break down right here, right now. And with the power you have, and if you agree on it, maybe we could do something, make a few more steps, and help my people over here. What do you say?
Oh, is that to me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. I've basically helped a lot of people.
I'm sure you have. I'm sure you have. And I'm sure you've done a lot of stuff that we don't know about. And that's an absolute problem for me with the benevolent, is that I always hear about the secret things that they do and the things we don't know about. But in turn, I know exactly where the idiots spend their money. So what I'm saying to you, and I'm putting out directly with regard to you coming from, and again, you come from regalness, you come from royalty, you come from, insert your high name there. I come from the south side of Chicago. I'm working with a Chicago high school public education from the 80s and Mythbusters. But I think I have a couple of ideas that we could mull around with pocket change that maybe, just maybe, your royal end could help us out. And please, please, if I sound at all facetious or sarcastic, put that in the back seat for a minute. I'm as serious as leukemia right now. If you come from a royal bloodline and that being, or a blank bloodline, again, insert the high word, and you don't have a paper shortage, then I could come up with, in 5 minutes, how we could change Black people's trajectory here forever with just $50 million. What do you think?
Yeah, I'm actually working on a project, basically, where I am actually building. I basically already got an island, so I've got an actual island, and I've got land in another continent, which I'm looking to build basically a separate country for Black people, certain Black people. You know,
Okay.
yeah, and basically, when I say this, a lot of people, because I've shown this to people, and they kind of like they kind of feel disheartened, like it's something crap or whatever. But basically, what it is, it's an island where you will be able to move to that island. Not anyone will be able to move there, but you will be given a chance where you can move there. Everything will be set up like, but it's not going to be a place where you need to work or something like that. All the money is going to be digital. It's going to be autonomous. It's going to be your income will be autonomous, and you'll be able to earn money through the stock exchange. But basically, there'll be no crime. There'll be no alcohol, so there will be some drawbacks, but it will be an island which is only for Blacks.
Okay, could we back up just a little bit, please?
Hold on,
And I hate to.
So basically, to make in layman's terms, English, brother. So are you're saying that you have a plan in place, and so that you're only interested in working the plan that you have, or are you open to investing or into to be putting seed money into other people's ideas as well?
Yeah, I am looking to put money into other people's ideas, but based on like the island basically was a suggestion made by a lot of people. So I listened to a lot of Americans and a lot of Blacks in Europe, and we came up with the solution. Me and my team, basically, and some relatives came up with the solution that we just need to get a new island, like a new country. So I didn't actually buy it. It was bought by a family member. It was basically £60 million, £16 million, right? That's how much it costed. So they bought that island, and currently it's still being worked on. The infrastructure is being worked on. It's quite a private project, but it should be done in the next 3 years. So it's not something that's going to be done like in 6 months. We still need to fix everything, obviously the farming, and we need to get people out there. Agriculture is being built, but once it's built, it will be a separate country, but it will be basically a digital super country where you'll be able to live and not have any problems, and you wouldn't even want to move to another country. And we'll keep developing more islands because there's other islands. So there's a team of us that are actually farming islands and getting as much islands as can. And these will basically be Black islands, like Black entrepreneurial islands, where you'll be able to live on these islands and get an autonomous income, and only certain people will be accepted.
Yeah,
But it's
let's
mainly
get.
for Black people like you, basically, like me and
Okay,
you.
yeah, I was about to say, and I hate to cut you off because, again, brother, you and it's just because you repeating yourself. Got you. Islands, money, separate people, different individuals. Great conversation that I don't know how we got on, but I'm with it. I'm with it. I feel you. I'm down. It brings about two questions. And especially since Iz asked you, does that mean are you interested in outside projects? Which you said yes, and jump back to the islands real quick when I thought we were going somewhere. And B, what are the criteria with regard to being able to being worthy to making it to these islands? What is it that a black person would need to have or work on?
Yeah, so basically, and that's a very important question. So that ties into the downside of these islands, which the solution to that downside, which ties into your question, is we're basically accumulating more islands, but per island it won't be able to house millions of people. So only, it's going to be a certain amount of people that will only be able to come to these islands. So because of that, we won't just be selecting randomly. There will be an application form, a website where you can sign up, and it's first come, first serve. And then we go through all of the applications, and basically the criteria. There's no set criteria, but what we do have is you cannot be a sex offender. You cannot be someone that has committed certain crimes. So if you have been arrested, etc., it's fine. But if we don't allow sex offenders, we don't allow certain people with certain types of health conditions and stuff like that. You need to be healthy. You need to be someone that doesn't want to accumulate some type of alcohol addiction, and someone that actually wants to work with people. And you're fine maybe living by yourself and doing your own thing, because you will have your own house and that will all be built and stuff like that. Houses will be built in with wood and be built with certain technology, smart technology, which will allow us to build a lot more houses, etc. And you have to be willing to, grow your own food, grow your own vegetables, because there'll be agriculture that's set out. And so we'll work with that, but that will be available in the next 2 years.
How about weed? Y'all got a problem with weed?
No, I don't have a problem with wheat.
Oh, okay, good.
So what? Okay, go ahead. Someone was about to ask a question.
So are you only picking the people from England, or is like a broader sample group?
No. I'm not picking people from England. I'm basically, so we're picking people who are part of this new ethnicity that we have, which are people who are black, but then you're not really from Africa. You're African American, or you're Caribbean, or if you're in the UK or Caribbean type of guy. There's a new ethnicity. We're just coming up with a name for it. So that's going to solve the confusion in the black community, where black people are saying they're this or that, etc. So we will not only those. So when it comes to the men have to be from that background. So that's the one of the criterias. So if you're African American, if you're from Africa, like you're African American, but you moved from Africa, we can't accept you. You have to be a real, like someone that's actually African American, like a foundational Black American,
Like
or
from 60
someone,
entertainment. Yeah.
yeah,
feel
or Caribbean,
Right.
or something like that.
So what about other races of people? So you're saying certain people that live there, but would it be a place where people of other ethnicities could visit?
Yes, yeah. So other ethnicities can visit. Women of other ethnicities can also live there, with the exception of some. Some are banned. So, like for example, East Asian women and South Asian women are banned.
Why is that?
And the reason why is because the reason why Asian women are banned is because that's just we don't have an explanation for that. That's just our preference. We don't
Okay.
trust Asian women. Yeah.
That's fair.
They're terrible
Yeah.
drivers.
It's your damn island. Hell.
They're
No,
terrible drivers.
that's what's up.
Yeah.
Well, I was just curious. Now that's very specific to not
Because of
have
what
a
they've been
reason.
doing, because they have a certain agenda with, see what's happened with Africa, like of Asian people going
Yes,
over. So
yes.
we're not gonna allow that to happen to us. So
Okay.
Come on, bro.
they're banned. Yeah,
Okay, I got
um,
you. Okay, that makes
yeah.
sense. Okay.
There'll be laws in place. So for leadership positions and parliamentary positions, you have to be a certain race. So you have to be black. You also can't be a woman. But women from other races can come. So, for example, we have some exceptions like white women can come, obviously black women. Some South Americans can come, and that's really just about it, to be honest. But we don't give them preference, but they can come. Like, so let's just say your wife is white, then there's no problem. But you have to, every man has to be black. So every man is going to be the same race. And there'll be laws in place, and for example, if you break the laws or break the rules, we will deport you, and you will get sent back to your own country. So in the beginning, it won't be a country. It's gonna be basically an intermediary country. It's basically gonna be an island. It's kind of like a holiday resort, and then once we've got the infrastructure built, it will change into a country. And then that's what thing is, the laws get tighter, So yeah.
Who will be its primary defense if it's not a country?
So for this island that I'm building, I'm basically gonna be basically the sovereign ruler.
Okay.
But it's not gonna be like a massive dictatorship. I will say that there will not be any democracy. It's going to be privately governed, but you will be able to make choices and to change certain things. But the way that it's going to be set up, it's going to be a place where you probably will never want to go back to America ever again.
But he's talking about as far as the military, like military protection or being able to sustain itself as from invasion or from
What if there you go.
Enemies, foreign or domestic.
Yeah.
Yeah, like is that a question?
Yes, sir. Because anywhere the black man goes, there's going to be enemies, foreign and domestic, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. So we basically will have a relationship with the UK, and we actually have a deal with some other European. We're going to have a deal with some other European countries where they will give us aid. It's not going to really be a place where people can invade it because of the laws and everything that's being set up, because the way it's set up, it's not really going to be a place. It's not going to be the same as a typical country. It's going to be a very capitalistic country. So high quality of life, high income, autonomy. So it's not going to be a place where you're going to be slaving away.
Okay.
That means
brother,
high income.
all of those things are wonderful, but they have absolutely nothing to do with the question I asked you. You have a wonderful, I'm going to give you this island exactly how you see it in your mind, with a 5% bump. It's 5% better than you think. It makes 5% more money. The people are 5% happier. However, some hitmen, some Russian mobsters decide that you don't get to keep your revenue, and they decide that through operatives that look like you, that they're going to poison your infrastructure, and from there either kidnap or do something funky to you if you don't align yourself with their demands. If they're successful, who's responsible for coming to get you back?
Yeah, so what you have to understand is that basically it's going to be run by the Miranda family. So as I mentioned before, we're a powerful family, and we're linked up with other powerful organizations. So I'm not. We do have an answer to that question. That is a bit private.
I got you. Say less. I got you.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. As long as that's addressed, brother. That was the only thing I was looking at. Is that this concept of the beautiful place that you have in your head? I'm down, bro. I'm down, but I understand who we share this earth with.
Yeah.
And I'm just glad that you did. Yeah, I will accept that answer that you have, because it's you what you telling me is that y'all dealing with the League of Extraordinary Gentlemen.
Yeah, like that. All
Yeah.
of that is covered.
Okay. Cool.
All right. Shout out to you, Wish Doctor. Appreciate you. Yeah. I mean, so yeah, D-Rock, you had anything you wanted to ask or say?
Nah, I ain't got nothing to add to that. I just, congratulations on that. I can't wait to see it in fruition. I'll be watching over here somewhere.
Right. Well, in the meantime, that 50 million I was talking about, y'all holler about that. Because that's still somehow we got to the island and the high hurdle of that first thing. But cool. Hey man, I'm down. I'll put my application in. I would consider myself an asset to any community like this, and I'm not above it. I like to discuss the ability to travel back and forth. I'd like to discuss a few things that come to mind, but it sound like a funky ass idea to me. I ain't mad at it.
Probably initially you wouldn't be able to travel back and forth, huh?
You can travel back and forth because as I mentioned before in the beginning, it's not gonna be a country in the beginning. It will be a place where you can once it goes live, you'll be able to go there, live there, and then as soon as you go there, you'll be given everything you need. You won't need to buy a house or anything. You'll be given a house. So as I mentioned before, the homes will be made. They're all going to be smart homes. So there'll be loads of houses that you'll be able to live in, and that will be pre-assigned to you, and you'll be able to live there. Some cases you might be able to get your own boat, your own like in some of the gardens you might be able to have your own vegetable patches and stuff like that. But there will be like a little town community or multiple towns depending on the size. You'll be able to go in there and buy stuff, and the currency will be pounds. It won't be dollars. But you also be given a set salary, like a set contractual income that gets renewed. So that will be one of the big attractions as to why people move here, because you'll basically be on pretty much a six-figure salary, doing nothing basically. If that makes sense.
How is that sustainable?
How is that sustainable?
Yeah.
Well, I'm not going to reveal too much of like why that's going to be sustainable. But what I will say is we have the means to give people that. But there will be when you come to the island, there'll be things you can do to increase your income and to contribute towards the island. But there'll be people that will just come and live here that won't do nothing and just enjoy the income. So there's going to be that, and that is going to be, it's going to be kind of looked at as an escape place. But I do encourage people to come and work towards something. But the whole purpose of the island is not really to come and be a slave and feel like you need to work or something like that. It's not that sort of place.
What's up, Lord Jefferson? What's going on, good brother? How you doing? What does salute mean? What's that mean? Narratives of dialogues. What's salute? Shout out to narratives of dialogue. What is that, y'all? Salute? Is that like salute? I don't know. Hey, listen, y'all. Help us reach our goal. Listen, we just need 14 more people, at least $5 a piece to reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today, family. We're close. Hit that Cash App and support the show, support the stream. This is a very dynamic. I haven't heard anybody on this side of YouTube speaking like this or bringing this information to the forefront. So I'm appreciative, at least, of our brother Miranda, for coming. English more for coming and spreading. You know what I'm saying? Spreading this information. You know what I mean? Another opportunity, something else to look towards, something else to see. Oh, okay, it's a slang way of saying it.
Well, far from young and old.
I got another question. Is
what's up, King Rooster? Yes. What's up, John J?
Brother, you spoke of there being absolutely no crime, and my question is, when in human history has such a thing existed? And how can you? Humans are humans. Somebody gonna get jealous of somebody's wife.
But this place is.
See, hold on, Jeff. You about to get your application tore up before you even send
No.
it.
But listen, this hold on real quick. There's places right now in Europe that the crime rate is less than 4%. I mean, I know he said no crime.
That's what I'm pointing at.
Right. There's places in Europe right now where the crime rate is so low it's almost non-existent.
Norway.
Plus he says it's gonna be a smart city. So unless you a dumb nigga, and you'll be all right. They probably gonna have shit on the floor that's gonna be able to stab your ass.
Wait, you didn't hear him? They ain't letting dumb niggas in.
Right. They've already taken care of that. The cover charge takes care of that.
Yeah, there won't be any prisons or anything like that. So basically, there will be laws, but it'll be very, very hard and rare to commit those. But basically, what the policy is, and this is something that people might not like about it. Basically, you only get one chance. So if you do get accepted and come here, and then for whatever reason you stupidly commit a crime or whatever, you do something silly,
you gotta go.
You gotta go. It's no prison or court. No, you're deported, and you'll be banned not only from this island but from all other islands you try to apply for. You're going to be banned. So there will be like information on like other islands, and they might say like, oh, this island is better, but then you find out that we're all connected basically. There might be someone that might leave this island and go to another island, but you still, if you want to go to another island, like you can't actually move to another island. Just you can only choose one. Some might be bigger than others. The one that I'm creating is going to be quite big, but there is another island that someone else from another dynasty. He's actually a black elite. He's from the Kesh family, and he is building an island. And I looked at the island, and it literally costs like 200 million, and it's massive. So there will be opportunities for that. So it's the future basically. It's the future, and yeah.
How many people total do you suspect could fit on the island that you're speaking of?
So on this island that I've got, so roughly, if I had to give an estimate, it's based on the amount of houses we have. So on this island, we are looking to build at least 500 houses. So we might be able to house maybe max 1,500 max. So it's not going to be a massive population. Like that's the good thing. It's not going to be a lot of people on the islands. It's not going to be overpopulated. So that's another good thing.
Absolutely.
Hey, Lord Jeff said the catch is that you gotta qualify. That you gotta be so-called Black American, foundational. If you're a man, that you cannot bring certain pre-existing conditions. You cannot have any SEGs crimes in your background, and if you act up, you're getting put out. So, basically,
I ain't mad at none of that.
You act up, you get put out.
And
it's not a lot of like halfway out.
So you have to be what is called so we have I'll basically let you know what the new ethnicity is called. So it's called a modern day black man, so MDM. So that's basically the new ethnicity. So MDM, so modern day black man, is basically someone who's not directly from Africa. They descend from Africa, but they are strictly speaking Caribbean or African American.
You don't have to be perfect narratives. You don't have to be perfect.
Yeah, which includes like some Spanish people and some in Spain or Portugal that maybe have been there, descend from slavery, etc. So those are the types.
Can you request that you don't be on the same island with certain people?
What do you mean by that?
I already know where you're going.
I'm just being funny. I was trying to be funny. I was just being silly. Don't pay me no attention.
He gonna end up being your neighbor. It's gonna be hilarious.
Niggas be
Yeah, where
messy.
that no crime,
Wouldn't that be something?
It's about to be 2 houses for rent. You know, the poor both of y'all.
Where's Donna? We ain't saying nothing. We ain't
Why
done
they
nothing.
making it hot? Is what's going on?
We ain't done nothing. We just asking the question. We asking the pertinent question.
That's hilarious.
We asking the pertinent question. I ain't done nothing.
Who bringing Jay Prince?
Jay Prince can't qualify for so many reasons. He does not qualify, sir. Jay Prince does not qualify for that island.
Damn it.
Maybe the other dynasty's island he might qualify for. He does not qualify for that one.
Now we gonna go leave him here. He gonna be king of the savages.
JP gonna fail the eye roundness test. His eyes ain't big enough around.
Oh, that's hilarious.
They too beady.
Why y'all, Jay Prince is not here to defend himself while y'all bringing up people that's not here.
Yeah,
Jesus, Jimmy
it's gonna be 3 words that keep Jay Prince out. Read this paragraph.
The man can read.
One word. Read.
No, out loud.
No, he has. The man has. Hey, can y'all please support the show because this is getting real crazy. Y'all support the
Dad,
show.
I'm sorry. I apologize. I apologize.
Try to get me in trouble. If gonna be Iz was talking about people, I ain't even saying nothing about nobody.
Yes, you did, sir.
I made it implied. I implied.
All you, sir.
No, it was not. Support the show. The brother talking about the island of peace and prosperity and hope. You know what I'm saying?
I'm with it, bro.
And you talk about other content creators that's not
and
here.
Black and by IQ. Oh man. And by what you can contribute and not just monetarily, because they got bread. We don't need your funky ass bread. We don't even count in the money you count in. This comes from a family that has uncountable money. I'm with it.
He says it's in pounds too, British pounds, right?
Yeah, it's gonna be pounds. Yeah.
All right. So what about your money that you already have? How is that gonna work? And what about your weapons that you already have? How does that work? Can't bring your gun.
Guns and stuff like that.
Do you have to do anything special for the Supreme? Any
special papers for the
No Diddy.
Wait, how many bottles of baby oil are involved?
Right. Yeah. Do we have to serve drinks in just an apron for some African businessmen?
You mentioned about guns because the gun laws. There will be so basically. I know you're American, so I know you can just buy guns. The laws, it will be kind of like a UK-ish. Some things will be kind of operated like how it's operated in the UK. So actually, you won't be able to just bring your guns. If you do have guns, you have to give it to us when you come. So we will house it and we'll keep it for you. But then you have to go through this course to basically get a license to basically get those guns back, and then you'll be able to use it.
What's involved in the course? Is it about like skill?
So reasons why. So in the UK, it's basically like a UK gun law test.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not necessarily skill. It's we're asking you why you need the gun. So you'll be basically treated as a person that's never had a gun before. So,
okay.
Oh yeah. Send me back. Right. Cause she's my girlfriend. Cause my gun is like my girlfriend. I take her everywhere I go. Cause I'm attached to her at the hip, literally. That's why.
Does this count as and I'll take a no in front of everybody. Because and as peaceful and as tranquil as this island is, I will be 60 plus years old by the time that I am allowed to come to it. And there are certain realities we cannot get around, which is the fact that man's nature is beast. And regardless to how peaceful it is, and regardless to the laws and rules you have in place and those you have to enforce them, if something gets out of hand here with me and my wife, all you can do is report it. I'd like to have a hand in my own defense. And the fact that I'm over 60, and although I am a Marine, I'm over 60. I need an equalizer to protect myself. I'm not a danger to myself or anyone else. I have absolutely no criminal record. I served my country flawlessly when I did.
Uncle Jeff, it's gonna be 3 years before it's opening up. Why?
No, this is a court. I don't see how this question isn't valid.
No, it's not. It's just a very long question. I'm just trying to get you. This is a very long question. Go ahead. I'll just mess with you.
What it comes down to is y'all can't get to everything in time. Most times, most crimes are reported. They're not stopped, and that's why I have my weapon. Is that a fair response to the question your country would ask? Why?
No, declined.
To be honest, that's probably something we're gonna have to show you. When it comes to that, it gets a bit tricky, to be fair. But every person, we need to do a test.
Sure.
Hey, y'all support the show, man. Come on, y'all got a lot of questions, but this is a good question though. How is population managed? That's a great question. That's a great question, Lord Jefferson, to be honest. Like, because people are gonna corporate and get together and have babies, and babies
on an island like that.
On an island, yeah. How do you? I mean, you're gonna start out with 500, but yeah. How do you? I mean, like, what is it gonna be like?
Pushing folks, pushing each other in the water in about 10 years.
How's that gonna work as far as population control?
There'll be a cap on how much people can come here. So once the island is full, and you can see on the website attached to the island, once it's live, it will show the names of everyone and how much people are here. And once it's reached the max capacity, no one will be able to move there anymore.
But no, as far as procreating.
Sorry?
The procreation, like you gotta, if you're serious, you're gonna have to make an allowance for the fact that people are gonna have sex and have children and reproduce. And that could get out of hand after a while.
No, that baby getting deported.
You won't be able
to. Wait, you won't be able to procreate?
Yeah, you won't be able to.
Whoa! How do you keep people from being able to procreate?
So basically, we can't control that, but if that does happen, you have to be sent home. Yeah.
Whoa! So if you have a baby, you got to go?
No, if you already have a baby, you're bringing it. That's fine.
No. If you have a baby while you're on the island, you got to go. Your wife got to go.
If it's underneath the cap, then that's fine.
But if it exceeds the cap, then that's interesting.
Yeah, that's where it gets a bit risky, but that's not something to worry about for now. That'll be fine.
Yeah, I don't have to worry about it anyway because I'm damn there, But if my girl too, it's dust. But
yeah.
I'm gonna subscribe to y'all newspaper, but I'm good. I don't want to pack up. I don't want to pack up just because I got pregnant.
It'll be a whole bunch of old people on that island. How long will he be in power? That's a good question. He plans on ruling for a long time. But can y'all support the show in the meantime?
Yeah, we had to move. We have another brother. Cap on that.
Hey.
But nah, it sounds.
I didn't look down on nobody. See, this how rumors get started. Wait, hold on. This is how rumors get started, Brandon. Say, I don't support people who look down on people who have a reading disability. I did not even say nothing. See, this is how rumors get started. I didn't have nothing to do with that. Nothing at all. So y'all can support my show because I don't discriminate. If you can't read, God bless you. If you can read, God bless you. I don't discriminate at all. That wasn't me. I'm not gonna snitch and say who it was, but it wasn't me. That wasn't me making fun of people not being able to read. Can the person who did please stand up? Hey, Red Scorpion said, have you had cook up rice? What's that? What's up?
That's rice and peas boiled in coconut milk.
Bruh.
okay. Hey,
You
what's
ain't
up?
never had no cooker? Oh, bruh.
Nah, I never had that. I'm very.
He ain't know
very-
about that, Unc. He ain't know about that. Unc is an
Oh,
international player. You know what I'm
What's
saying?
up, Bullish
Use
Prince of
cookup
Wales?
rice, though.
Nah, I don't. Hey, this plan seems a bit shallow. Okay, Bullish Prince of Wales. Is this what another royalty trying to get at you, family? Are they trying to get at you? They coat of arms. They trying to pull up arms against you. It's
From
whatever.
Wales with an A, please.
It's whatever, man. Sounds like some cult mess. Damn. Why black people always think some negativity, man?
Because they gonna stay here.
You know, in life, nothing's like, even with all of this, nothing's gonna be perfect. You know, there will be things that some people don't like about it.
Yeah, you
But
can work the kinks out as you go.
yeah,
I feel you.
yeah. But overall, it's gonna be better than the situation that you're probably in if you think about it. Like, you know, the pros outweigh the cons.
Yeah, I got you. I got you. Yeah, they don't know what kind of what kind of condition or just a person have for a disability. Yo, that's a fact, Brandon. And I don't make fun of people like that. That's not me. My friends, on the other hand, they got issues. I got friends that have it. But I ain't saying no names. I ain't saying no names. It just wasn't me.
I should be able to talk about my peers.
Wait a minute. That's right. I
Yeah,
identify as retarded.
Exactly. Exactly.
Is you might need a disclaimer for your channel.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, hey, the thoughts, feelings, and opinions of these niggas is these
Uncle
niggas
Jeff
alone.
said it.
I ain't got nothing to do with it.
Let me go and raise my little funky hand then. Let me raise my hand. Remember, it's hard to cancel me because I still listen to CDs and DVDs and I drive a stick. So it's hard. It's just you try. I got money that my name ain't on. So do what you're doing. And I think it's number one, we need to bring the word retarded back. I think
Come on, Uncle Jeff, man. Uncle Jeff.
Oh, I can't say. My bad.
No, brother.
I'm not.
Okay, can I say recorded? How about recorded?
Recorded, right.
Yes, recorded. We need to. It's recorded. Okay, I say if you can't count change, you can't fix a flat, you can't tell directions without help, and you need to wear a helmet to ride a bike. Yeah, that's recorded right there. That's what that is. But I'm gonna talk about them people. I find some of the stuff. Yeah. If you can be Groot, you can be talked about. If you can be talked about, you can be joked about. I don't believe in that.
No, but there's people, brother. There's people that have like dyslexia or have like learning disabilities that would prohibit them from being able to read.
So absolutely nothing is funny about them.
Right.
Nope.
Right.
So nothing's funny about them. That's bullshit.
Wait, what? Come on, Uncle
bullshit.
Jeff. So
I know.
You gonna pick on a person with autism or a person like that's
brother? I have.
No, I know people that with autism. They can still read.
I know, but
okay. I think you're missing the point.
It depends on what.
I think you're missing the point.
You're right. It depends on what level of the spectrum that you're on, though. To be honest, you know that.
I don't believe it does. I believe
it does. It does. It absolutely does. Come on, Uncle Jeff. It absolutely does.
You've never heard the term? First off, I didn't invent the term gallows humor. Second, there is funny stuff about comedy is tragedy over time.
I understand.
Okay, so anything that's tragic over time, some humor can be found in it. Now, you can argue the position of the individual who presents the humor. You can argue that, but you can't argue whether something is funny or not. It's either funny or it ain't. And it's some shit about recorded people that's funny.
Uncle Jeff, Jesus.
I said recorded. I didn't say recorded.
I understand you did, but I understand. But you be Uncle Jeff, come on, man. Like
have you ever seen Handyman?
But listen, yes, but you but Handyman came out in the 90s, Uncle Jeff. Where have you been the last?
Is it less funny now? Is it less funny? I've been right here.
You, Where have you been the last 40 years?
Look here, dude. I tell you where I've been. In my right mind. In a mind that will not, in a mind who is so offended by the fact that I have to use the term deleted. In a mind that
hold on real quick. Travel one. See, this is that bullshit. See, this is how rumors get started. But this is what I'm saying, Uncle Jeff. There's some sick people out here like this. Look, you know what I'm saying? There's some sick people out here that will twist anything, and then it will be I was making fun of people with autism, which I don't, and which I haven't. I have people with autism in my family that I love very much.
Me too.
So I'm not making fun of people. I'm not making fun of anybody's disabilities. But this is what I'm saying. It'll be twisted on me, and people will spread it on me and make it seem like I'm condoning this or I do this or whatever the case may be. That's what I'm saying.
Is it all right if I respond to that?
Sure.
Okay. Anyone who would take the firsthand advice of an individual who speaks like that on a regular basis does not vibrate on that high of frequency to begin with. Number two, this is empirical evidence. This show is empirical evidence of what you said and did. You ain't said a damn thing. Dear salty ass people who would hear this, to include the half-raised heifer that put up what she did, none of the words that come out of Uncle Jeff's mouth is for anybody but Uncle Jeff. Dig that. If you got a problem with me, you bring it to me and see how that go for you. Go on, try to sue me. It's white folks in front of you that can't get it done. Be gone. I'll be damned. I'll be dipped in cow shit if I'm going to sit here as a grown-ass man and have my thoughts handcuffed by the sensitive. No, I will not.
If you get dipped in cow shit, you'll smell just like Travel One.
Thank you. And I'm going to tell you something else, bro. I'm going to tell you something else. I do something now, and I got other grown-ass men like me that we're called pause hunters. What we do is say things in conversation that purposely make young dudes say pause because we like to watch you scoop your manhood up and run in the house. It's funny.
Don't do that, come on.
Oh no, I'm not gonna do it here. I don't do it here, but I do. I'm not gonna. I'm like, no. It's a sport. It's a sport. I'm not gonna do it here because it's too easy here. And y'all my homies. I ain't gonna do it to y'all because I know y'all will do it, and I understand why you do it. It's because your manhood has been under attack in a way that mine has not. I get it. It's just funny. It's cute. It's childish in many ways that you can't let a double entendre go through your mind without having to point it out. I think it's a little silly. But and with that, at 60 years old, I'm at that point. I'm a senior. I can say what I want to say.
You're not a senior yet, man. Stop it. Hey, that's why I got yamps like that. Block always spinning shit, telling lies, and get a effing life already and stop the cap. Damn.
Exactly.
Boss. Get a life. Hey, brothers, it's been dope. The Island brother left us, so we don't have the Island Connect just yet, Uncle Jeff. I don't know. I think it was too soon to ask a man that you don't know for 50 million, but maybe that's
right.
And y'all already tried to shake Buddy down.
Well, he came in. That's what you do with big money.
Uncle Jeff said, "You said 700 million. Oh, sure, 50 million ain't shit. Let me hold something, youngin.
I was waiting till I was trying to be here when Iz at because I didn't want to ask for us on his platform. You know what I'm saying? I wanted here to kick it off. You know what I mean?
Uncle Jeff, I didn't get a chance. Uncle Jeff jumped the line.
Well, that's Iz real talk. Real talk. Them dudes can't be finessed out of money. You can't finesse that dude. He gonna do what he gonna do with his money. What it's about is calling big money out. When you walk in talking about big money, well, let's talk about big money then. When you walk in talking about complaints and big money, well, let's make 1 + 2 = 3. You got complaints, you got big money. I got an idea. Why don't we put state-of-the-art computer labs in ghettos for the straight A students that deserve them? We could do that with $50 million, right?
Hey, DJ Wisconsin, will you protect travel?
You see what?
She said, DJ wish Dr. will protect travel, third person.
I beg your pardon?
Miles tried to clip Travel's wings. Not smart. She put you in some shit, in other words. She said you her benefactor, you her protector. This is what she
I
said.
beg your pardon.
She said you fight her wars for her. She got you. You fight her battles for her, buddy.
Oh no. Salute Travel One. Salute.
Don't do it, DJ Wish Doctor. She the type that as soon as you jump in to help her, she gonna run. And leave you to get your ass whooped. Don't do it. Don't do it.
And then laugh at you after, like, Travel gets things done.
Right.
Oh, shit.
No,
I don't trust anybody that speaks in third person. I'm not gonna lie to you. Travel
Right?
is the prize flight. What? What the hell?
Yeah, that's spirit.
With the tape, yo, did y'all see the Instagram joint where they was putting the tape on the Spirit airplane? Yo, son, I was through, nigga. They put tape, you know, aviation tape. I said that's
it's industrial. Yeah, it's industrial.
Yeah, nigga. I don't want to get on no plane that got no tape. I don't give a damn what kind of tape it is. It could be Gorilla Glue tape.
Yeah, bro. Gorilla Glue got duct tape.
No, nigga, no.
Oh, I know. Oh, trust me.
I don't want to be on no plane with no tape, fam. Mm-mm.
Well, I got bad news for you.
Right.
What you talking about is speed tape.
Right.
Huh?
You're talking about something called speed tape. Mm-hmm. It's not the shit you buy in the hardware store. It's a little different, and it depends upon where they're using it. Where you're not supposed to use it.
The road.
Wait, hold on, Uncle Jeff. How about anywhere on the plane, nigga? Fix the plane. Don't put no
right.
Okay.
Anywhere on the damn plane.
I feel you, dude. I feel you. Then I'm gonna suggest
except the seats.
And you don't fly.
I don't fly like that.
Okay, there you have it. Then we don't have to talk.
Yeah, I don't fly like that. I'll drive.
So why the plane gotta get tape? Why did they make it how it need to be? You know what I'm saying? Like why? Like what's the tape for?
Because
that part gonna take 2 or 3 weeks to come. That plane gonna fly about 300 times in that time.
Nah. You see,
and
that's
safely.
even worse.
On one piece
No,
of
it's
tape.
not. No, it's not, guys. You guys are thinking. You guys are underthinking.
Some Scotch tape.
No.
Why they can't pull out? I sure they don't got one plane. They got a couple of planes.
When planes fly the same route. Oh, go ahead.
They have hundreds of planes, brother. You are right about that.
They can't swap out no parts.
No, that now you're getting into trouble because parts have hours. They don't count miles. They count hours. And why am I going to down this plane so I can put another high hour part on it? And I'm gonna have to take it apart again.
So how many hours? How do you know the hours on the tape? Like what kind of hours does a piece of tape get you?
Here's how the hours on the tape work. From the second you put that tape on that plane,
it
is documented. No, it's documented. I put it down at 4:33 Pacific Standard Time. I did this, did that. This is in the aircraft maintenance record. There is a flag on that time that when that time comes up, if we don't have a part, then we down the plane. Your problem is the Agent Orange got rid of all the people who make those decisions we're discussing right now out of the FAA. This is, I used to do this in the Marines, but I did it with helicopters.
Is that why all the planes been going down? Because the tape been coming loose?
That's hilarious. I think you may have cracked the case here.
Yeah, shit. Damn, man.
No, it's not speed tape.
Take them ears on the case.
No, the planes have been going down quiet as it's kept because of your solution. Oh, we're gonna rob from Peter to pay Paul with this plane. You can't do that with a plane. This ain't an alternator. You can't snap a fan belt at 50,000 feet. So no, the aircraft parts are made to close tolerances. That is another problem. Is that there's and I hate to raise this alarm and then get out of here because I do got to run. But the problem is that there is no such thing as good parts because of the quality control and the metals on the parts that are being made now for certain things, especially consumer appliances. Oh man, all that shit's horrible now. If you can get your hands on something old, a car, a blender, a washing machine, do so. Something made before 2000, do so if you can. Now I'll shut up there.
Damn. Hey, and Coach said, and you have a lot of redundancies built into planes. The redundancies are shit these days.
Yes.
Yeah, thanks a lot. I got to take a flight to Miami next month. I'm gonna be thinking about that damn tape, Jeff.
Damn, man.
Yeah, I'm about to head out there.
Appreciate you, fellas. Man. Salute, bro.
All right, peace.
Peace.
All right, Witch Doctor.
Yeah, man, that's great. Yo, what's y'all last words? I appreciate you, Jeff. Appreciate you, Witch Doctor. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to DJ Witch Doctor. Subscribe to my man, the MNF of Truth, D-Rock the Block. Subscribe to Uncle Jeff, Jeff TV. Make sure y'all subscribe to brother, my man Kojak 303, the great JD 1975, and Cajun Darkfire. Make sure y'all subscribe, and check them out as long as they're not live when I'm live. Also, my man Drip, the Drip Show, Drip TV.
Shout out to Drip.
Shout out to Drip. Make sure y'all subscribe to my man Drip as well. All right. What say you, Uncle Jeff?
Hey man. Number one, keep subscribing to this show. This is a dope show. Those of y'all that listen. Number two, again, I think we need to focus on the words "we" and "expect," and have the guts, the hubris to close ranks now. Let's not suffer from Noah's disease. Noah listened to his friends and family drown, listening to God. Because if he had the compassion for his friends and family, everybody would have drowned. Because Noah would have started making the boat for 2 of them and 2 of them and 3 of them, and I'm going to get some extra animals. No, we have an assignment. Our assignment is to dispel wisdom and gather those who seek it. And God gonna deal with the rest. Stop getting in God's way and God doing God business. I say that I'm done.
No doubt. Hey, Brandon, are you talking about me, brother? I didn't even do. Are you talking about me, good brother?
What?
I don't know what my man Brandon talking about. Yo, Witch Doctor, that's you waving the back, bro. So I know it's you.
He don't know what he talking about either. Of all the Brandon. Words, how you the Niger? Hey. What's a Niger? That's a river, ain't it?
Yo. Right. Witch Doctor.
Yo, my bad. I forgot to end my stream.
Oh, okay, you good. I appreciate you. Did you want to say any last words before you left?
Compensation for the conversation. You know what I'm saying? Hit the Cash App, hit the Super Chat. You know what I mean? Dope discussion deserve dope donation. I'm out there.
Appreciate you, man. All right. Appreciate it. Hey, listen to DJ Witch Doctor. Very wise man for his age. Very wise man. Y'all support the show. Yo, shout out to TMKC, shout out to Jay Watts, shout out to DJ Witch Doctor, shout out to Calvin Cook, shout out to Jessica Rabbit, aka Yvette Marie, shout out to the Drip Show. Appreciate you, Drip. Shout out to my man D-Rock the Block, to Petty Pendergrass, and to Jade Lewis. I appreciate each and every one of y'all that supported the show. Thank y'all so much. My man D-Rock, close us out. What say you, good brother?
All right, these are my last words. In my honest opinion, I think the system is falling, and that system falling is going to create a lot of pressure. Pressure is going to do one or two things: either bust pipes or create a diamond. Pick your side that you're going to be. So I end it with that.
No doubt. Yo, appreciate you, man. Appreciate you coming, kicking with me. Had a great time, man. Sure. Hey, no doubt. Anytime. Peace, my brother. Peace, my brother. Peace. JD, my brother Ron Mac. Miss my brothers. Yo, as well, family. I appreciate y'all coming and kicking. Y'all could be anywhere in the world, but y'all was here with me. Yo, Christopher, it's this one right here. It's Jeff. Jeff TV. It's right here in the right here. Jeff TV. It's in the chat. Cole put it in the chat. It's Jeff TV. GEOFFTEEVEE. That's Jeff's channel right there. Jeff TV. Lord Jefferson said, make sure you don't go to the island. Yo, that's crazy. You're a wild dude, man. Hey, yo, I appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. Yeah. It's right there, man. It's right there. Make sure y'all go. What's the after party? Who's that? Who's that after party? Cole. Wait. Who's the after party you promoting, man? Who's the after party, Cole? Who's the after party? Let me see who's the after party. I don't know, Cole. We're gonna have to talk. Let me see who's the after party. Oh, Drip. Oh, yeah. Go check out Drip at the after party. It's cool if that's Drip. Go check out Drip at the after party. Go check out Drip at the after party, man. Go check out my man Drip. All right, appreciate y'all. Y'all be easy, man. I appreciate it. God willing, we'll have an even better show tomorrow. Make sure y'all support the show, support the stream, man. Last time we heard the island was, man, y'all are wild. Subscribe to my man Coach at 3-on-3 Gamers channel. Peace. We out, y'all.
Yo, I'm out, cuz. These conditions are weighing heavy on my mind, man. I need a break from it. Got my bags packed, got my itinerary, I'm gone. I finally had a good dream, just shots woke me out of my sleep. In case you're wondering exactly what provoked me to leave, that was the last straw, cause I ain't sleep well for years. Paranoid, heat hell for years. So I gotta move on from this poverty-stricken maze. Rats in the cage, killed for cheese that's strategically placed. Crack holes with dope fiends, keep polluting their veins. And my mind is telling me that I'm a part of the blame. How can I proudly wear a chain with shame attached to it? Though I can't take it off, I'm attached to it like the ghetto's pain. I'm like, when did I get that foolish? That question crossed my mind as I watched the ass moving for a piece of change. Till it's back to the block, my Glock rattling shook niggas, I crack them apart. I took vengeance till it blackened my heart. Knowing vengeance is yours, Lord, so please take me out of the dark. So baby, I'm gone, you know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, I'm gone, you know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, I seen kids clip while on a little trip to the store. Who would think a trip for eggs would be a trip to the mall? Crawl on memorials are covering the bricks on the walls. This is common when you're living with conditions of poor. With poor liquor, let it spill on the floor. The more niggas we lost, I'm gone, niggas. You're never gonna see me no more. I love you dearly, but the hood is like a lost effort. Nobody cared before, tried to got to go measures. So I'm leaving forever to find a life a little more better than yours. I can't stick around to witness how far that we fall. I stood on corner, spring, summer, and fall. Winter position in the semi, of course. Any liqueur send me. I'm on a quest for more millies in my repertoire. Forgive me, but I gotta take off. I'm sick and not going from niggas to gods. Really the hood's in me, but baby, I'm gone. So baby, I'm gone. You know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, I'm gone. You know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, forget my vet and can't abandon my home. Though I'm impatient with our situation, I won't leave you standing alone. Stand on my shoulders if you need me, I could carry the globe. Overdoses in the hood, fiends slamming they arms. Some of us made it out the hood, good at slamming the ball. Others stand in front of cams and perform for all y'all who chose abandoning laws to make it. I wore the same shoes on the corner slinging the day shift. So I'm back, needed a vacation from the monotony of poverty blocks I hated. So I'm riding for my G's who play the bench on the daily spit flames until the yellow tape layers the fence. When the boys come, we don't run, we wait for them and say it's defense. Till we're finally arraigned and we're pinched, hanged and lynched with razor blades, marking down the days on the wall. But if the bell comes, baby, I'm gone. So baby, I'm gone. You know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't